We don't speak about that anymore, obsolete. Good day everybody, welcome to the stream. Today is big battle time. Yes, that is true. Battles previously thought impossible, but hopefully will turn out to be doable. In real, we already tried to do it in the editor, in editor mode, with infinite ammo supplied around, so that did kind of work out, so now we're gonna try it for real. First we need to haul over all the ammo and stuff though. I've never done battles quite like this. We are literally going to need like several inventories full of magazines to try to pull this off. Hello SDB. Not dwell on old mistakes. Yeah, let's definitely not dwell on old mistakes. I spend a lot of time, that is true, the new player experience. I spend a lot of time to make the base remotely defensible with self-expanding Roboport networks and automatically deployed laser turrets to clear up expansions. And then I forgot to set up a coal patch, and shortly after I left, power died. My very first spaceship was defended by 2 laser turrets, which somehow made it through the halfway point, but then it just slowly fell forward into the next planet, so I was stuck there. And my base on Norvis died, so I had to set up from scratch on Felgora. And I never used my self-expanding robo-arm. We basically never went back to Norvis except to mine 1 single uranium ore and capture 1 single biter spawner, as that was required to beat the game later on. But for the rest we just let it die out of pure stubbornness. Hey, thanks Solibboy for the 13th month. Another month went by so quickly. Yeah, they all go by so quickly. I don't know what's going on these days. How many fights do you think you have left? That's a good question. That is a good question. Because originally, I wanted to give this base another try, because I previously said it couldn't be done. It's impossible. I tried it and I just couldn't get the turrets up. Well, last time I gave it another try in editor mode, coming in with turrets from way further from the back. So I already had a good bank of turrets existing before all the big biters rushed in. And with that and a great amount of ammo and turret expense, I was able to at least get a consistent kills on all the biters. Then it still needs to be walled up, of course, which we're gonna be doing. We're gonna use gun turrets like actual walls, active gun turrets like part of the actual wall structure. So this was like a side quest. A fight thought to be impossible, but it looks like it's possible now. Then we've got this one to do, which is not a lot of nests, but it's against big worms, which have a lot of range, a lot of hit points. And that's also going to cost a lot of ammo, but of course that nets us these 2 nice iron patches. The thing is though, if this thing turns out to be possible, that kinda opens up new frontiers for us. As, you know, we might be able to claim this nest as well. Then this is only 30 nests, only. It's a giant base, but it's only 30 nests or so. Actually, I didn't count them. I said 30 plus, alright. But this thing is like 38 nests with a large share of biter bases. 22 biter bases, 16 spitter bases. That's pretty skewed in the disadvantaged direction. So this nest theoretically should be easier. And if we can take down this nest and this nest, this is another one which cannot be done likely. But again, if we can claim this nest, we might be able to claim these as well, and also get our hands on this juicy giant 10 million copper patch, which can fit a lot of miners, as well as this small copper patch. That would put us definitely in the clear for amount of resources we have control of. That would push us like over... We could go up to like over 65 million copper, which is definitely enough to beat the game. So even if my other strategy should fail, which is possible, the other strategy where we basically carefully mine off of distant resource patches without polluting the biters and just bring it back home through a very, very long belt, which we already laid out in the early game to block the biter expansions. We can go through here. This looks clear, but there will be many biter expansions in here already. Let's actually just look at that, why not? Yeah, okay, so we can see that here is a biter expansion, here is a biter expansion, it's all red. So all the areas that I did not protect, they already are riddled in biter expansions. Here we cannot actually see it because I place stuff there, which also turns the chunks red. So we won't know if that is still open until we go back to actually set up the mines, which is going to be after efficiency modules. And that is a while away, because, well, I've just got automation too. We still need to go the path towards oil processing, then towards red chips, then towards modules, etc. So that's going to be a while. But yeah, if this fails, which it might, I don't know. Just because I lowered the expansion chance doesn't mean there will be no expansions whatsoever ever in the game. But if that fails, it would be good to have access to have access to more copper, and this is a pretty good area to do so. I kind of looked around the map a little bit, and this is really, if I can neutralize this, not only will I claim this copper, but I also will gain a giant amount of land, because basically this, and this is the only defense of this area. So I could claim a whole lot more land, which is good. The more land we can claim, the better. The more land we have, the more of these green decoy chunks we can make. The chunks where biters try to expand to, but actually cannot. Am I on the right screen? I am on the right screen. How's OCD doing today? I hope OCD is doing not very well, because if I'm going to be too OCD in these fights, they will definitely not succeed. The general premise of this stream, somebody asked. Let's quickly jump over to the thumbnail. Like so, right? Yeah. Alright, so we're playing 1000 times science cost multiplier on default settings, which by itself already is a challenge enough. As biter expansion and biter evolution is brutal if you don't change the settings for that, as basically all your stuff costs, all your progress costs 1000 times more. But somebody else is already doing that. That's QV Boy. So I had to come up with something else. So we decided to do the hands clean achievement, or try at least. Hands clean achievement in combination with the 1000 times science cost multiplier. Which means we cannot destroy any biter base until we have artillery, which is unlocked on Vulcanus. And then, since my strategy already kinda relies on no base defense anyway, we also integrated that one. Kinda might bite me in the behind. It probably would be good to allow myself base defense. I could build a perimeter of flamethrower turrets or something to keep the biters at bay in the late game, and keep expansions at bay in the late game. But now we have to do weird different strategies for that. And we don't need fish to heal in combat. That's like something which I've stopped doing after I've been cheesing combat too much. So, but yeah, this fight without fish might prove to be difficult. That is a pretty big fight. No base defense sounds like a pipe dream. Yes. I have dreamt up a lot of pipes though. Normal games. Normal people build belts mostly in their base. I have more pipes than belts, and I don't have anything fluid related just yet. That is basically the extent of what we're having to go through. At least I think we're having to go through this. Currently another guy is trying to do the same challenge. So also including the, what's it called? Hands clean achievement. Avadi strategy is doing a run as well. I don't think he really planned it out much. He's just giving it a shot and see what's going on. So I'm curious to see if he will succeed. If he succeeds, then all my immaculate preparation and OCD's placements and decoy expansion chunk strategies, etc., that is all going to be obsolete if that guy succeeds. So I'm kind of secretly hoping he doesn't, because then I will have wasted 76 hours and counting of my and your life. But I really think it's necessary to set up well for the rest of the game. Maybe not this well. If I would have known beforehand, I could have gotten my hands on the required amount of resources. Like, if I could have gotten my hands on the resources without needing to rely on the distant ones, I could have skipped that entire step actually. But yeah, we'll see. That was like at least like spent probably at least like 20 hours on walking around and laying pipe all over the map. And now it turns out we might have enough resources under our control just by cleaning biter bases with gun turrets. But then again, the red ammo strategy was not included. When I started, I just thought the initial yellow ammo strategy would do it. Then it turned out if we research 2 damage upgrades, which is hideously expensive, especially we don't have anything else basically, just the damage upgrade and green signs, and military 2, which is required for the red ammo. So, but then we figured out we can take on big biters as well with a lot of effort. We've come a long way, man. We've come a long way. Let's just go back for fun. I think this was my first fight. This was my very first fight a long time ago. We just had researched gun turrets in an hour and 40 minutes. This was the very first fight, and I died. I died on this fight. Can you imagine? And now we have graduated all the way to try and doing this fight. So that's quite an upgrade. Not really thought to be in the realm of the possible when I started all of this. So holy moly. Yeah, Avadi strategy is doing the other one. I just jumped in before the stream a little bit, just checking out what was going on. I think this, if you just like playing regular Factorio, I would very much consider recommend doing this in peaceful mode. Yeah, definitely, because this part of the playthrough, while I mean it's doable for me because I can spend a lot of time on the game, but you know, if you have like a normal job and you only have like an hour or 2 of time in the evening, it's gonna take a long time to, which is basically all just grinding away at biter bases. Alright, I think I have blabbered on for long enough. Yeah, 10 times science sounds like fun. Science is too fast in general in the game. 1000 times is just because it's the hard limit. It's the hard limit which is settable, so that automatically makes it oh, but can we do this? Why did people climb Mount Everest? Because it's there. Well, this challenge is there as well. It is the maximum decided by the Factorio devs. They won't let you set a factor higher than 1000. So that automatically makes it like a limit which should be tested. If there was no limit, if it was 1 billion times, that's obviously impossible. But then there wouldn't be this hard limit of 1000, so it would not be so arbitrary. Or it would be arbitrary to do some sort of maximum multiplier, but now there is a maximum. It's 1000 times, so we gotta check it out, man. Sounds it's possible, so we gotta do it. It's gotta be explored. Yeah, just to put it in let's put it quickly into contrast. What does 1000 times science cost mean? Well, it means you build this many labs. And once you got all of this running, that's basically equivalent to 0.9 signs per minute in a normal game. Normally you build like 45 signs a minute or so in Factorio games. This is 0.9 signs a minute. In our game it's actually 900 signs a minute. Simon Plays is doing Pianodon hard mode with 100 times science multiplier. Holy moly. Yeah, I like the labs too. I really like the concept of building a mega base without the modules and the beacons. It's basically what we have to do. Unfortunately, we also have to do it without bots. That is the lesser part of this challenge. Hey, we're at 1% of advanced material processing. This is a cheap technology. We'll have it in only an hour and 20 minutes or so. A little bit less. It says 960 SPM, but it's because of the labs. We actually have only 900 SPM. We just have slightly too many labs, which had buffered up signs a little bit. So yeah, it will be fun to see if this can transition into an actual late game mega base, because the end game of Factorio Space Age is so much more crazy in terms of stacked productivity bonus, which all like multiply with each other. And you can get over 1 million signs per minute in the late game, which basically makes it 1,000 signs per minute for the 1,000 times signs multiplier. So it might be entirely possible to transform this into an actual worthy mega base of a normal late game as well. I'm kind of curious to see where that will go. But first, where that will go is we need to get off this planet, and to get off this planet we need enough resources. To get enough resources we need to neutralize enough biter bases. We have 3.6% evolution, 3.6% evolution to go until we hit behemoth biters. At behemoth biters this strategy falls apart, as we simply cannot kill a behemoth biter. The blue biters, they take about 11 magazines to kill with the damage upgrades I've got. The green ones would take like 1100 magazines to kill, because we do less damage than the green ones have armor. It's like, it's just not possible. They keep spawning from the nests as well. This already might turn out, this is barely possible. Hey, we got an achievement. This is barely possible to get this done. I think that achievement I already should have gotten earlier. I accidentally loaded the game in, which plopped a lot of achievements in there, so I restored an old achievements backup. Anyway, I think it's time to get started, because we are not ready to get started. This is entirely not enough magazines to do this. I think I still have some chests sitting around as well. So let's go. What do you do in weekdays? Mostly editing. First episode of this playthrough is gonna come out, the edited version is gonna come out next Friday. It's already on Patreon, if any of you want to watch it early, hint hint. Anyway, it will come to YouTube in the next Friday. It's gonna be probably a bi-weekly series, as there's a lot of game time to cover in every episode due to the nature of this playthrough. Okay, let me see, what do I have? I have nothing. These are just locations I want to kill. Well, these are the old locations I want to kill. We got the fight against big worms, and then 2 fights here to claim the last 2 patches which have not been turned into a green mark just yet. After we get this, we have basically claimed everything in the we need to fight for it column. Don't watch coal. Coal I have not been counting. The interesting parts are iron and copper, and oil to a lesser degree. Turns out we have plenty of oil everywhere. Well, actually for oil we are kinda relying still on being able to pipe home the distant oil sources. So we still are kinda reliant on that, but I cannot imagine, they might settle 1 or 2 of those locations, but not all of them, right? Right? How I'm gonna consider the streams into sizable episodes, I'm not really condensing the streams. I just work with literally hundreds of save games, which I make throughout the entire playthrough, and I use some parts of the stream which are funny, like my first death against those 2 nests, but mostly I just refilm dedicated stuff, because it's also going to be higher quality if I record it lossless instead of just capture it from the stream. So I'm replaying a lot of stuff. But like an honest, hard-fought battle like this one, that will probably make it into the series as it went in the stream, because of course I don't want to, like, I don't know, like, not really like fake an entire playthrough or something, but there's got to be some actual stuff in there as well. It's mostly the explanatory parts, or if I just zoom too much in the stream, then I might re-record it with a better like cinematography. Alright. Have you sped up time so far? Yes. Let's just quickly go over the mods, because it looks like a lot of people came in. Mods, I don't have mods. The only mods I have are the Space Age related ones. This is basically Factorio Space Age, which is mods. I've got the music playlist extender, which is very cheaty. It lets me listen to Vulcanus music on Norvis. We got the grid lines, and we've got the stats GUI. All of this information you can access you can access this anyway. You can see the save game when the game is paused over here. You can see byte revolution by typing /evolution, which is the same as this. Here it's just constantly on screen. All of that is allowed in the base game. The only thing which the base game does not have is the speed up mod. So even the grid lines, the base game has grid lines and you can see them when paused by pausing the game. So it's not really a benefit, a time-saving benefit or anything. Like stuff like even distribution I don't have. Even distribution would make combat a lot easier, I suppose. But we don't do that helps the player too much. So or that helps the player at all. So we're not doing that. And then the other thing is the speed up mod, which lets me just speed up actual time. The game is running faster over here. That basically means I can walk 4 times as fast, but also the biters will kill me 4 times as fast. So it's not really a benefit, I would say. It makes it harder to play the game. You will lose more time. All right, hydrate, and then we get started. I have to take off my sweater though. Because now we're getting into the hot zone. Alright. Yeah, pollution from the research will cause the next research will trigger behemoth biters for sure, so we are not researching at the moment. I think I'm just gonna delete all these markers. I know I need to take these nests and I probably will reevaluate anyway. Like I said, we might claim this copper. So let's just get rid of those annoying arrows altogether. Only that one, the base, stays on the on screen. Alright. So last time I did a stream in the weekdays where we tested this fight. Turned out it might be possible. So now we're going to actually do it. This time without infinity chests, with ammo all around. So I'm going to manually have to haul like, I don't know, 40,000 magazines. I think I wanted to have 40,000 magazines over here. Which is like 5 inventories full of ammo. Don't even know if I got that much. Yeah, we got 36k at home. And we have been producing ammo for a long time now. Alright, so we gotta pick that up. I'm gonna come in from the south. Like I said, let's just test this one time. If I'm far enough back. So basically 10 gun turrets is the maximum distance I can reach. I cannot place this or this. And then we just insert half stacks of ammo. And then we just continue going forward until the biters start attacking us. And by the time the biters start attacking us, we already will have a good backline. So now they start coming. We just don't care. We don't zoom out. We don't look. We just continue. One of the most... Okay, I'm already out of ammo. One of the most important things is I do not misplace any turrets, or as few as possible. I will misplace. But this way we'll just keep inching our way forward. We're not even there yet. But this way we can kinda... Well, not even the entire nest has been triggered yet, but we can keep shooting at the biters indefinitely. At least that is the hopes and dreams. But we are gonna lose a lot. We're gonna lose a lot, man. That is the plan. Okay, so I'm gonna come in from the bottom. We're gonna haul some stuff, and I'm definitely gonna use speed up mod to do so. It looks like I accidentally copied a couple wall pieces in here. Yeah, from here, that should be okay. We got a blueprint. I gotta update it. I think this one is the same at this point. Normally it's 2 different ones, but for this one, it's just gonna be one and the same. Alright, so I just gotta lay out my chests. We're gonna stash ammo in here. We need more gun turrets as well. I need like 563 gun turrets, ideally. And I'm gonna lose a lot, so I probably want like 1,000 gun turrets or something. We gotta make those at home. And we need more walls as well. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some hauling. That is for sure. Gun turrets, grenades. Let's pick up some nice round numbers from the base, I suppose. Maybe we'll just pick up everything. We can bring back the stuff we don't need. Yeah, let's just leave this here. And we can actually just quickly hook these chests up together. And then we can see what is inside. In total, 4.1k max. Right. We need to walk a couple times. Let's figure out what the best way to the base is. I can leave myself some like markers. I think we just walk here and then follow our belt system upwards to go back to the base. We can run on the belts a bit. Alright, so basically let's go straight right from here. The first one will do slow. I will just mark a bunch of stuff for deconstruction on the way. And we can use that as a breadcrumb trail. Alright, so from here I think we can just walk diagonally upward without too much trouble. Sneak through here. Okay, we're already at the top. So we gotta go down from this point. Okay, we can see that. We can see that when we walk there. I want to do this because I'm gonna speed up the game by a lot. At least that's the plan. Okay, this forest is kind of hard to walk through apparently, so let's go down here. Okay, and then we just follow the belts all the way back to the base. And we can walk on top of the belts to gain some speed. Yeah, we're gonna place ammo chests all the way around. So we can pick ammo from all the way around. Surprisingly, I suppose. Okay, we need to go up. I think we're already back here. Alright, 3.6% evolution until we hit behemoth biters. So first thing I want to do, I probably want to start making some gun turrets. That means... How many gun turrets did I make in total so far? 1.6k. I think making 800 gun turrets would not be too bad. 800 gun turrets requires a lot of iron though. I don't have that much. Let's make 400 for now. 400 gun turrets means like 20,000 iron. 16,000 iron. 16,000 iron. That's like 5 entire chests. Okay, maybe I can make enough. Alright. Yeah, so let's do another round of gears. Right, after that's done, we can switch the assemblers over to gun turrets. We will need a full inventory of copper and 2 more full inventories of iron, which I'm not sure we will have. Not quite. I suppose we do. I can just pick it out of the furnaces here. Alright, that's another... Yeah, we have enough. We have enough to make 800 gun turrets in one go. Now let's hope my inventory does not overflow. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. These gears should go to the input slot. Okay, they do. I then the copper and then they should start. Arrow markers would be easier to spot at high speeds. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I probably should just do some like markers on the minimap, like easy to follow ones, maybe hearts. This also looks like a biter base on my map. Okay, we're gonna go through here. Then we go down, then just straight. Yeah, that should be good enough, I think. Alright. That should be 800 gun turrets or 40,000 resources worth of materials just quickly processed. We don't need to wait for those to finish. We can basically just grab stuff and go. How many walls will we need? It's like 1,000 here, 2,000, 25, 3,000, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't know if we'll do this. Let's bring one chest for now. Yeah, we'll keep 2 chests here. The rest is gonna be magazines. You know what I should do? I should just craft 2 more machine guns. Then I can automatically carry ammo in there instead of manually having to do that. They should go in there, right? Alright, that's one. I suppose the turrets are done, so let's pick them up. Such a cool sound. Alright, 800 gun turrets. Not too bad. So now if I just control click the magazines, they should also automatically go in there. Alright, they do. That's good. Now we just quickly run back and forth a bit. I'm already going the wrong way. Let's do the first trip at 4 times speed. We might be able to go faster. First pass easy, just follow the bells, and then we can follow the hearts on the minimap. Just keep going straight. Yeah, this is working okay. And because I come in low horizontally, I won't be running into that biter base at 8 times speed and get my behind handed to me. Alright, so that was not too many magazines brought over, but we did bring over a lot of walls. And of course we did bring over a lot of gun turrets. We've got over 1,000 gun turrets at our disposal now, which is great. We need more repair packs and grenades as well though, especially repair packs will need much more. Alright. That's the first trip done. We made gun turrets. 1k guns. So now we just keep doing the long haul. Follow your heart, Marcus. What's the final goal? Beat the game. Maybe even make it into a mega base, but no promises for that. Maybe I can just sneak next to the coast. Yeah, I can. Alright. It's a nice shortcut. Let's see if we can survive the Johnnies at 4 times speed. This is pretty dangerous actually. Alright, so repair packs and grenades. Let's not forget about those. I'll take them all. Alright, another 7,300 magazines. Thanks Repucci for the second month subscription. Oei. Okay, I forgot to follow the heart markers. Now I'm in unknown terrain. Let's force our way through this forest. Okay, we're back on the path. Go diagonal. Alright, this is working out okay. Some good exercise before going into combat. Stretching our legs a bit. Alright, that's our repair and grenade arsenal. A chest, F walls and a little bit. And then we've got 15,000 magazines over here. That's not enough. That is not enough. I'm very thankful I installed the speed up mod. I don't think I would have had the stamina to do this playthrough without it. And that would also be an incredibly boring watch, as boring as this might be already. Without the speed up mod it would be like 3 times as brutal. Alright, then we got these chests, they're all full as well. We temporarily stashed some ammo in there. Now we don't need to think anymore. Now we can just run and collect ammo, and that's all. So I think we can go even faster. If the game allows us. Well, the good thing is we don't really have a base. All we got is like some magazine producing shenanigans. We don't really have much in the way of actual moving parts at the moment, except for the 2 belts of iron and 1 belt of copper that we are turning into red magazines at the moment. Alright, 5 chests, 6 chests, 7 chests of ammo. 7.5 chests of ammo, that is 23,000 magazines. That's definitely not enough. We need some more. I kind of like my ore bus coming into the base, man. Alright, let's see what we got. Another inventory. Every second I get stuck behind a tree or a rock or a miner, I'm losing 7 seconds in the game. Let's better not think about that too much. I keep not following my path. Don't know why. I keep going down too much over there. Don't know why. Because I don't follow my path, that's why. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. How many magazines do we have? 31,000. Nope. 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 You cannot go in combat with only 31,000 magazines on you. That is wildly irresponsible. Every time we walk back and forth, we walk faster. Alright. Final haul? Maybe? How much do we have left? Before we come back once more. There's still an inventory left. I figure we will pick up the last inventory as well. We're gonna need all the magazines in the end anyway for the other fights. And it's better to have some excess chests of magazines laying around which you don't need than that it turns out you actually needed one more chest and now the biters start to break out and the entire battle has been in vain. Alright. Chest number 10. Chest number 11. Chest number 12. That is 40,000 magazines and ammo. I'm happy with that. But we will still pick up the last 8,000 as well. Just in case it turns out we need those. I think I'll just keep ammo production going, especially since we are considering taking on that other giant nest as well. And maybe I should have looked at it before. Maybe I do not need that much ammo over there. Well, we have it now. That is all the magazines. Suppose we take some more walls. Let's keep the walls here. Alright. Another 8k magazines. That is how it's gonna be. Wait. I forgot something. If I want to make another 1000 gun turrets or so, I will need these chests of iron filled back up. It looks like we had just about barely enough. Should I throw in gears already? If I just throw in gears already, then I definitely will be stacking up enough iron in these chests. So let's do so. We can feed those to signs or other base building elements later on anyway. Alright. Okay, those are full again. Let's get out of here. We might have another... Right. Scrape the bottom of the barrel. I'm just postponing the fight, am I not? I think I'm just postponing the fight, realistically. I'm kinda nervous about this one, I gotta admit. Some of these... This is going to be the most insane fight I think I've ever done. I don't ever remember needing to haul like inventories and inventories worth of ammo for doing a single fight before. Alright, I'm definitely gonna save before this. Alright, so that should be 48,000 magazines exactly. 15 chests. So I am going to keep that as 45,000. 48,000. So we have 48,000 to start with. Exactly. If I take one single magazine out of there, it's going to tell me 47, right? Yeah, 47. Okay, that means it's exactly 48,000. And we can later, after the fight, hopefully we can see then how much ammo we actually spent. Because the graph only shows how much ammo was used in combat, not how much ammo got destroyed in the gun turrets. So that means I will also do that for the gun turrets. We start with 1,000 gun turrets, and we'll see how many we have left at the end. Alright, so I'm gonna save. We're not ready to go in combat yet. We first need to do the tactical ammo redistribution supply chests. We gotta make some stashes for ourselves. Hold all ammo. So how much time did that take actually? Between the end of the stream save and we started hauling ammo immediately. 75, 45. So that was like 40 minutes. 50 minutes. 50 minutes of walking back and forth in real time. If we didn't use speed up mod. Holy moly. This is gonna be, yeah, I think this is harder than beating a Demolisher. Well, maybe not the first Demolisher you'll ever fight, because my issue with the first Demolisher I ever fought was I didn't know what kind of attacks he had. And it turns out he had a ranged attack, or at least one where he just opens up the ground under you and insta-kills you. So I didn't know, and I got defeated by that. Right, I have a small problem, one sec. Okay, I just have to remember this for a bit. Alright, let's hydrate. Which technologies have you researched as of right now? That's an excellent question to further motivate me to postpone this attack. It will be a very short postponement though, because I don't have a lot. I've got some red technologies. I got military 2 for the red ammo. 2 damage upgrades to be able to fight the big biters. And automation 2. For the blue assemblers. That's all. That's it. Yeah, we might have enough to kill a medium demolisher. Maybe I should spawn one in. No, we gotta do the fight. We gotta do the fight. It is daytime now. We gotta hold the ammo. So we got 48,000 magazines. 48,000. We gotta remember that. I'm just gonna take it. We're going to walk around the battlefield. So I have, let's say I will be going in with 60 inventory slots worth of ammo. That means I can put ammo in 120 gun turrets. So that means I'll run out here already. So I suppose I'll want the first stash like not too far from there. I gotta be careful not to trigger the biters at any one moment here. Alright, so that's the first stash, and the rest we'll just put higher up on both sides. How many resources have you spent on science so far? Another excellent question. So 650,000 red science, 260,000 logistic science. That is roughly 2.5 million plus... let's say about 3 million resources have been spent on science. The rest has been spent on everything else. On ammo mostly. That means ammo and pipes, basically mostly ammo. Ammo has been the main consumer of resources, even more than the 600,000 red signs and 250,000 green signs. We have produced in total 150,000 magazines so far. That's like 2.2 million resources and red ammo, I think, something like that. Alright, let's not walk too close by. I don't exactly know how close I can come. Not much closer than this though. If I trigger the biters once, that's basically game over. Then they'll replace all these squishy small ones with big ones immediately. And the initial wave is gonna be so much harder. Oh, this fight is gonna be something, yeah, I agree. Are we gonna get rid of those arrows? Not sure I should be placing ammo this high up. Right, that's the entire reason I've got grid mod installed, because now I just pause to see how far I am actually away from the biters. And this way I can just see it all the time. Alright. Oh. Is this even live? No, this is too hard to do live. I pre-recorded this all. I'm just commenting after the fact. Like, if I didn't, I would be able to say, I walk back now, and down now, and up now. So that is something I just studied in. That was not real time. Don't let me fool you. I'm too old to really know what edging means. I kept up with some of the stuff, but not all. Yeah, the music is very relaxing. Way more relaxing than it should be. There's a Glebben soundtrack. Way more relaxing than it should be. Okay, there's another big batch of turrets over there, which might appreciate having another ammo cache close by. Oh, I'm kinda on the limit here though. I've typed out all the chat myself to make it look like there's actually people watching and stuff, you know. Standard stuff. I suppose I'll just do a backup stash on the right side here as well, maybe. I cannot really go up far though, there's biters down there already. Go up. Alright. I think I put some chests in with somewhere, no? Why I got 100 magazines left? Alright, and then when the battle is ongoing, I'm just gonna need a lot of ammo. I think the best place to put it is somewhere around here, where is the most gun turrets. Just more ammo. I had the ammo in the cursor. Alright, I'm too efficient. Too efficient. Okay, now I am even more too efficient because I don't have ammo left to attack with. Okay, I also want to make a chest which has my walls. How many walls are predicted to be in here? 822? There's gonna be more. There's gotta be more. Let's do half a chest of walls. gun turrets, repair packs. I will do 100. 100 should be good. I suppose where I'll put those. Okay, let's think. I'm gonna come in. Just gonna push my way forward. Then I have to make my way over to that side somehow. Taking out the worms is going to be important. They have kind of priority because those just shoot the turrets and destroy the turrets pretty fast from a distance without the turrets being able to shoot back at them. They have greater range than my turrets. My turrets over here will not be able to reach those worms. We are going to rely on turrets in here to do that job for us. So I go here, go here, go here. After I place all the turrets, I need my walls. I probably first will need replacement turrets. Probably first we'll need replacement turrets and ammo to make sure. I will have to replace all the destroyed turrets so I can place the walls in peace. So I don't know what's the best place to do that. I think I'm just gonna put it here. This is like this corner is the closest by the average position in this nest or something. I think this is a good area. One with walls, one with turrets and repair packs. I think we just start with this ammo harness then. So we start with 500 turrets. We won't touch this. I'll take a stack of grenades. I don't think I'll need it on this nest though. There's no trees anywhere. Yeah, I don't think we'll need grenades at all. Let's take him anyway, because you just know if I don't take him, I will die by a small biter following me, and I don't have fish to heal. So yeah, let's not do that. All right, so all the walls are in here. Oh, I'm nervous. And then I just need to fill my inventory with ammo. It's getting night. I don't like to attack when it's getting night. I know it. Let's undeconstruct all the trees and whatnot, which we did before. Because those are like annoying red points on the map now. And this is not visible, so that's even more annoying. Alright, is there anything else I can do? Just to pass the night, I'm just gonna prepare this nest a bit already. Not really necessary right now, but we need to do something until it's morning again. Although I guess this battle is gonna take more than a day and a night, perhaps. I think it's gonna be a pretty long battle. Yeah, maybe we should attack at nightfall. Alright, that one is covered. That's about all we can do, really. We can look around a little bit, like. So, if this net turns out to be possible, I definitely want to try to claim this ore by at least investigating. We gotta take a closer look at these nests to see if they're possible. But that kind of depends on how smoothly this fight is gonna go, I suppose. Next battle I want to do is this one though, against the big worms. We gotta take some mining drills here. We gotta replace the walls for mining drills if we can take this one. Because later we won't be able to do so, as switching out walls for mining drills will cause a brief period of biters to spawn, and those cannot be behemoth biters, so we have to put the miners in place already, even though we are not planning to mine it yet. Alright, I think that is time. It is definitely double the day right now. No more postponing. No more postponing. Yeah, the D-Day guys. Actually, I don't know. They came in the morning or in the night. They probably came in the night, right? Okay, no more postponing, I said. And then I'm postponing. Okay, so I fit myself between here. It is important that I do not misplace turrets. That is the most important part, because later I want to put this blueprint back on top and I want it to be easy to replace all the broken turrets. So I'm going to try to be fast but precise, and that is a combination that usually does not match well with my playstyle. There's a tree in the way. Okay, there come the first ones. It is just a little bit. Don't panic, don't panic. Walk forward, place turrets. Walk forward, place turrets. Walk forward, place turrets. The worms should not even target me, as I keep placing turrets in front of me. Which means they'll prioritize turrets, I hope. I hope they keep prioritizing turrets. I'm gonna shut up soon, because it's gonna get intense. No. That is unfortunate. That also messes with my walking through resupply. Keep going. Don't care about the ammo losses. We brought over 40,000 magazines for a reason. Actually going not bad. Okay, now I'm being targeted. That is not great. That means the careful strategy. It looks like I'm no longer being targeted. Okay, more resupplying. Okay, gotta take out the worms. These turrets can die after they take out the worms. Hey. There's not a worm up there. Okay, they are prioritized though. Okay, those turrets can die. Those turrets can die. I don't mind. Alright, that went very well. That went exceptionally well. Holy moly. Worms down. I'm gonna reload from this point. I just want to see how it's going. That was insane. We spent 3k magazines. We lost 40 gun. That is entirely acceptable. Well, we're gonna lose more gun turrets, of course. The main thing is, this was happening before, where we basically cannot kill the biters fast enough, and they would destroy all of our gun turrets. It looks like they might not be able to do that anymore. Oh, kinda. I think they will eventually grind it down, but I've got such a mass of gun turrets in place that I can even outkill these 22 biter bases. Okay, they are gonna run out of ammo though, so I gotta refill those in a timely manner. I want to just set up all the way around now. I want to set up the rest of the gun turrets all the way around, and I'll just paste this thing back in place, which is why I did not want the misplaced gun turrets, because now I'm going to mark those for deconstruction. And then I can easily replace all the fallen gun turrets again. At least that is the plan. Alright, let's just quickly see. Let me stand back a little bit perhaps. I don't know, it's gonna be hard to keep these. Maybe it might be harder than I think still. It's gonna be hard to keep all these turrets supplied all the time. Especially while I also need to wall up the place, which is pretty time consuming. They're all running out simultaneously. We're using like 1.7, 1.8k magazines per minute. Plus what we are losing. Yeah, if we slack off, they are gonna overwhelm us. They're already starting to overwhelm us, to be honest. Okay, it's not gonna be easy. Not gonna be easy. That went really well. But yeah, okay, so this is a good warning for us. It definitely will not keep going well if we fail to keep the gun turrets supplied. Alright, so no time to rest yet. Don't feel overconfident. Place all the gun turrets, put ammo in everything, then put the blueprint, replace all the fallen gun turrets, put ammo there. Then we go back to take the walls and start walling this thing up as to the best of our ability, while hopefully keeping the turrets fed. Let's go. Okay, I still have a lot of magazines. I cannot place it. Okay, let's first place the outside ones. Those maybe are the most important. I gotta place all the internal gun turrets as well, since those are part of the wall. Okay, we can save some of these gun turrets. As a tool. Okay, let's place down all of this. Oh no. I gotta be careful with my health. Okay, I'm regenerating. There was some ammo here. Looks like we're gonna need it. I think I'll place the blueprint again. I just hope I'm not going to be spending all my time keeping the turrets alive without any time to wall up the bases. Okay, these are running out. I'm gonna take the time to move, to deconstruct those. It's such a nice way to quickly heal it. I'm out of gun turrets. I'm out of gun turrets which are still serviceable. Okay, not bad, not bad. Keep going. Okay, I'm gonna trust that I don't need those gun turrets further down. I'm surprised at my placement accuracy this time. I shouldn't have said that. I definitely shouldn't have said that. Okay. Man. It's actually going... Is it going well? I feel it's going well. Let's check if it's going well. Turrets restocked. I think the top turrets might again be having a bad time. Yeah, they're almost out of ammo again. Oh god. So I gotta fix this all up. This is out of ammo. It is almost destroyed. This is gonna be out of ammo. Where do I still have ammo? This is gone. We've got 2 chests there. One here. Bit there. And some there. Actually, you don't have that much ammo sitting around anymore. I think we're in a good spot though. I think we're in a good spot. Whew. Double D-Day had a good Valentine's Day, yeah? Okay, there's more. Okay, I think that's gonna be good enough. We have to start walling at some point. I cannot keep replacing gun turrets forever. Where's my walls though? Why did I build this? I don't think I need that. Walls. Repair packs. More magazines too. We'll need them. Okay, where are we getting attacked? And the top there still. Gonna place these gun turrets as well. Alright, it is time to start walling. I have to start walling. Cannot keep fixing turrets. Start walling already. Whew. Top is priority, yeah, I think so too. There's a lot of biter bases, especially these 6 in the top. Like, all 6 top bases are biters. I'm just gonna full wall. Let's just go full wall. Looks like I'm not gonna go in full wall. Okay, let's go full wall. Just all the blue needs to be gone. If all the blue is gone, we are good. Well, at least I'm not deconstructing walls. Actually, I should fully wall. Because I did not account for the worms. Okay, stuff is spawning under my cursor, which is good. Ooh, all of this is out. Okay, area. In general it looks good. In general it looks good. Gotta go back up north and block off the north. Go back up, go back up. Go, go, go. Everything blocked. Okay, that's good, that's good. Yeah, casually chopping some blocks in the middle of this battle, why not? How's it looking up there? Okay, there is still some stuff. Okay, it's looking not bad. Alright, let's first do the south part now. It's okay, a couple biters can keep spawning in the top. Should be fine. Oh, a lot of those turrets are run out. My ammo is run out as well. I gotta pick up some more ammo. Do I still have some more ammo? Where's all my ammo? Ah, there's still some on the top there. Okay, don't swing your ammo too wildly. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Fill it in, fill it in. Yeah, those rocks are not important just yet. It's starting to get quiet-ish. Okay, some stuff is getting destroyed up there. Okay, I think only spitters should be able to spawn down there now. More ammo in the lowermost turrets. Okay, that was Biter. Okay, now we can do the fake deconstruction trick to walk through. Some turret got destroyed here, causing a chain effect. Did we do it? Ah. Huh. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. Nice. Holy moly. Just in the bottom, right? Yeah, just the last one in the bottom, which I ignored because it was only the spitter spawner which can spawn there. Okay. That was not too bad at all. That was your last spawn. There. Done. Easy. Easy peasy. Okay. First try as well. First attempt. Man, that was awesome. Okay. Let's save. Easy. 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 That was more than 10 minutes of fighting though. 15 minutes of fighting. Basically, this was before we started walling, and then once we started walling, it gradually, the ammo expenditure went down. 20,000 magazines were consumed in the gun turrets. 20,000? That's like 1.5 inventory purely filled with ammo. And then we lost how many gun turrets? 64 gun turrets. We can assume, let's say, worst case scenario, most of them will have had half a stack of ammo in them. Probably. So that's another 3,200 ammo lost. So 23,000 ammo in total spent. That means we should have 17,000 left, right? No, 25,000 left. We started with 48. 48 minus 23, we should have 25,000 ammo left. After we clean up this entire mess. There's a big mess to clean up. Ooh, I think I'm gonna be happy we have speed up mod again. Alright, so what am I even gonna do? How am I even gonna clean this up? I gotta get my turrets out of there as well. It's not completely done yet. We gotta get the turrets out of there. I want to make this my victory base, man. This is the hardest battle I ever did. I think we're gonna go minimalism on this one. So instead of having it looking like this, I want to have it looking more like this. We're gonna go full minimalist. That is what we're gonna do. Let's copy this, that's going to be useful. Alright, so we got to make a new blueprint. This one. Except we're going to go back to pipes. So this is the entire spawn field. I suppose we'll put walls. This is basically the old blueprint we used. I'll only need this once, really. So, I don't know if I need this once. Let's make a blueprint out of it. So by doing that back into pipes, I should theoretically be able to see which walls I can deconstruct. Because only those walls will be marked for deconstruction. Those mean I should not deconstruct those, so it's a decoy. I should not deconstruct the walls marked for deconstruction. I can deconstruct everything else if I do this correctly. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll first do all the biter bases. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. It was off. Oh, it was right, 21. I might have made a mistake here, I don't know. We'll find out. Let's go spitter spawners now. There's so many spawners, it's kinda easier to just divide it into 2 sections. I hope I didn't misplace any of these. I did one spitter space. Okay, that kind of explains, because it should be 22 biter bases, I counted 23, I probably indeed did one spitter base. Right. So now then I suppose we just deconstruct everything that is not marked for deconstruction, and I should be able to safely deconstruct anything that is not marked for deconstruction without anything spawning. I'm not going to deconstruct my gun turrets first though, I'm not that much of a boss. Oh, actually, I might have to deconstruct my gun turrets first. Some of them will... Alright, so the catch is I will have to deconstruct gun turrets, which are marked for deconstruction, I think. Anyway, eventually I have to deconstruct all gun turrets, so... I suppose nothing new there. Yeah, like okay, they have got pipes under them. Okay, I think I can distinguish that. It's okay if I miss a couple of walls, I can later quite easily identify if I forgot to pick up something, which probably will be the case. Ooh, no. No, 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 no. Okay, luckily that was a medium one. How far are we? 86.7%. 3.3%. Did we go up 0.3% in evolution points? I might not have time for this kind of shenanigans, which I'm doing right now. I'm only gonna do it on this nest, though. This is my victory. This is my great victory. I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna enjoy it by deconstructing walls for 10 minutes. Apparently. It's my sense of enjoyment. Gotta later draw some belts through these bases, man. This is gonna look epic. Oh, yeah. That was the wrong one. So yeah, I definitely do not want to deconstruct my gun turrets first. Because that might happen. What a mess, man. What a mess is this. Holy moly. Alright, we're pretty far in. Just give me this one sin, so to say. Let me do the perfect pipe grid, and I'll promise the rest of the day I will be much less OCD about what goes where. I hope I can keep the promise. Well, it's working at least. Every time I accidentally deconstruct something that shouldn't be deconstructing, immediately a biter or something spawns. Soon there will be actual Factorio again, yeah. Yeah, that is definitely true. I'm postponing it as much as I can, apparently. I think I want that 10 million copper man protected by that other big nest, given how easy this was. No, it was surprisingly easy, I don't know why. Maybe I was just lucky, I don't know. Could have been a case of being too lucky instead of this actually being easy. Maybe the shape of the nest is just such that it makes this battle easy. Because it's like a long, slim nest. I could place gun turrets pretty close by everywhere. And for a nest like this, with a like big circle, it's gonna be much harder, I suppose, to protect the center well. And these turrets in the center, they got like destroyed pretty fast compared to the ones on the outside. Right, so now we just do this, and if any walls pop up, then we know we have forgotten something. Okay, gotta do this a bit more sophisticated apparently. Entity ghost. Get rid of all the pipes. That might make it a bit easier to spot the walls. You know, even less sophisticated. I could just whitelist the walls instead. That could be an idea. The ones which are marked for deconstruction don't count. Only the new ones will count. Okay, I missed a bunch, apparently. Oh, I missed a whole bunch. Okay, let's just... Looks like I just didn't finish this side at all. There's no way I'm this blind. Yeah, apparently that was not good. Okay, one more somewhere. Up here? Yeah, so I might need this pipe guy again. I'll do it once more. Biter, biter. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think that's it. So now all the gun turrets that need to be removed are marked as well. Of course, all the gun turrets need to be removed eventually. I've got pipe stuff under the turrets. Let's see how this goes. Bit hard to see. I'm just gonna first deconstruct all the turrets inside here. This just needs to be fully filled in, apparently. Splitter's really that easy compared to the biters, man. Such a big difference. Okay, a lot of guys were waiting to spawn over there, apparently. We're getting there. Yeah. I know you want to spawn everywhere. That was a lot of biters there. Alright, yeah, definitely this is going to be my only trophy nest. Because this takes a lot of time. Alright, still a couple here. "29 gun turrets still, what the heck?" Looks like I am a little bit more blind than I thought. Sometimes they spawn on the first tick and sometimes they don't spawn for quite a while. Don't exactly know what's going on. Okay, 2 biters at the last possible second. Okay, I forgot 1 gun turret somewhere. Down here. This one. Alright. And after I did that one, all the walls should be in place and we can dismantle all the gun turrets. All of them. Right. I am just gonna mark all walls for deconstruction once more. Just so I can walk through this area a bit easier to pick up all the gun turrets. think I'm just gonna mass speed repair the gun turrets at the end instead of doing that on the way. Okay, my inventory is almost full. Okay, I still have I have a stash over here. Let's go there. That's like a good collection point to put everything. Here my chests are empty. Okay, I'm not sure I will be needing walls. I don't think so, but let's grab a couple anyway. Alright, then we just need to take down all the gun turrets. Simply. I think we can risk going double speed here. So many gun turrets. Maybe I can go even faster. Alright, so we should have about 25,000 magazines remaining if the calculations work out. Do not deconstruct walls. Do not deconstruct walls. I repeat. Do not deconstruct walls. Even though they have that nice juicy big fat cross on them. Deconstruct everything but walls. Okay, I should not touch this. That was not part of the 25,000 magazines. I think then we're ready to do the super mass repair. We also started out with 100 repair packs. There's such a lot of work to get everything done. Okay, let's go. We'll go 4 times speed on this. Zeep, 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 zeep. That's the sound repair packs make in Dutch. Zeep, 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 zeep. Yeah, I'll go through chat a little bit. It's hard to do this and read chat at the same time, especially mid-combat. I usually have to choose between doing this sped up and reading chat. If I do this at 1x speed, I could probably read chat a bit better. So maybe I'll do the rest of it at 1x speed. And you can also get a proper feel for the grind. The sound of the dentist. There's still some pretty high pitch in the sound, but it might be. A lot of sounds have been tweaked for Factorio 2.0, so the repair pack might have gotten reworked as well. I want to say, now that you say it, I hear the difference, but I don't really remember exactly how the repair pack sounds in 1.1. The block nests, they stop absorbing pollution. They absorb 3 times the amount of pollution of the most expensive enemy they can spawn, which currently means big biters, big spitters. That means biter bases absorb 240 pollution as a big biter takes 80. I think spitter spawners only absorb like 60 pollution or so, since the big spitter takes only 20 pollution, right? No, 30. Okay, so the spitter spawners can consume up to 90 pollution. Of course, once we reach 90% evolution, that's gonna change. It's gonna be 1200 pollution for each biter spawner and 600 for each spitter spawner, I believe. What's the point of doing 1000 science cost if you can speed up time? The difficulty is not the time factor, how much time it takes to play. The difficulty is in that the biters very much are not playing 1000 times evolution cost modifier. They are just playing default evolution speed and default attacks and all that kind of stuff. So we produce 1000 times more pollution to do the same things, while the biters just evolve as if it was 1 times science cost. So that is where the main difficulty is coming from, not from just standing around and waiting for technologies to be finished. That is very much not difficult. I mean, it's very annoying if it would be like that, but it's very much not the point of this challenge. Okay, looks like walls are no longer needed. Some gun turrets we put in here as well. We started with 1000 gun turrets. We didn't lose that many. Yeah, only 65. That is incredible. I even did not invalidate my achievement just yet. This was part of the stack. I think I picked up all the other chests around. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we are indeed still playing how long can you play Factorio without playing Factorio. We can play Factorio without playing Factorio for 3.2% evolution longer. And then we basically have to start playing Factorio, because any biter interaction beyond that is gonna be deadly. Like insta-death, probably. Alright, now we get to see the answer. Okay, that's 3k, 3k. Every chest has exactly 3k, so it makes it easy to count. The mouse over says, yeah, 25,000. Okay. 25,000, how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, that's 24. 25,706. Let's discount the 6. 25,700. That means we spent 22,300 ammo. 22,300. We almost spent 20,000 magazines on the biters. Like exactly 20,000 basically. So that means we only lost 2,300 red ammo. That is an excellent result. I wouldn't have expected that, to be honest. But then again, yeah, we spent 20,000, like 23,000 magazines on this nest. We only produce like 10,000 an hour. So we're gonna be bleeding out ammo faster than we can replenish it, but it's just okay. But anyway, we are almost there. Let's for now enjoy our cleaned up. Enjoy our perfectly minimized biter prison. This is how it looks. The absolute minimum amount of stuff has been used to block this nest. Is going to be my trophy nest. Impossible. Heck no. Not impossible. Not impossible at all. Trophy nest acquired. Let's keep the text on the water. Nice. I'll save here. Okay, now comes the annoying part. Then we basically have to ferry all these resources over to the next nest. I think the next nest is gonna be this one, the one against the big worms. That's gonna be a whole different kind of battle. Here we basically battled like a never-ending flow of big biters. Here it's gonna change. There are not as many biter nests, only 9. 3 biter bases, 6 spitter bases. Here is gonna be like a whole spread out army of big worms, which basically will keep shooting everything. We're gonna lose a lot more ammo in this one, due to the big worms, I think. And the big worms are sturdy enough to be basically like medium worms in the early game, requiring a full stack of ammo and 100 seconds of continuous shooting from a single turret to take him down. And there's going to be more than one. There's also going to be some medium worms in there. It's going to be pretty hard. Alright though. Yeah, I guess we're going for a walk. I did not count the ones in my guns. Those were there already at the start as well. So I don't need to count those. Okay, I'm gonna make a new stash here. I don't need to take down all those walls, for instance. How many walls did we use when it was minimized? 1,000 walls, 995. Alright. Okay, what am I gonna need for this nest? I'm gonna need a lot of gun. I'm gonna need all the ammo there as well. I think in the test a couple streams ago I did a test with infinite ammo and stuff. It took like, I don't remember what it took. Apparently between 12 and 20k ammo. Since I got 25k left over here, I'm just gonna take everything. Okay, we take everything then. If I take everything, I don't know, we might need grenades there. We don't need to take this. Walls. There's literally only like 9 bases. That can be a maximum of 450 walls or so. We gotta have miners there. I think we can come back with the miners if we neutralize the nest first. Don't really want to walk back to the base. What? Oh yeah, at some point we're just gonna go into big behemoth biters just by replacing the red ammo. 20,000 red magazines were spent, plus some more lost. That is 300,000 resources worth of pollution. That is like that single nest cost us like between 300,000 and 400,000 units of pollution, I think. And we only got like 9 million pollution to go from 0% to 90%. So that was like 3% of all pollution. 3% of all pollution was spent on, to go from 0% to behemoths was spent on this nest. And we're gonna spend a similar amount probably on this one. So we'll see, we might not have time to do all the battles. I'll take everything down. Anyway, there's more nests here which likely can be done instead of cannot be done. I also think I'm just gonna walk through here. It looks shorter than going all the way around. I'll just neutralize this small base in the middle. Might have some big worms in there actually. It gives us a nice practice round. In that case, I do not want to take all the walls just yet. We'll just fill up on magazines. We need a marker here. Alright. Okay, we gotta hydrate. Thanks for jumping back in. I saw your message at the beginning of the stream, but the mic was still off. Well, today it looks like it's gonna be a stream. Indeed, you missed a lot of action, but the only action we did was basically assault that nest, which took a good amount of time. But it's gonna be like working in actual security. There's gonna be some long periods of relative calm and boring tasks to be done, like hauling all the stuff. Interrupted by brief periods of pure terror and high action sequences. We're either gonna be bored or scared for our life. Oh, there it is already. There is big worms in there. Actually, there's more than one. Look, the guy is already spotting me. 3 big worms in there, a couple mediums and some small. There's only spitter spawners though, so that is nice. So we're not really fighting big biters here, just the spitters. We just gotta come in with turrets to take out the worms. Oh, okay, I want to stay on the left side because I will trigger those guys. So then we'll just come in on this side, I suppose. And we'll just keep on marching forward. I hope I can just sneak into the back here. I probably won't be needing all these turrets. I'm just gonna blueprint them just in case. That's about as far as still can hit back here. So let's see how this is actually gonna play out then. Of course it's night again. Why wouldn't it be? That means now I can update the blueprint. Actually, no, I cannot. Should I just go in at night? More like being in the military. Yeah, I guess it's more like being in the military than in security. Regular security jobs don't really suffer too much from the super dangerous stuff. Right. It's getting day already. Let's just go. I was gonna pick up another chest of stuff. I'm gonna save though. Small expansion, but with big worms. Actually, yeah, this is the first big worm battle. So for future Mike, I should save it like that. Okay, do I need to draw? I think I do need to draw out the biters here. That's not gonna do it. But this is. Okay, now keep placing turrets, a lot of turrets. The big worms are super dangerous. No! I did not do this particularly well. Look at those worms, man. I thought the worm was shooting at me. Holy moly, those guys are definitely sturdy. Look at those against upgraded red ammo. Mamma mia. Right, that was not too bad though. Of course, there were only 3 of them. There were only 3 of them. And I managed to not trigger these guys, I think. Although there are a lot of big ones over there. So maybe I did. No, I didn't trigger. Why are all the guys big here? Well, there's many small ones as well, but there's a weird amount of big enemies over there. Okay, let's first do this side. So I don't walk too much to the right and trigger him anyhow. Relative to the cost of all the other battles, these are pretty much free to take out. Let's not lose those 2 turrets. So I'm not really too worried about how efficient I am putting down this. Okay, the big worms actually weren't that much of a threat either. I hope this next battle is not gonna be... I almost hope this next battle is not gonna be super easy. I don't think it is though. I think in combination with a real base and like a lot of those worms spread out, there's forest there as well, if I remember correctly. Which makes things even harder. Ow. That still could kill me in a careless moment. Okay, I'm not gonna say it again, but yeah, that's what I mean. What a nice clicking accuracy that was. That's the emphasis, was. And there was no gun turret. Okay, that was the last one. Old school RuneScape. That definitely was not me. I have no idea who it could be. Verf. That's the RuneScape guy, Verf. That is a Dutch name, so it could be. Be right back, gonna do comparison now. Alright. Yeah, I think this I should not let me get lulled into a false sense of security by how easy this nest was. I mean, it's an expansion. Expansions are gonna be easy regardless. Like what? What are they gonna do, realistically? Okay, so now we get into the danger zone. We are far enough out for the naturally spawned big worms over here. Where am I going? Actually, I need to go down and right a bit. Remember in the test I tried it from the bottom left because all the nests were here. That gives me the ability to focus down the worms first. So I'm probably gonna set up camp maybe over here. How do I get there? There's a big cliff in the way. We can sneak through here. Yeah, so... maybe just go straight down here, and after this big stone patch with cliffs, like rocks, there's a lot of rocks here apparently, we can just go diagonal, and that should be good enough. I don't want to go too fast. Maybe the first time, let's just go real-time speed. In case there's an expansion, which I don't know about. Okay, here's the big rock patch, then just go diagonal. Yeah, around the nest and then diagonal. Oh yeah, I made a note over there. Ideally, I should not grenade the forest chunks which are closest by to the big biter bases down here, because those are the closest by to the iron patch. Right, here we are. I think I should set up shop maybe just a little bit further back. Hello, big worm guy. He doesn't even fit into the overlay. Do I have like debug function things on? I don't think so. Just increase zoom. Alright. Well, you know the drill. Man, that the guy sounds scary. And everything else. I do need my grenades here though. I should not forget about my grenades. Let's put them with the gun turrets. And repair packs can go with the walls. Big worm test. Let's check how dangerous they are with heavy armor. Not normally a situation you would encounter, big worms against heavy armor. Oh, that goes pretty fast. That goes pretty fast. Probably especially, I didn't try to walk away now, but... okay, I want to see what happens if I walk on the ground through this. Oh yeah, that is that health goes down pretty fast, and I take like 2 or 3 times, 2 or 3 ticks of damage, just from a ground acid pool. Holy moly! It's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy. I don't think it's gonna be very easy, especially because all those big worms. They will basically litter the entire ground with acid, and that will severely limit my movement. I cannot simply ignore the acid anymore and just walk through it, like I could earlier in the game with the small spitters and stuff. Alright, I think I didn't die, but let's reload anyway. such a bad snowstorm going on then, obsolete. Alright, there is a nest, so one chunk below the nest and then just go diagonal. I will end up straight at the opening in the cliff, I think. Can I walk through here? I can. Alright, I gotta be careful of this nest though. So... oh, there's another opening here. Yeah, I can just basically straight zip through here. Be careful of the guys on the left as well. And then just inch my way back to the chest over there. The chest with all the good stuff. Yep. One... yeah, it's gonna be like 2 more trips for sure. But we can do it fast again with the speed up mod. Thanks for the speed up mod. I just should not speed run myself straight into a biter base. If I can avoid that, we will be good. This is nice, I can just walk straight down. Just keep walking straight down. One chunk beyond this nest. Turn. And I should end up right at the mouth of the cliff. Yeah, it's working, nice. Okay, we got a fast travel option unlocked apparently. Yeah, just keep going. Almost ran straight into... I tried to reach that again while speeding up. Alright. Tomorrow another 12 to 15 inches of snow. That's like... I know this. 2.5 centimeters to the inch or something. Like between 40 and 60 centimeters of snow. Drink, drink, drink. Alright. I'm just walking straight past my chest here. How long would be Factorio Dead World, I suppose? I think that only took a couple hours. Factorio Dead World speedrun in 1.1. I don't know if anybody has been doing Factorio Space Age Dead World speedruns yet. It doesn't really make as much sense as a category though. "12" is 1 foot? I'm disappointed. It should obviously be like 12.67 inches, 1 foot, something like that. Not very American to have a nice round number translating in a different unit. That world on Vulcanus, I don't think it does anything. I don't think the demolishers get more difficult or anything. It may be a good change to make it legendary demolishers on that world or something. On Gleba, it's just the evolution speed on Gleba, I think. Similar to on Novice. The amount of bases and the starting area will be smaller, etc. And evolution will go faster, I imagine. I don't actually know this is what I expect it to be. So Gleba is gonna be harder. But the non-enemy worlds like Volgora and Vulcanus and Aquilo and the space travel is gonna be all the same. That is why just that world on Space Age doesn't really have the same effect as that world did in Vanilla. It's also why it wouldn't make sense to do some sort of Ultimate Dead World Challenge rematch in Space Age, because it's just can just simply rush away off the planet now with by barely going into blue signs. So I think that makes it almost trivial. You just need to survive the early game. Cold start Vulcanus without a starting area. Like, you mean with a demolisher in the starting area? That could actually be interesting. It'd be interesting. I think no. It's probably a fun gimmick for a little bit, but it's going to be very annoying very fast. And I've done plenty of challenges which involve ludicrous amount of handcrafting and hand feeding. That sounds like it would be another one. Don't tempt me. Looks like I enjoy challenges where I need to handcraft and hand feed everything. I think demolishers, they don't like have a... I think you can kill them with yellow ammo even, I think. Let's just quickly take a look. Getting sidetracked for the first time. Oh yeah, so they don't have a flat physical resistance like, for instance, big biters do. Those have 8 physical resistance, and from whatever is left they have an additional 10%, which is why these battles are so hard. Red ammo does 8 damage unupgraded. Now we're at 11.5. So we're doing a little bit of damage, but 11.5 first gets diminished to 3.5, and then there's another 10% reduction on that. But the demolishers, they only have a percentage. I think the heads are different though. I think the head and the body was different. I don't really see. Okay, we gotta sidetrack ourselves. Thanks, Campos PL, hey, for the 7th-month subscription. Hello. The body parts have flat resistance, but still, the demolisher comes in head first to your gun turrets. The head is the first thing in reach of the gun turret, so all the gun turrets will be shooting at the head until the head passes out of range. So most damage is gonna be done to the head. Let's throw a demolisher down. Plop. Alright, so here we got the head. The head has 50% physical resistance. Yeah, the body parts actually do have 5 flat physical resistance plus 50%, which is the same as the flat resistance is the same as medium worms. And then 50% on top of that. That's like a quarter damage per bullet. A quarter damage per bullet to the body, but 2.5 damage to the head. How fast do these guys heal again? Oh wait, yeah. I forgot about that. It's not just the health pool. We need to do 2400 DPS. Yeah, that's not going to be feasible with yellow ammo early game. I mean, you can upgrade it a bit, I suppose. By handcrafting red and green signs, maybe. Get 2 levels. We're gonna do like 7 damage per bullet. 3.5 damage per bullet. That's 40 DPS per gun turret. Let's say 50, let's be generous, 50 DPS per gun turret. That means we need to shoot this guy with 48 gun turrets simultaneously, and then he'll still be with 48 gun turrets simultaneously shooting at the head. He'll still be exactly keeping up in hit points with healing. So we gotta do more than that for a sustained amount of time to grind this guy's health down. Suppose with it's gonna be one-time science cost though with a Vulcanus start. So you can get military 2 and red ammo as well, which probably makes this possible, yeah. I would say that's probably possible. Like now we got 11.5 damage, so we'll do 6 damage per bullet with 2 levels of speed. There's gonna be 80 DPS per gun turret. Yeah, 80 DPS. It should be 60% more, 80 DPS. So still not super feasible as 30 gunters. It can keep up with 30 gunters shooting the ammo we currently have. But yeah, it might be possible. Might be possible. Yeah, I know gun turrets are overrated, but we're talking about a Vulcanist start here, so you're not gonna have anything else than gun turrets available likely. How do you get thousands of red ammo on a cold start? Guerrilla mining. Basically, wait for the demolisher to be far away, put down some miners, collect the resources and run away and then just cycle like 2 or 3 patches like that. It's gonna be annoying. I mean, of course it's gonna be annoying. I think I can take everything, so let's just take everything and don't leave behind a stash. It's almost a rule at this point. If there's nothing annoying in the challenge, then it's not really a challenge. Well, the thing is, if you can kill it with yellow ammo as well, the effect of damage upgrades is huge on turrets especially. So it's easy to have yellow ammo outclassing. I think yellow ammo with 3 damage upgrade will outclass unupgraded red ammo, for instance. And if you have all damage upgrades, then yellow ammo is going to do lots and lots of damage. Didn't we had like 15 chests full of ammo when we started. Like full of ammo. Now we don't. I think we're back in the planning phase now. Where can I stand? Can I stand here without the worm shooting me? Appears so. Alright, so the nests are all here on the iron patch, which is fine, I guess. It's annoying. I think I'll even use the minimalistic one. We want to go minimalist here. Yeah, we want to go minimalist here because we want to keep space for as many mining drills as possible. The mining drills will function the same as the walls, I imagine, but the belts will not. Basically what we gotta do is, after doing this, we can replace the walls with mining drills, but we cannot do this, for example, and have the belt be where the wall was, because then biters can spawn on the belt. Biters will spawn on belts. I know this for a fact, that we very much relied on that in the kill biters for resources mod. Alright. That is not a lot of nests. Now the difficult part, though. The difficult part is the worms. How am I even gonna... There's so much forest here as well. I said to myself, do not blow up the forest on this side, because this biter base is gonna be the first to smell the pollution from the mine, which means I definitely want to keep as much of this forest around as possible. So I might be blowing up some forest here. Looks like we anyway need to chop a bunch of trees here to place all the walls, because we do need some space for turrets here, I imagine, to take down all of the worms fast enough. I suppose we're just gonna be trying to fit in as many turrets as possible. I do want to keep like the this is a medium worm. Medium worm will die fast. So where are the big ones? This is medium, this is medium, this is a big guy. There is a big guy hidden in the forest. There's a big guy. Not a big guy. Not a big guy. The ones here at the front are mediums again. Big guy, medium guy. The medium guys have only 30 range. They can shoot at these turrets, I think. But I guess I'll accept the ammo loss. I don't really have many options. These turrets already will not be able to target the big worm. I'm not sure I'm brave enough to run in this deep, man. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Of course, we can place turrets a bit further back still as well to shoot down the first worm. Maybe I should not go too crazy here, because once this guy is done, this basically cannot kill anything. So let's just do that. This worm will fall. Hopefully this guy will fall. And maybe this guy will fall. After that, I might want to work my way around to the right side. Take down the medium ones, because those will fall easily. They'll fall easily, and they won't be able to shoot the other turrets anymore, which I'll eventually have to place. But on the other hand, the big guys are all back here. I think I just have to grenade some stuff here, man. This is just inevitable. I just have to come in here. All the big worms are here. At least like 2 lines of gun turrets. Something like that. And I suppose a big block over there to keep the biters at bay. We also need to go up here. Ideally we keep it, we cannot keep it out of range. These guys have what? 38 range. That's like, yeah, a chunk and a good bit. So all these turrets are gonna fall. I might as well place them up front. Try to get at least this guy to fall. Can try to sneak this in here for some concentrated fire. That kinda covers everything. I think that's gonna be good enough. We're gonna try it like this, I suppose. I probably do want to do the strategic ammo relocation again. I also want to know how many magazines I start with here. That's like exactly 3k per chest again. Okay, let's put this out of the way again. $24k. Alright, 24k, that should be good enough. Again, we'll start with half of the gun turrets. Like 500 gun turrets maybe. We'll stash the other ones with some walls. We don't need that many walls here. Yes, like 260. Let's grab 500. Because me can carry a stack of repair packs. We do want the grenades. One stack is probably fine. Yeah, let's go one stack. And the rest is gonna be magazines. Alright. So where I'm gonna place stashes. One over there wouldn't be bad. I gotta go around on the other side as well. I have no idea yet how I'm gonna do Glabber. I only did Glabber in the new player experience. And while I eventually got it working, the design I did was good for small scale. It was not really very easy to scale up though. I think I should just really place them where the gun turrets are here. Alright, so that's like 6k magazines there, 6k there. I guess I'll just leave the rest at the bottom. The biters are not really the problem here, so I don't need to be like super fast or anything. We won't be spending a ton of magazines a minute after all the worms are down, if we can get them down. So I might just leave everything else. The worms should not shoot my chest here, I don't think. Yeah, I think we'll do it like this. Alright, I'm gonna get up and stretch first. Big worm battle. The second big battle of the stream is about to begin. And after this one succeeds, we can kind of re-evaluate what the plan is. This is not that world, no, it's much worse than that. On that world, the time factor is only like 5 times worse than on default settings. We've basically got a time factor that's like 1000 times worse. You could argue. Is there a mod to remove night mode? Probably. That sounds like one of the first mods people would make. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Alright. How long before some base building? Probably not today, I would imagine, given the speed at which these fights are going. I hoped for tomorrow, but it kind of depends on what the results are of these battles, and we gotta re-evaluate. After this battle, we'll do a re-evaluation of the base, of the resources, of what is smart to try to claim before behemoths come around. I now have my eyes set on this copper patch though, which means another big battle here and another big battle here. Plus like 2 cleanup fights, I suppose. Maybe 3. We got this one to do, and this one to claim these 2 resource patches. And then we gotta look if there's anything else which is urgent. I don't really think there is that much though. This is not gonna happen. This is just... this iron patch pollutes out to here very easily because there's no forest, so... this is not claimable. This is even too big for our new strategy, especially with all the forest. So I don't think... It looks like we're doing the evaluation now. I don't think this is claimable. We don't need to worry about that. I am not sure how we would fare against these guys. That could be 12 million though. So that could be 112 million iron patch right there. These 3 nests would give us like 40 green expansion chunks, which the biters cannot get to, which would be good. Actually 40 is quite a lot. I thought it was not a lot, but it turns out it's quite a lot because all the other locations we looked at gave me only like 12 or less even. Good biter expansion chunks to save us in the late game. Oh yeah, we are not claiming this nest because, again, it looks good. There is forest here, but there is no forest here. So this would basically... There is no forest here, no forest here, no forest here. And this nest would get polluted as well. So if I want to claim this resource, I have to take both of those nests. We don't have time for all of that though. There's another small one here. This gives us 12 green chunks. I don't know, we'll see. I think it's gonna be a matter of how fast it's gonna be behemoth biters in the end. Looks like we've got plenty of annoying fights left to do. Alright, I did save just a little bit ago. Yeah, alright. So let's take on the battle. Hands clean is valid. We are not destroying any biter bases. There's nothing in the achievement about biters. Or worms. I kind of forgot to place a back line. How far can this guy shoot? Probably pretty far. That is a medium worm. This is the first big one. But the big one will be able to shoot me before the medium one. Pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. Big one shooting. Alright, so I want like a safe backline here or something. Yeah, worms, I'm coming. Oh, yeah, no. Looks like backline is gonna be here. Alright, good to know. There's also a visual reminder for myself. That is where my safe line is. Alright, so what do I do now? Now I just place stuff in range. Wait for them to shoot it. I'm gonna place a stupid amount of gun turrets. Oh, there's a horrible start. I almost want to die now because this was a horrible start. It's gonna get all destroyed anyway. Looks like we're going this way first. Okay, one worm is already shooting at me. Okay, I'm dead. Right. I promise I didn't see that. I did not walk in there intentionally, though I cannot say I'm very sad that I have to redo this, because that went absolutely horrible after how excellent that last fight went. This is definitely not easy. Holy moly. Yeah, this area is getting wiped out completely. I should make a blueprint here as well. What? I don't know why I didn't do that. I should make a blueprint. without the chests, I suppose. So I can place back the turrets where I want them with the blueprint. Also, I want to keep this turret, keep this blueprint, so we're going to create a copy of it. That is our victory. Our victory blueprint, which we use to neutralize the impossible nest. There it is. This nest might turn out to be more impossible though, we'll have to see. At least this asset is gone. Alright, let's try once more. Man, the slowdown factor is so drastic on that asset. I'm going to let that get destroyed. It's gonna get destroyed anyway. At least we got some progress. Okay. No. Alright. We'll help the biters a bit. I think they are gonna calm down again. Okay, they are calm again. Okay, it's not easy. We have to wait for this asset to go away and then just go in for step 2. Maybe I can try to get the biters to this side this time. That's not too bad yet though. I suddenly cannot place anything anymore to save my life. Run away! I gotta defend this though. Or they will destroy the ammo chests. Night spawners, well, all those turrets are gone as well. The worms are gone as well though. I think I gotta switch tactics. We'll try to... try to keep the biters busy on this side. I'll go around to that side. Ooh. Right, keep him busy. That was the plan. I go out to the other side. Why is my turret so far away? It's way too far. Okay, time to grenade. Keep him alive. Okay, we're not keeping him alive. It's the last worm, I think. Yeah. Yes! Holy moly, what a battle. Oh. that was way harder to execute than the big nest. The big nest was more about making a good strategy beforehand. That was pure chaos, this one. Holy moly. But all the worms are down. The rest should be pretty trivial. The rest should be pretty trivial. Yeah, the rest should be... not gonna say it again, but it should be pretty trivial. Okay, so now we just gotta grab more gun turrets, grab more ammo. Let's grab this ammo. My gun turrets are here. We have the walls, repair packs. I think we have everything. I will force place the blueprint once more. All the worm assets should be gone by now? Question? So now we can calmly reinforce. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's fill in all of this here. Oh god. Stop it. That was close. Not now. I didn't even save. Almost destroyed that nest there. That would have been not very fun. I suppose this is our best location out here. Alright. Maybe I should stand a bit more safe. Alright, I'm gonna save here in case I mess this up. 87% evolution, holy moly. Yeah, so that's basically already more than 0.5% of evolution has elapsed by now. So it remains to be seen how many fights we are able to do. Okay, I'm gonna be very precise. Very precise here. Because we need as much space as possible for miners. And we gotta know where we can and cannot place the belts. So again, just for now I'm gonna keep... Okay, we're not... You know what? We're not gonna keep the forest where the walls should be, over here. That is a bad idea. Because we're gonna have to deconstruct all of that. Yeah, this part is gonna be trivial, filling in the nests. I thought this was a tree. Look at the stump and the green. I was trying to chop this tree. There is no tree. Great, now I have an iron ore in my inventory. Well, that means the celebratory first iron has been mined from this patch. Right, the gun turrets are on top of the rest there. Let's first close this off. There. We got it. Big worm nest. I mean, it's a tiny big worm nest. But it's a big worm nest nonetheless. Ooh. Yeah, I think the flamethrower would possibly allow me to take out expansions at great cost. Like tiny biter expansions which spawn some behemoths. I could take those down with a handheld flamethrower. But the gun turrets could not. So I would lose a lot of gun turrets during the process, I would say. And of course I first need to get the flamethrower, which is like 50,000 military signs or so, which is still probably not that high on the priority list, question mark. Okay, let's first look. I don't think anything is spawning anymore. That only took us like 4,000 magazines, but that did not quite take us 4,000 magazines. I think we also lost, I don't know, another 8,000 magazines or so in the turrets, I suppose. So that's 12,000 magazines then in total. But yeah, definitely a different ratio of magazines spent in turrets than magazines lost in turrets. Like basically 2 magazines lost for every magazine spent here. Whereas on this big nest we barely had like 10% losses in terms of ammo. Here we have 200% losses. Okay, let's clean this up. And I think before we retreat out of this area, maybe I just come back with miners. And we lay out the mine right here. Because if we forget to do that, then this entire ordeal will have been in vain. I can no longer put miners down here, at least not on the part which is blocked off by biters. Which is like more than half of this 16 million patch. Oh yeah, I should repair my turrets again. This kind of helps to repair your turrets without having to place them and pick them up again. Just change out healthy gun turrets for damaged gun turrets, like any sane person would. There is one more, yeah. In the base we've got like one stone patch. An expansion settled on my stone patch. So we also gotta put miners on there if we ever want to use that one. Yeah, we can change out the walls for electric miners, since I suppose, at least, electric miners block players from walking through as well. So I'm pretty sure we can also use those to block biter spawns. I haven't tested that actually, but logic dictates that, kind of. But it's always a bit scary or a bit risky to rely on untested logical knowledge in a game, I suppose. Stone, yeah, well, I suppose I'm not planning to abandon Novice on this run. We might lose it anyway, but I'm not planning to abandon it. So then, yeah, I should. I mean, I guess if we come back with artillery, we can kill biter bases. So yeah, I don't know. I think since I don't know, it's the safe option is just to put miners on there and not power them, so I can just use them if I want to. It is a 2 million stone patch after all. I got a lot of stone. I got some stone patches. Like here's 3 million. I think there's a 4 million patch here as well somewhere. I'm already on that. I've been making walls from that one. But purple science eats up quite a bit, man, if we get there. If we get there. Right. Look at this battlefield of destroyed turrets here, man. That's gonna stay forever. Unless we put something over it. But we're gonna keep that as well. Okay, let's pick up all of the turrets and chests and we can assess the damage. We started out with... Dang it, I forgot. 24,000 magazines, I think. So now we'll just stash all the magazines in here. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I mean, Vulcanus... it's easy to think of Vulcanus as a definitive solution, but I'm not sure it is. I haven't thought about it too much yet, but... I mean... resources are not truly infinite on Vulcanus either, and at 1,000 times cost... even calcite or coal might become a problem quite early on. To get anything done, I mean. Just to get off the planet here, we need like 100 million iron and 50 million copper, and that is for the cheap technologies. That is without even any purple or yellow technologies. And those two science packs individually cost twice as much as blue science. It's literally super expensive. Okay, let's see what is the damage. 16,000. Ah, there's some in here. This should be 15. Yeah, 15. 16. About 17,000. Let's call this 17,000. We started with... How much did we start with? Ah, wait. It's not so bad. We started with 24,000. We have 17,000 left. Let's call it 17,000. We've got 17,000 left. See? So that means we only lost... we only spent 7,000 magazines. And 4,000 of those 7,000 were put to good use. Right, I do remember I did I did the quarter stuff. I don't know, it just went instinctively. I took out... I figured these gun turrets weren't gonna stay up very long shooting the worms, so I took out... I put half a stack of magazines in and I took out a quarter stack again, so I only lost 25 magazines per gun turret, not quite 50 like in the last battle. Yeah, good move on my part. That just might have saved me 4,000 magazines right here, right now. Oh, could you do all signs in space? Yeah, the problem for legendary is you kind of first need to be rich before you get legendary, and then you can make legendary. Same like real world problems, I suppose. Alright. Cleaned up. Whew. What, 3 hours of live streaming gone already. I did claim 2 nests, man, but this is a huge victory. Costs 12 to 20k ammo. We spent 7. Spent 7. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I suppose another heart can be here. That gains us... What can I count for this? I put belts here. Alright, so let's explain the resource counting system real quick. There's resources which we just claimed, which are these. That is counted in millions of resources. 88 million iron. This badge is 6 million iron. We count it all up, we get to 88 million. And then we got these ones, which are like belts of resources. That's used for cases like for this resource patch, which is really far away. 24 million iron, but we can only take a limited amount of iron from there, because else we will be polluting the biter. So I cannot count this like I have 24 million iron, because it takes forever to mine this empty. Like 280 hours I calculated it would take me to mine out this patch. And we're not gonna spend 280 hours before leaving the planet. At least I don't hope so. So instead I counted those patches like belts of resources, which I could mine. So I got like 88 million iron plus 6 belts of resources in total from all across the map. Which could in the end account for 120 million, but I'm not really sure about these calculations. I put some belts here as well in my infographic. 1 to 2 belts, 3 to 4 belts, something like that. I think I should just actually count these like mine, to be honest. I think I should just... This one is fully mined, 7 million. I can mine this out. I mean, I might not be able to like fill in the entire mining patch, but I can... It's not that I can only take like half a belt or 1 belt off of this giant patch. I can mine more of this. I can probably mine like 4 belts of resources after efficiency modules off of these 2 patches combined, without the pollution spreading out to these biters. These biters are close by, but there is forest and the rest is far away. So I think I can get... I must be able to get like 3 or 4 belts is a good estimate. And 1 belt of resources is 1 million iron. It takes 20 hours to deplete it by 1 million with 1 belt. So if I got, let's say 4 belts, it's gonna be 80. Wait, what? Ah, yeah, 20 hours for 1 million. Okay, 20 hours for 1 million per belt. So if I got 4 belts, it's 5 hours for 1 million. And then this is like only 35 hours of mining, which is not the entire game. I can mine this out. This is a bit more difficult because I physically cannot access the entire patch. I can access some of this under the walls, but not all of this for sure. And I can never access the iron that is under the spawners. I cannot access this. Not gonna like try to fit burner miners in between. Not that desperate yet. Yet. So I suppose I should count this for like 10 million maybe. I mean, I can access most of the patch. Yeah, I think that 10 million is a good estimate. So get rid of the belt counters. We're just gonna say this is ours. 10 million. I'll put this node in there and we can see how much this depletes over time. It starts at 16. Yeah, I'm gonna count it like this. That is 17 million for me. That puts us over 100. 105 million. And that means we now own barely enough resources. Look at that. 104 million iron and 50 million copper are required raw. We've got 105 million iron and 50 million copper. Exactly. Like, how close is that? We also need some to build the base, but that's pretty close. We still got like one more patch of boat, which we can claim easily. But that is good news. Of course, that means I have to mine it out fully. But we can get some discounts with productivity and mining and the modules. Mining productivity, research, and productivity modules in the labs will cut this down to 87 and 41 after we unlock it. Alright, before I go back to the base, let's do final resource evaluation. I think it's that time. Yeah, 90% evolution is the hard limit. We are at 87 right now, and we already see in the last 3 hours evolution went up by 0.6% or so. So we don't have infinite amount of time. But since we did this nest so easily, I think this copper patch is entirely within reach. Like 2 copper patches right here would be very good to have. I would rather have more copper than more iron, because if all else comes to fail, we still can get free iron from space after we research rocket silo. And after we research rocket silo, we still have, yeah, after we research rocket silo for 1 million, we still have 1.5 million signs to go of red, green and blue and space. But space doesn't count. Red, green and blue, 1.5 million left to go. We could send all that iron down from space platforms if we really wanted to. Or if we really need to. So I would like to have a little bit more copper than the, like, close to the absolute minimum required. And I've got the stuff to do it. Although, 17k left. This nest took 20,000 magazines, plus another like 3,000 or 4,000 lost. So I probably want to collect again 40,000 ammo for this one. How much do we have in the base? I think we should be... It's backed up. 25,000 magazines. 25,000 and I've got 25,000 and I get 17. That is 40k. I think we're just gonna let this produce freely. We already let it produce freely. All these chests are just full. Okay, all these chests are just full. Alright. I suppose that's good news. That means evolution will slow down a bit again. Right. So evaluation. I think let's walk over here before we do the evaluation. Yeah, let's save the time. We first grab everything else. And now we can march straight through this nest. Wait, no, I have to come back here with my miners. I forgot about that. And I have to have some gun turrets here as well. I don't think I'll be needing more than that. I won't need new walls. I just need to exchange walls for miners. And belts, I suppose, and maybe power lines. Well, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna power this as well. Yeah, modules and solar stuff are copper heavy, that's true. But because science is 1000 times as expensive as the base building materials, which still cost the same, a wall still costs 5 stone bricks, regardless of the technology costing 10,000 red science packs. The materials we use on the base are basically going to be negligible compared to what we will be using on science. Okay, where am I going now? Just up? I want to take a look at both of these guys before I decide what to do. Oh no, if in 3 hours evolution rises 0.6%, it takes 15 hours to reach 90%? Okay, maybe we still have some time then. Also, I just stopped producing ammo, at least for now. I mean, the smaller ones are definitely takeable, but what about this guy? It's so big I can barely see it. Okay. This nest got one good thing going for it, and that's all the worms are on the outside. There are no worms in the center, which makes it quite... worms in the center are quite hard to reach with the gun turrets, but the ones around the outside are quite easily picked off, so that's good. And also visually it looks like there are more spitter spawners than biters. I suppose we'll count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16 biter bases. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And 20 spitter spawners. Okay, it's a 36 nest. Yeah, 30 plus, yeah, but it's actually 36. 36 nests. And it was 16 biter, 20 spitter. That makes it roughly the same total size as... That makes it roughly the same total size as this guy, which was 38 nests. Although this guy had the division the other way around. The fearsome biters were more represented than the spitters. This is a more disadvantageous shape though, because of the... It's a big blob instead of a nice long line, which is easily covered by gun turrets. But that it does look possible. It does look possible. Right? What about... Yeah, I'm gonna try this one first though, regardless of if this one can be done. I need to clear this out as well, because there's no forest whatsoever. Except like these couple trees here, so that spreads out quite easily. Couple chunks and it's there. I'm gonna leave my stuff here though. Right at this corner. looks like we're starting here. Walls, turrets, everything else. We're gonna go back to the base, I suppose. I do not need this many repair packs on me. I'm gonna take this back to the base. And bring one batch of ammo over from the base. This was already prepared. These are my belts for the late game. I'm gonna go straight over the water. They're gonna grab these resources right here. Looks like I was already carefully optimistic about my chances for claiming this, because I put a lot of belts down here. Okay, let's not get too close. Oh, this is quite big. Cannot really see this part, but... 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 biter bases. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 and 12. That's 26 nests already. But I kind of feel that we should consider this one giant nest. So maybe it cannot be done. This double D, D, E, F, D, double D, D naming schedule is gonna turn out to be something similar to my finales, isn't it? Alright, we got this part visible by radar, so I can safely stay down here. Actually, I could have stayed here all the time and see everything. Well, we might be able to fight this base first if we come in from the left side with the gun turrets without triggering these guys too fast. Actually, here is not a lot of biters. That is not a lot of biters, only 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 spitters, 3 biters. And a whole bunch of medium herbs. A lot of medium herbs. 3 biter, 10 spitter, and it's 13 nests. That makes this nest combined 39. But only 17 biter bases. And 22 spitters. It might just be doable. It just might be doable. This is difficult though, it's spread out. It will take me such a long time to walk around here. I think this is gonna be... This one is gonna be difficult. I think this one is actually gonna be not that difficult, but this one is gonna be super hard. Maybe I should start with this one. No, we'll start with that one. We'll start with the other one. We've put the stuff there already. Let's go. I think we can do that. Alright. I'm just gonna change this marker to the ones I want to destroy. I don't want to have an entire list over here. Okay, so those two I want to have gone. That means this one has got to go as well. I mean, this is like formalities then. I will just leave the tag. The tag doesn't mean anything. Yeah, this one has got to go for sure. That was part of the original plan still. These two have to go to claim these two resource patches. I would not mind taking this. 12 green chunks plus 3 million iron. Plus a little bit of oil. Maybe. We'll put one of these there if we say maybe. Maybe we'll do this if we have time. All of this probably no. We've got this resource. If I do this one, then this one needs to be done as well. It is 6 million iron. But is it worth it? Hard to say. That's like 2 giant battles. Not trivially easy, I don't think. But that's like connected. These two are connected. If we take one, we take the other. And we had a question over here. This gives me 40 chunks of pollution space. That's another maybe. Sorry, 40 chunks of decoy biter expansion chunks. As well as a whole bunch of space in general to build stuff. I don't think we will run out of building space real quick though, but... I mean, pollution space, it gives me a whole bunch of pollution space as well. So I can build like furnace stacks up here, which won't annoy the faraway biters, for instance. So those are maybes. This is definitely no, because these nests are not claimable, I think. And these are in the way for this iron patch as well. But this iron patch though, 2 battles to claim another 12 million iron is not too bad. 12 million is a large patch. So we might consider this. And that one. And I suppose this small expansion here. And then that. Those small expansions over there. Oh, and there's one more over there. There might be more over here, but it's expansions. We can take that. So, but yeah, that's not a high priority, I don't think. Probably not high priority. If we take this, then we will also take this one. Do we need to though? It would, no, it doesn't gain me anything. It gains me these chunks, but it's already riddled with biter bases. So these chunks are not going to be good chunks anyway, so it kind of does not make sense to take out these guys. Except for a little bit of fail-safe strategy for my own failure. I don't think I should do that. I think I should just leave this area alone. Alright. I'll be back in a sec. Alright. Yeah, I think so too. Copper is like a hard limit, and iron is like a soft limit, right? After space. I mean, we still have... I should get rid of this quality module thing. I kind of feel quality is not going to play as big of a role. But since the difference... If we don't do quality... The difference between here is 16 million. which means without the quality the difference would be 24 million, which means we could save 24 million on this. 63. Space. No quality. We'll put it here. So if we disregard quality, we still need 63 million iron. If we send down all the 24 million iron from space, that is. So that iron battle is probably going to be later. Alright. Looks like it's dinner break. So I don't have a great screen for dinner break this time. Don't want to do another like evolution thing. You know, we could just enjoy. Did I do anything on the map? I did do anything on the map, right? Oh yeah, okay. Oops, I did something on the map. I just brought over like one set of stuff to here. Yeah, we gotta make a plan first. We gotta make the plan first. Oh, I marked the nests. Oh god, I marked the nests. Okay, I still remember. Feel like this guy from... Oh god. The Wolf of Wall Street. This was 39 nests. 39 nests, I remember. 39 nests. Give me 14, 17 biter bases. And 22 spitter. I think that's correct. And this was 36 nests. With 16 biter, 20 spitter. If that is both correct, I should... I don't know, I should find somewhere to put my memory skills to use, but it's probably not correct. Oh, I'm dumb. I thought I didn't do anything. Alright, that one, that one, that one. These were maybes. Maybe. 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 We had these as maybes. With the expansions as well, but even my behind understands that the expansions need to go as well then. And this is a no, and then this was like an entire maybe zone. Including that one. Yeah, I think that was about it. Alright, so I'm gonna save that again. We're gonna copy this. That was 63 million. If space no qual. Okay, that's all I did in the last 20 minutes, realistically. A little bit sad. Let's save. I'm just gonna keep this one on screen. Alright, so sorry for no great break screen. I'll be back in like 20 or 25 minutes. Hui. So, yeah, see you after the break. Sorry to leave so sudden, but yeah, it's just the way it is today. And see you soon. 5 minutes or 5 hours? Yeah, it was maybe close to 5 hours actually. Rhythmically speaking. Yeah, it did take a little bit longer than I expected. Sorry about that. Right, the good news is the biters have not broken out yet apparently. Which is not really a surprise, but... yeah, we conquered the unconquerable double nest. That is... and this is now my biter base of pride. I put the absolute minimum amount of walls around here. So we can enjoy that for the rest of the game. And we probably will try to lead some like resources through here as well. Some bells and whatnot. We need to get our hands on red bells just to be able to spend these 5-tile nests. The yellow bells just cannot make it. Yeah, the yellows don't connect, but if we upgrade to red, then they do connect. We can put underground bells under the nests. That would be funny. I have never in my life before put an underground belt under a biter base. So that would be a first. Alright. Let me indeed finish my coffee. Thanks for the hydrate. How was dinner? Yeah, it was nice. How was hammer time? Some piece of fish fillet with just some Dutch stuff, potatoes, moose, mashed potatoes and some vegetables and a piece of fish. Like this, with this crusty stuff. Very interesting. Wait, this is still live? I forgot I had the tab open. Yeah. It took a little bit longer. Almost was like... just imagine if I forgot that I was streaming and I would just sit there all evening speaking with, with my family, and then in the end... oh shit! No, it was not like that. Alright, the good news is we did not only do the double nest, we also did this nest, which looks like not a big achievement, but if you look at the amount of gun turrets which gotten destroyed, you will maybe understand that it kinda was, because this was the home of 8 big worms, the previously thought unconquerable enemy, which turned out to be conquerable as well, at least in small quantities. This was quite a battle, with some tactical retreats and just letting everything get destroyed again, and pincer moves, and there's a lot of stuff going on. We gotta get back here to place the miners. Yeah, so let's actually load back into the save. 32 minutes. Okay, it's not too bad. I do need to leave behind like a couple gun turrets and like a chest of ammo. Or maybe 2 chests of ammo. How much do I have? Alright, also leave 1 stack of walls, some repair packs, some grenades maybe. Yeah, that's all. Okay, so I just want to be sure I have the stuff, some backups of everything. Still dinner break in the top right, thanks. That's why I usually don't use the text, because I suck at switching it off again. Flop. Alright, so we gotta come back here. Guns, balls, these 1 repair packs, and then just as many magazines as can fit. That is all carryable in a single trip. Oh yeah, we first take everything else. Including the 1 iron ore we mined from dispatch. You know what? I'm going to make that a celebratory iron ore. I'm going to put that smack in the middle. First celebratory iron mined from dispatch by Michael Hendricks at around 78 hours and 30 minutes in the game. By accident. Right, let's also take I should get back in the game, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Take magazines. And come back here. How many magazines? Is this full chest? I think it's all full. We have this just too much to take in a single trip. The miner's block spawns like walls. I hope so. Kinda banking on that. That's not tested though, but since they block player movement just like walls, I would imagine they block biters as well. I think I'm first going to try to do this nest. This nest is probably way more difficult. I already said I should try coming in from that side, so we'll make a new base somewhere over here. Okay, I should not go up too much. Walls, guns, everything else. Yeah. We're gonna take some stuff back to the base. Yeah, we want this to stay here, this to stay here. The rest we take back. First trip we'll do is we'll head out to the base. I mark this. I forgot to mark this. I need to mark this, or I will forget about it. This. Suppose that we won't forget. We'll also need to take some miners. How many miners would fit on here actually? Maybe 200 even. Am I gonna fill in the entire patch or just the part which is blocked by the bases? I think we'll fill in the entire patch. Now we just follow the tree marker and hope not to get blocked by like large cliffs or lakes like this one. We hope that doesn't happen. So let's hope it doesn't happen. Wall of bug flesh. Oh, it is Mr. Terraria guy back here. Ah, cliff of death. Right in the forest of death. Already lost like 4 minutes just by getting stuck in the terrain. What's the progress? The progress looks like it's gonna be even more progress than originally intended. What else is new? Looks like this fight is never gonna be over. It has to be over at 90% evolution though. There is no way we can... Well, I say that now, but I'm pretty positive there is no way to claim more land after 90% evolution. You know, if there is a way to claim more land after 90% evolution, then then we wouldn't have need to do all of this before 90% evolution. So that kinda speaks for it not being possible. Alright, so we got some repair packs, more wood, more stone, more stone, suppose more grenades. And then, do I still have miners? Yeah, but not a lot. Still haven't built them all. Once we had beam and biters, it's time to build them all. I do have gears in here already. Circuits we have plenty. We made exactly 1000 miners. I think I'm just gonna make 200 miners right now. That is 1k gears. 200, 300, yeah, we should definitely have enough if I make 200 miners. We can simply do that by just grabbing 600 circuits. And then no matter how much iron I have, it will be 200 miners, and 200 miners only. I can handcraft that. Alright, looks like I do not really need to make more gun turrets. So these 50 gears will stay in here. We will take these. What do mining drills need? We need more power lines. More power lines. We can make all of this into power, I suppose. Power lines. Belts. Some undergrounds. I'm not really gonna bring it back to the base, it's just for... just to lay it out a bit. Yeah, let's take 2k bells. I don't know exactly what to take. Inserters I don't think we need. Yeah, I just cannot remember what goes in miners. Not much more, right? Yeah, no, nothing else. Maybe some undergrounds there. We'll see. Alright, so I should have enough stuff. Let's go. We'll grab just magazines for the rest of it. I do want to be crafting the miners while we walk, so we'll leave like 2 slots of space for those. The power lines can craft after we arrive. Yeah. Should I make sure magazine production continues? No, I think no. I think if I take magazines out here a bit more tactically, that can fill up. Alright, another hydrate. I still have some coffee. We can do the hydrate on the way. It's really quite far to walk now. I don't know how much kilometers. Looks like I messed that up. Suppose I'll just follow the old path. I just every time get like triggered by or tripped over by that the red gear. The red gears looks like I failed it already instead of... Where am I going? Oh, I need to go much more south actually. Yeah, we need to go south around this lake. Oh well. Yeah, the first episode of the YouTube series is done. It will come out upcoming Friday. I released it on Patreon this morning. Alright, so I have my magazines down there. Looks like... Yeah, dang it, I won't be able to carry everything. I only had 16 inventory slots available or so. I think I have just too many belts and stuff anyway. We're gonna need to walk twice. It's just the way it is. We're gonna need to walk twice. So let's just accept it. There's more ammo down there anyway. Still more magazines down there. So yeah, I should be safe now. As of course indicated by the very nice Gleba background music. If Gleba music is playing, we are safe. That is a rule of Factorio. Alright. Who said there was no base building going on and oh god, I forgot to bring a chest. Who said there was no base building going on in my playthroughs? Look, we're gonna be building a mine. It's not gonna work. The mine is not gonna be mining, but we're gonna build it. We have to figure out how to place the most miners on here. I think I should save because this I might very well easily have this up. Base building, yo. Big worm mine. The big worm iron mine. That's a good name for this one. Okay, so let's switch to my base building time. Let's have 2 hotbars. What a luxury that is. Look. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, it's good I just saved. Holy moly. Look at that. I've got miners on my hotbar. That has been a while. I think it would help if I switch on the entire tile grid for now. So we can see what goes where. Alright. The problem is the belts cannot be located where a wall is. So it kind of dictates, maybe I should build my mines like so, but that does not quite fit here. I can do undergrounds here. This is all, there is no walls between here. There's every time 2 spaces, so I can underground belt my way out of here. I can place this one all the way over here in this corner. There is a base. I can place a miner here. How do I get this ore out though? That would still cover everything. This could even go like so. This just keeps just keeps going back like so. Maybe this is easier to do this. Alright, I'll just copy this. How about if I can put it back if I want to. That is the idea. But what if you just do this? Won't this be easier? That no. Guess I have to sacrifice a little bit of efficiency. That could be a thing. This actually no. I thought I can just mine out to the side, but it's spaced apart. Not great. All right, let's continue on this side. I think this is pretty decent. This can go out here. That's fine. We can mine all of this ore almost. There is not a lot of stuff in the way for belts here, so that will be fine. Here we just need to... I suppose we can go up anyway. Why not? We cannot come more close by though, that is a bit annoying. This could go out here. Can have a row of miners here, that would work. And this is not great. Man, this is a bigger puzzle than I expected it to be. So we cannot put belts on any wall tile, that is the issue here. Maybe I'm just min-maxing this too much. Let's min-max on a bit more. This is going to be a weird iron mine, but I suppose this is possible. Can technically take this. No, I cannot. If I would mine only on the right side, though, if I mine only on the right side, I can do it. Because then I can... Oh no, I should mine only on the left side. Alright, no, that doesn't work either. And if I go red belts, I can do it. With red belts, you can go under like double miner set, which makes this easier, I think. Should I build this for red belts already? Maybe I should. Alright, I'm just gonna sacrifice some efficiency here. This is fine. Over here, this is fine. We're gonna bring this out over here. I don't want to spend forever on this. That's gonna just meet up a belt, something like so. And then we're just gonna place more miners on this side. Which just join up with that. We will still mine all the ore, it will be a bit slower. And here... we are just gonna go up. This one's just gonna go straight, and that's just the way it is gonna be. Just go straight. Yeah, and then just continue out like so. I have to remember it's not important to mine every single last ore out of this patch. I also still need to power it, so I need I probably need this anyway to place power lines. Alright. Okay, there's a line here, free here, out of here, so we can go up straight here. Yeah, let's not overanalyze this too much. That can be done with undergrounds. And we can have power lines between these things. We can even like switch again to the other design. Yeah, right, this is all possible, this is all possible. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. We won't be able to mine every single last ore, but we don't need to. Alright, and this we can fill in later. We just really care about which walls need to be deconstructed right now. Alright, there is a nice open line here. This is okay as well. That's not gonna work. Okay, that is gonna work. I think we'll just match that up. Fine. Okay, now it's getting kind of confusing which crosses are trees and which ones are walls. That's slightly dangerous. No. No biters attacking. Not yet. Soon though. Soon though. I think that's all. That's all the miners which are gonna fit on here. It's already 77. And the rest I can chop later. So now I just gotta build a some sort of patrol. I just gotta put gun turrets in place, really. Yeah, I don't need this yet. Okay, there's no way I can... I guess I could place a miner in between here. Oh yeah, I missed that. That is definitely something I would like to do. Is that possible though? How do I get this out of here? I don't really. Because of this wall. I could do it on this side instead. I cannot really figure this out. Alright, I figured it out. Something like that. That can go up here. Yeah, that can go up there. And this can just sideload into this underground belt. Alright, that is figured out then. And this can just keep going up, I was gonna say, but I forgot that I placed this over here. Oops. Life sucks. I thought this was a free area. I can move this over. I can move this over to here. Then we can just keep coming up through here. Yeah, that's the way. That's the way. Alright. Mining field. Minefield. To keep it in the war team. The spawners are not gonna consume pollution after the first 2 minutes or so. I'm counting on the forests and the efficiency modules to consume it. These won't, because they cannot spawn biters. Right, now comes the dangerous part. The dangerous part is basically... taking down the walls and replacing them with miners. Probably want to start from the inside out. Thanks Juiced Official for the 11th month subscription. Missing output for some of the miners. Yeah, I didn't draw all belts yet, but that's fine. Actually, no, this is not fine. This is now no longer fine. This used to be fine before I turned that around. Look into adding Nightbot to YouTube chat. Oh, yeah, I will. I will then. I didn't know it was also applicable to YouTube. So, but probably, yeah, that sounds logical that that is possible. Alright, so that means we're just gonna... We will mine it all, but we just don't have the maximum density miners. We can do something like this, I suppose. And up here we can connect it, however. This can come down. There is some iron ore here. I think that catches everything. I'll put turrets down here. I'll just fill these as well. I have a point to run back to if I need. Get them in stretch time again. Alright. Well, as soon as I put these miners down, I want to start killing these in the ground. Out of the ground, in the ground. I'm ready. I mean, this should be easier, right? It should be easier than what I did before. If I can power everything, I should be able to power everything here. Alright. I cannot say I'm not a little bit nervous, looks like. Let's go. I need... I need miners on my bar, I think. Not grenades. I should not use grenades. Let's temporarily replace grenades with miners. Hopefully this is not gonna... Okay, let's first see if it actually blocks spawns before I unleash everybody. It appears to block spawns. Okay, there's a little bit more. Dangerous than I expected it to be. Let's just go fast because there's a spawn cooldown timer on the nests. Okay, I'm just I'm putting myself into a corner. Okay, so I gotta keep clear of the biters. Ooh. Man, these walls are dangerous. Eesh. Especially dangerous when I need to deconstruct multiple walls. Place a miner. Okay, that one's down. Okay, this is harder than I thought it would be, I must admit. Oei, oei. Ah, that miner is not gonna work then. Okay, now I have no idea anymore what should be blocked and what not, so let's block it all. Oh, that's not gonna work either. I also did not plan this out too great. I think the key is then just speed. If 3 walls exist next to each other, then that it means they are blocking 3 different nests due to the at a minimum 3 different nests. Right? I think one more and that was it. I cannot move this, it has to be exactly in this spot. Alright, that was all, right? No, the miners have been exactly aligned to block all the possible spawn spots. So, if I move this miner one tile, the biters can spawn in a one tile space, no problem. We just need to block certain spots next to the nest in order to keep them from spawning, which is why all the walls were here in the first place. Now we slowly replace those walls with actual miners. Okay, so middle bottom. That should be good, right? Okay, that all appears to be good. Now let's see if I can actually bring all the stuff out of here, because that is not at all very sure. Try to keep it simple. Alright. I never spent so much time building a single mine. Probably I'm just gonna place power lines in the middle here. Right. I can place another one here. Right. We'll see how to route this exactly later on. I just want to make sure everything can be connected in some way. I think we're there. It's a little hard to see how to power everything, but I think I cannot power this one, actually. I can, but it's a little bit dangerous. That should block the biters as well. Power lines should block the biters as well. Yeah, I have plenty of space to power everything. I think I don't need to worry. Okay, I can figure this out precisely later if anything is unpowered. This is going to be a mess of a power grid anyway. Alright. That is good enough for now. I think we are ready to head out here. Out from here. Yeah, good luck getting a perfect square grid in this mess. The biter bases don't align. I don't know why they didn't build their homes in a nice square grid. I will get up and stretch and drink something now. After we get rid of the gun turrets, and hopefully nothing will blow up in my face. Gotta do some inventory micromanagement to make everything fit again. Right, no defensive turrets. This is the funniest mine I've ever built. Alright, I think we can upgrade the value of this patch realistically. We are mining not like everything, but there's only a small portion which we are not mining. I'm gonna give ourselves... We're gonna claim that it's 12 million instead of 10. And just hope for the best. Alright. How is that for a mine? I'm gonna get up and stretch. Oh! What did I miss? I built a very standard mine. You know, the kind of mine everybody builds in Factorio. $117 million, not 107. Yeah, I took 2 million extra. I already counted at 10 million earlier. I just changed it to 12 because we can cover a large area of the mine, apparently. Definitely, yeah, one of the weirder mines I've ever built. Should I just complete it? I've brought over all the materials. I might as well just fill it in. And again, I think I will first mine off... I will keep these forests around until the trees die off, probably. And only then chop them. Yeah, let's not fill everything in. Let's head out of here. So we got a chest of ammo here. We still have got some chest of ammo just outside of our view right there. Definitely gonna be one more trip. I took way too much stuff here, man. Way too much stuff. Power switch. I don't think I will do a power switch. I'll just keep an eye on it manually and just switch off some. I'll just switch off some miners remotely by doing stuff like this. Where is it? If I don't want these to mine, these have run out. Holy moly! If I don't want these to mine, I'll just switch them off by doing this, and they won't be mining anymore for at least a while, like a couple hours. And if it's like a chronic problem, we need to do a different solution anyway. Alright, so let's bring over the builder stuff to here. I have more than a chest of builder stuff. I brought way too much stuff. This. The rest is like military. Alright. Let's get a move on. Pick up the pieces. And it's time for the next triple D day assault. Oh, it's even more than one trip. Fine, we need to come back once more anyway. Run. Will it get turned on soon? No. I'll probably wait until efficiency modules. All the calculations, or like all the estimations, hinge on having efficiency modules in the miners. So I probably do not want to switch that on just yet before I have efficiency modules. Because miners are by far the most polluting thing in Factorio. And they're also located in the most dangerous spaces. Like, if I don't use efficiency modules, I can maybe not even get away with a single belt of iron on here. And maybe I can. But just one belt, it's not really gonna be worth it. But we have to put the miners in place because later we don't have that opportunity anymore. As you saw, a lot of biters were spawning. Those will be behemoth biters and those don't die to my red ammo. So it has to be done right now, and I never can change that miner layout again for the rest of the game. Yeah, the plan is it does not reach the nearest nest, and if it does reach it, I don't have a backup plan. That is basically the plan. It's gonna be that, or it's gonna be dead. Alright, so no more stuff laying around. How much ammo is in here? $22k. We definitely want more than that. I think we're again going to fill it up to at least like 48k, so that means we'll be taking another trip to the base. Actually, on the way, we'll take one stack of gun turrets and the repair packs. And one stack of miner. We'll take all of this. This can go back to the base. It was a mistake. But on the way back out, there is one more patch over here where we need to do the same. I'll just place the miners there. The belts. This is way easier to figure out. But I gotta fill it in as well. Ooh, I almost ran straight into that nest. That was dangerous. How far are you with science? About as far as I was before. We have military 2. Blue assemblers. That's it for red and green signs. The only thing we've got, which is why we can do this strategy we're doing now, is 2 levels of damage upgrade. Okay, I'm again walking into the cliff of death. Should mark that on the minimap really. And maybe maybe I can walk around it then. Maybe that helps. I get caught in that every time. I know, maybe that's just too much clutter. I'll open the tech screen once we're back in the base. I have a hard time deconstructing miners in general, so I'm not that likely to accidentally deconstruct those miners once they run out, but you never know. All right, we got a bunch of power lines. Suppose will take a little bit. We can use those to block stuff as well. I will just put back all the bells, I think. And all the miners except one stack. And then we just take ammo again. Alright, 87.2% evolution, 2.8% to go. Now we go a little bit a different way, because we need to go to that other stone mine with the expansion on top of it. %, pollution is no, it's still mostly pollution. Oh, where are we now? Where do I got to go? Okay, diagonally upward. I did not open the technology screen. I forgot about that. Okay, let's do it right here, right now. Technology progress. This is what we can research. This is what we have. This is the most expensive one by far. The rest is all cheap or just red signs. But we have not been researching for most of the game. My science graph looks like this basically. Science. This is our research, but we haven't researched the technology in 20 hours. And the evolution factor is, yeah, 5/6 is exactly 1/6 is time. 5/6 has been pollution, despite us trying to limit that as much as possible. Purely from the science we have, plus the ammo production. So if I had researched like one more technology, it's very likely I would have been in the behemoth biter era already, without being able to secure all the resources we need to get off the planet. Okay, this is a biter spawner, but it's only one. It takes 11 magazines. That means that 11 gun turrets take like 1 second of shooting. I should be fine with just one line here. I don't think I'm gonna really min-max this, to be honest. Am I? I mean, there should be an obvious pattern which is the most efficient. Probably has to do something with like this. If I do this, I can access anything on as much as possible under the miner, under the biter base. Nothing is blocked by pipes. So I suppose then that's the plan. Yes, that's the plan. Yeah, that was actually quite easy to figure out. Now the problem is though my gun turrets are too far away. Stop it. Oops. I'm really thankful now that the devs decided to up the biter base hit points with evolution, because I already would have ended this run many times. Would they have not done that? Right. Okay, so there's like a 10-second or so cooldown timer almost, which gives me a bunch of time to place a couple of these. Okay, probably I want to spawn the next one. That's it. Yeah, I have to chop these trees basically. Yeah, that was what I didn't want to happen. Okay, medium biters have a much lower cooldown time. Yeah, that was not too bad. That was quite easy. Power lines. Oh, yeah, I forgot about those. How is my inventory full? Because the gun turret is damaged. I have pipes now. Right. How do I power this? Yeah, that's a good question. I did not think about that. But technically, it is possible to underground everything out of here like so. And still mine everything. So I can do this. And put miners like here. It would still mine all the ore. And I can power this way around here. I can place power lines then next to every miner if I do this. So there is a way. Okay, there is a way. If I need the ore, it remains to be seen, but for now it's gonna stay like this. I'm just gonna put the pipes in a chest here. Or I can just put the other miners down. Just randomly. And then I can carry my turret. Still no? Because I've been chopping wood as well. Maybe. Alright. I suppose the chest will do the chest. We'll keep it like this. At least it's clear what I mean if I come back here after 20 hours. Alright, that's way too much time spent on the stone mine. I forgot to save after I did the other one. That's okay, I can go back there. I replaced pipes with power lines. Yes, I took those for a reason. Yes, we should definitely do that. Oops, that was my radar line. Okay, I just saved 40 seconds ago. I don't want the miners on the radar line. Where are you going? Beautiful. Alright, let's get out of here. Ah yeah, that's all with this four-sided rotational symmetric things, there's always the danger. There's always the danger. I avoided it though. Okay, where do I need to go? Where is my stuff? I need to do a big battle. We need to go over here. Alright, where's the water? Dang it, it always happens. I try to hydrate while walking and I walk myself straight into my own pipes. Yeah, I'm not sure how to continue the lore with installing fresh air conditioning outside there, like making their lives better. I think my intentions, my real intentions are coming to light. I can no longer hide it. That's going to have to be some state-of-the-art climate control in order to keep the pollution and noise out from those biter bases. Alright. I'm gonna make another save as soon as I deliver this little bit of stuff, because I am going to just run myself straight into a biter base at some point. I can feel it. I'm gonna speed it up a lot now because we need to bring some more ammo over still. This is one of those super giant nests again. Alright, now we can leave all the stuff here. $30K. Yeah, I think I want the full 48, man, or at least 46. 2 more inventories of magazines. Save. Alright, I can almost no longer avoid it. 2 more of ammo, And then it is time to attack again. I'm already stuck in this forest for at least half an in-game minute. It's because I'm now just walking some random route instead of Cliff of Death. Okay, the map marker helped me this time. Avoided it. .8725% of evolution. Alright. Back to 1.5 kilo. I forgot about the Johnnies. 1.5 kilometer of walking. I need to keep south a bit. Cliff of Death. I'm fallen for it again. That thing is in the most awkward position possible. One more. So again, walk some other random route, I suppose. How will I get myself stuck into the Cliff of Death this time? Right, 6k left into these chests. I think we're gonna keep producing though. All right. $32k only? I know it cannot be. I think yeah, these chests are not connected. 47k ammo. Okay, 47k ammo. That is good. 47k ammo is good. We've got almost 1,000 gun turrets still. I think that should be good enough. I just gotta stand somewhere strategic, like over here. Over here. And we can start planning out this nest, man. This is probably gonna be the most difficult one. The most difficult battle of the evening. There's already some big guys in there as well. I suppose we start the way we always start. I think I'll just do all the splitter spawners first and then all the biter spawners. Just to make it easier to keep track, I think. does help for the counting, so it probably helps as well for the walling. Okay, that does look complete. Here's only 3 biter spawners. There's a bunch of forest. And a whole bunch of worms. Now the medium worms, they die quite easily to red ammo. But it still takes some time. And this is a lot of worms. They can do a lot of damage in a very short time. So I'm kind of curious to see how this will go. Alright, so first off we will do the blueprint with just the walls. Was it here? I think it was here. That is a large blueprint. I am going to fill all of these in. Because this is one of those classic dense nest situations again. Actually, I might want to put like turrets in the centers again. Oh, it's going to be pretty difficult to make sure I have at every single one of these. Let's just go around the outside. That seems the most important anyway. Thanks Ringblades X for the subscription through Prime. Thanks a lot. Right. We'll just paint this as well. Right, I think that does about do it. I won't do it for this side. We'll first try to neutralize this side. There's only 3 biter bases here. The rest is splitters. And there's a lot of forests and stuff in the way anyway. So I think that is going to be fine. Yeah, did I do I didn't even do this here, I think. Maybe I did. Yeah, I'm not placing... Okay, I did. I'm not placing anything, so... New contents. That's the biggest grid so far. See how it lines up. Not at all. Okay, that is... I'm just better off putting a different random offset on there. Okay, that's much better. Alright, there we go. That's the wall blueprint. So I can put this on top in the end and easily put all the walls over where the worms are now, as well as where my turrets will be, because I think we'll also fill up this center with turrets over here. I'm gonna try to come in from the left side, upwards here, and then work my way around in order to trigger as few of these guys as possible. So that basically means I want another like 10 wide blueprint. Is 9. Probably right turrets emphasis on the worms more, and then left turrets emphasis on the biters more. And just a super dense turret field. That should do, and then the rest of the worms I will have to snipe from the inside. There's a super giant, very long section here, which can basically be fully turreted. And it's exactly not quite deep enough to take out those worms in the back. All of these are gonna be worm focus. They can die afterwards, I don't care. Yeah, that should take down every worm. All right. I'm just gonna come in again with a massive amount of turrets from the back. Starting far enough out, yeah, that's gonna be good. Man, what a planning. Alright, so I don't want to come too close by here, because I will be constantly triggering those guys. I think if I put the turrets here, those guys will not be triggered, at least not often. Now we gotta figure out how we're gonna take these guys down. We're also gonna need something good here. For the worms. Okay, that takes most of those. Oh, Oh, this is gonna be hard. That's gonna be not easy. I just hope I can do it with this. These turrets might get destroyed a couple times, but we can rebuild them. Some more turret power to attack the worms. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright, so that's gonna be our gun blueprint. So we can override this one. I think we're not done yet. We will need to put some turrets on this side as well. We will first do this side, then we go do this. Hopefully while this keeps shooting. I'm just gonna put that there. We're gonna do that last. Those are stage 2 gun turrets after the first half of the fight is done. Yeah, we're gonna need some turrets over here as well. After everything is said and done. That's also stage 2 turrets. Okay, that's a lot of turrets. Is that enough? Can I place everything? I think I can place everything. After this is defended as such. Yeah. Whew. Okay. That might be even more turrets than in the first big fight. 573. And 1.3k walls already in this blueprint. Okay, that should snap to the correct grid immediately. Yeah, it does. Alright, so now I have this one. I can override the turrets with walls in the end, like so. And I got this one to override the turrets on the walls and to place all the destroyed turrets back. Alright, stage 1 complete of the plan. Now we gotta redistribute all the ammo. This might even take even more ammo than the last one. Alright, so first, when will I need my walls and my replacement turrets? I go around. I go up here. I do not want to place this just yet, because these worms will be shooting at these turrets. So after doing this and placing this in the middle, yeah, so probably a question mark kick. Just go around, opposite question mark, down the middle, then go down here and try to place all of this. I probably have to put some... Those might get triggered. I can like build out here a little bit just to trigger the biters and then start filling this in, something like that. Maybe I'll build these two. Then trigger the biters by doing this. they go here and I go there. Yeah, I think that should be possible. Right? So I go here. I want some ammo here. I want a lot of ammo here, I suppose. In the end, my walls... I think this is a good place in general to put stuff. So let's put stuff there. I did just save, right? For future Mike. Yeah, I did just save. Someone on Discord is acting like you, as your name acting like you. That happens every now and then. There's not much I can do against it on Discord. You cannot report people or what, something like that. As far as I understand, it's pretty hard to even contact them. Where are they? Like, if they are not on my Discord, I cannot do much about that. Just use your common sense. I know it is very annoying. But, thanks for letting me know. 2.1k walls. I hope that's enough. I'm just gonna start with all my gun turrets, I think. I don't think I need replacement gun turrets. I was running out last time already as well. Walls. I think repair packs go in there as well. Not much else. Oh yeah, repair packs. Do not trigger the biters. Do not do it. Stack of grenades. Maybe both? Nah. One. I need the inventory space. Alright. I'm going to need replacement ammo basically straight off the bat. Am I too close by? Yeah, might be too close by. There's already 4 chests over there. I'm gonna go a bit more up with this one. Why so many turrets? You'll see soon. We will get overrun without that many turrets. Yes, I tried already. Suppose coming back to the base. Okay, that is 2 replacement. First replacement we'll need pretty soon. We've got 3 sets of replacement ammo there. 2 sets on this side. I think I'll throw another one on the right side. And then we'll go in. Yeah, even the Akilo terrifying song is finished. Now we gotta have a zen moment before we go in. Get the turrets. Anything else? Nope. Magazines. magazines, and more magazines. Well, I suppose it's gonna be light by the time we get in the front there. I think it's already becoming light. Time for battle. Time for battle. I tried not putting so many gun turrets up before, but it just didn't work. Not at this stage with such a large nest and so early game ammo, basically. Attack of the DDD day. Alright, so I gotta position myself in the middle, which is this line. I'm not sure how long it will take for them to come this time. I'm not that far back from the nest. It's probably gonna be soon. Oh, I'm not locked in, man. I'm not locked in. Come on. No, this is not gonna go well. I can feel it. Okay, they're not coming yet. Oh, here they come. Stay calm. Do not misplace. Most important part. Alright, we made it to the walls. And I'm probably almost out of ammo. Oh god. Alright, that's all I need to place right now. Where's my ammo? Now we try to snipe the worms with this convenient central line. Okay, somehow I'm not being targeted yet. Okay, wow, that went pretty well. Worms 1 down. Alright, I'm gonna reload this from this save, just so let's look what's going on. Because I cannot really do very cinematographic interesting things when I'm placing it. I just have to walk and place, walk and place. So this is getting overrun pretty fast. There's just too many biters spawning, they get too much damage in. Which is why I need this giant wall of turrets to basically guarantee that I can out DPS the biters spawn rate. With 11.5 damage against 8 armor biters with tons of hit points, it's quite hard. Kinda works that we did not trigger these guys yet. There's plenty of small ones still, they don't spawn anymore. So every now and then trigger one from the edge apparently, like this one. But they have already cleared out the entire middle line. I'm gonna be dead soon. Alright, so now the annoying part. The annoying part is I gotta assault this half as well. While this part is eating up how much magazines a minute? 1.2k magazines a minute. 1 point, we're gonna have to assault this nest while this side is consuming 1.2k ammo a minute. Now the worms are down, I probably want to just place this blueprint back first to put the gun turrets on the edges here, which have been gone. And refill this all with ammo. We have a nice solid front line block. And I'll just leave this behind. I think. Maybe I'll just continue along the top. I don't have a lot of ammo there anymore. I do have magazines here, which I forgot to claim. I took this once, apparently. Alright, but not too bad so far. Just yeah, this is gonna run out of ammo pretty swiftly. Especially while I'm working on the other side. Maybe I should just try to envelope this entire nest first. I'm gonna trigger those guys anyway, so not much I can do about that. Yeah, this fight is not over yet. This is still gonna be pretty hard. Alright, let's have a go with it. I can try to reclaim the ammo from here. Those turrets can get destroyed, I don't care. Okay, that's pretty good. That's like half encased. Now we need to grab more ammo. Okay, there's not actually a lot of stuff going on down here, it appears. Let's leave that open. Okay, that gives me a good backbone. Alright, turrets fixed. Turrets fixed. Now we hope that it holds while we assault the right side of this. And hopefully that doesn't run out of ammo while I'm busy on the right side. I'm not gonna disable nests here just yet. I think it's gonna be too hard to disable these nests because I cannot walk out here without these worms shooting me, without spitters shooting me, biters attacking me. I think that's not gonna be possible. I need to have turret coverage while placing everything. I could block some of those, but I know the most of the biter bases are in this corner anyway, and there are some here. I don't really want to do a half job at it though. So we'll try the double assault option first. Okay, so then the trick is to do this, to finally trigger those small biters. And hopefully we don't get targeted too much. Oh, look at the speed at which the worms are like destroying my turrets here, man. I'll take out half the magazines again, because these turrets are not gonna stand very long. I think I gotta go in. I think we're almost there. Yeah, we're there. All worms down. All worms down. Worms 2 down. What a battle this is, man. Alright, let's evaluate. I'll reload this again. What's going on? I was quick enough though. I didn't think this would go so well. There were so many worms. You saw how quickly this entire line of turrets got demolished. I placed this, and then when I was placing these 2 lines, those were already all gone. Alright, so now this is probably, yeah, this is already running out of ammo in the top right corner here. Now we're spending even more than 1.2k magazines a minute, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're up to 1.5, 1.6k a minute. So now the goal is to also reset up these turrets over here. We'll basically do this. Fill the turrets in. Once we fill all these turrets in, there's no more worms here. So this is gonna be very effective at keeping the biters down. But we gotta keep this resupplied with ammo. We gotta resupply this side with ammo. The turrets are still mostly intact, but ammo is starting to run out. And if the ammo runs out, the turrets are gonna fall shortly after. So reinforce this, build this, and then put new ammo in the turrets. Fix them if I still have turrets. Do I still have turrets? I still have turrets. Then we pick up the walls. And then we override the essential turrets with walls and start walling off everything. That is the plan. My turrets do kind of cover the center here, so that should be good. Yeah, everything is covered. Everything will be covered after these turrets are placed as well. That's the plan. Alright. Breeder taken. Big worms are not in here. No, this is too close to spawn to have naturally spawned big worms. The expansions do have big worms, but those nests are small. And the nests which spawn further out from spawn have a lot of big worms. That we cannot take. But these nests have the medium worms. And this is our 10 million copper nest. Well, it's one of 2. There's another one we need to take. Alright, let's go. Worms down. Rebuild the gun turrets. I must say the new functionality of the blueprints and stuff really is helping out a lot with this, making this possible. I think that is fine. I will build up these in the center here as well. Okay, I'm out of max. How much do we still have? I think this is all I have left. I think the other nest is about to run out of magazines now. I cannot spend too much time on this side anymore. That'll have to do. Oh yeah, they're way out. Grab more ammo. We need to fill that in. Save the gun turrets. I think now is the time to put this back in the center. Now it is more protected from all sides. Oh, no, no, no. Oof. Thanks, CTX Tiger, for the full year subscriptions, man. Holy moly, a year of top-notch Factorio content. Thanks, man. Thanks a lot. Oh god. That almost went very wrong. Again, the Factorio dev saved me. This nest now has 2,600 hit points. Let's save. I'm spending 2,000 ammo a minute. This nest now has over 2,000 hit points and it's down to less than 1,000. Thank you, Factorio devs, for updating the health with the progress of evolution, because I would have lost this challenge right here, right now. Again. Not the first time. Alright, looks like it's under control though. We out DPS the spawn rates. They don't get too much damage in on the gun turrets, but the gun turrets are drained pretty fast. So now the goal is to... Everything is properly protected. I have to start walling off the bases. I'm just gonna start on the top and just work my way down on this one, and then just do this one. We gotta keep an eye on this if this starts running out at any one time, but it's only 3 biter spawners in the bottom, so this does not consume too much ammo. They do sustain some damage here though, so we might lose a couple turrets up there. This is fine, I suppose. I think we've got it. But how much magazines do we still have left? There's 800 on that side. That's all there is on that side, I think. 6,000 more over there. Yeah, that's not a lot of magazines still. We probably have to hurry up a little bit. Only 6,000 magazines. How much did we already spend? 12k is already gone. 12k is gone. Spending 1.5k a minute. 1.6, 1.5, something like that. Alright, achievement is still on. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I forgot what I need to do. I think I need to grab the walls. Gonna put away the broken gun turrets. Let's also grab some magazines. I said I wasn't gonna go here, but I am. Okay, stop it already. Make lines. Make lines. And do not deconstruct walls. Make lines. Do not deconstruct walls. Ah, I gotta put the wall thing on top. What about that? Alright. I think that'll serve me well. And always a sniper can spawn right out of the nest and just one-shot me almost. Well, we're just gonna hope that that block spawns. Okay, let's zoom out. Okay, situation still looks okay. I'm stuck. think I first want to block the center. And so many bases are in the center. If I place walls with ghosts too close by myself, I lock myself in the wall, apparently. Okay, don't pay attention. If it's only one alert sound, it's probably fine. Okay, it's already pretty quiet on this nest. It appears. Okay, whatever spawns here still is fine. It is time to do this one. Nest 1 walled. That went smooth. How many turrets do I have? Yeah, like over 500 for a single nest. We should see a radical decline in the ammo consumption. Yeah, so this was what was going on. 1.6k when all the nests were able to spawn biters. Now we already neutralized most of them. And ammo spendage is going down a lot. We are up to 15k ammo spent on this nest so far. Which is less than on the other big nest, I think. I think we spent 20k in total there. Of course, we're not done yet. But we are getting along quite nicely. What is the strategy for here? I think I'm actually gonna chop these forests. Those... No, actually no. These forests will not come into play in absorbing pollution. Yeah, these are not gonna be dangerous. I can just grenade these forests. I don't need to chop those. Yeah, we can just grenade it. These forests are less important. How is it going here? It's only here, I think. I missed one wall piece there. With the big biter spawns. I'll survive that. Oh, maybe one over here still. Alright, one over here still. There's a couple places, but it's alright. We can do this side first. And then just stopgap the remaining parts which still spawn enemies. There's plenty of gun turrets around, I would say. For a couple nests which still spawn 1 or 2 biters. So let's go. I think I can afford to take it a bit more precise on this nest. Especially on the outskirts. Get out the grenades. Vooruit. Okay, it's on the side. As long as it's not in the center, it's fine. If it's in the center, a lot more nests get released. Alright, trying to first eliminate these biter spawners down here. I think it's only one more. And then it's just spitters what is left. That's why I'm walking the weird pattern. Yeah, that guy likes to take some big bites. Okay, let's actually see the turrets here. Okay, turrets are fine. Let's stopgap the last couple spawns on this side. Because these are all biters. Okay, it was over here. Oh, that was really just the 3 wall pieces, apparently. Okay, I should have done that right from the start then. Oh well. Yeah, I was pretty sure it couldn't be done. We've come a long way from assaulting our very first nest and dying to it. 1 biter spawner, 1 spitter spawner, a small biter era, 2 small worms, and I died. Because I went in with the human bait strategy, which does not work so well if you don't eat fish to heal. Okay, there's not too many trees here to chop. I do not want to grenade here because there's a ton of turrets. Okay, something spawned here still. Probably there. Right. Should be about it. Something still there. Oh, that was not, again, not too bad. This one. Not too bad. Let's just observe for a moment. Whew. I'm not gonna say that was easy, but it was not too bad. Alright, it's that time again. I feel like I just stretched before this battle even began. I think it was a little bit before that though. But this was a long battle. Almost 20 minutes. Almost 20 minutes it took just to perform the battle, let alone for planning and bringing all the stuff over. But that is great news. Cannot be done, likely, but we did it anyway. There you go. Alright, let's just enjoy the aftermath of this combat and I'll do the obligatory stretching, which I asked for myself, so I shouldn't complain. 2 damage researches we've got. Yeah, we've got 1 red one and 1 red and green one. That gives us 11.5 damage against 8 physical armor for the big biters and 10 physical armor for the big worms, which don't have to face. In this battle it was all medium worms, it was close enough to spawn. There's currently a 50-minute delay between the redeem and the completion of the get-up and stretch. I gotta pay interest, I gotta stretch for like one more muscle or something. Oh god. No second screen, don't do it. Here's a site you don't often see in Factorio, one like this. After it will be cleaned up, it will look more like this. Not so neat though, we're not gonna do that again. This is the trophy nest, it looks all nice and neat. Really looks like there should be able to spawn biters, but there aren't. And I guess this one looks even weirder. I don't have radar coverage there, so I cannot show it from the map view. Alright, did I save here? I don't think so actually. No, nest 1, I forgot to save. Okay, we wasted a bunch of time, but at least it was not time. It was not time that we were shooting magazines. I already made that mistake before once. Reloading a save when I actually did a bunch of work in between. Now we just gotta... try filling in all of this without... yeah. Crazy losses. There's a lot of spaces for stuff to spawn here. But like each space is covered by multiple nests, it appears. Alright. Yeah. Alright, big biter. Ideally, I would place the gun turrets everywhere between the walls, the future walls, but I just don't have that luxury when the fights are this difficult, the nests are this big. Which means the cleanup is a little bit more annoying than it usually is. I guess the inventory is about full. The next nest is gonna be this one, so let's try to make a new stash on the left side. Maybe just here. I think my stuff is just mostly here still. Oh, we'll get it over there. I think all the chests here are gone except for this one anyway. Magazines. Alright, we are victorious. Let's go to a non-Akilo track. This one we just heard. Let's grab something Gleba. Vulcanus 8. Fulgora 4. Gleba 4. Alright, that will do. Okay, that was not too much stuff. We can pick up heaps more. Muscles of stretching. We've got a ton of cursed units usually on this one. Okay, I think we can go double speed here. Nope. There's a danger of double speed. Oh wait. Let's not do this double speed. Oh, this is gonna go wrong. There is no more turrets in reach. Okay, how did that not go wrong? I'll take it. I have to stop this. That was the easy nest. Okay, we first have to replace the walls in the center here as well with some turrets. This is going to be a bit more tricky, I suppose, because every one of these turrets probably has like valid spawn spaces for like 6 nests or something. Sometimes they spawn on the first stick. Sometimes they don't spawn at all, apparently. Nobody's paying attention. Okay, the biters are asleep. It is night, I suppose. Didn't know it worked like this in Factorio. Yeah, that was more what I was expecting. Right. I was standing in the way myself. Okay, that was not hard at all. There's only 4 more turrets in the center. That's why I do it one by one. Okay, I'm not gonna fix all the walls, just the ones which annoy me, which is all of them. No, stop it. Later when I have bots. Eee! Holy moly, what am I doing? What is spawn and why? Oh right. There's like blue stuff under these turrets as well. Why am I surprised? That's a good question. Let's stay around. It takes up to 10 seconds for a new one to spawn. Maybe we're not as victorious yet as I thought we were. Been away for dinner and evolution has gone up 0.2%. That's not too bad. Where did that guy spawn again? Alright. I think something went wrong here. Let's reapply the blueprint. This rebuild is not worth its time. Some argue this entire playthrough is not worth its time. I cannot really blame them either. Right, soon we'll be able to mass deconstruct again. Okay, that was probably the last spawn from this entire nest. 87.5% evolution though. Ah no, wait, there's more. There's more. There's always more. More and more and more. It's like they nest may go sleep or something. I don't know what's going on exactly. Gotta fix those up. Alright, now we can super fast deconstruct, I think. Triple speed. Let's hope I don't mess this up. Alright. Now all the garbage turrets come out. There. Now we go super speed repair. I think the repair pack has definitely proven worthwhile in terms of resources saved, even at 1,000 times the science cost. At this point in time, I think it was definitely worth it. Originally I was kind of skeptical because we were never intended to take on these super large nests. They were just impossible at the time. Thought to be impossible at the time. Okay, I'm never gonna be able to carry all of this. That's the last of it. Just deconstruct these turrets and then this nest is fully cleaned up as well. Okay, be careful with these last rows because there are walls in the middle. Alright. Back to 1 times speed. How much do we have left? Again, we started with like 5 full chests of ammo. 7 of them are gone. How many gun turrets did we lose on this one? 120 gun turrets were lost. And most of these did have the double, like, 50 ammo inside, or up to 50 ammo. However much they got to shoot. $17k spent on the nest, and probably another 6k lost or so. Alright, that's the way it is. Right, the next nest is not far away. Let's just go take a peek. I think we might first try to... We might first just try to do this one without triggering too many of these guys. That might be possible. The medium Johnnies can stay. They're not harming anybody. They won't harm anybody. Yeah, I think we first gotta do like the wing nests. This one and this one is gonna be a nice intermission. Probably could do that right now with what I have on me. But if I accidentally trigger this nest, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, there's no way I can take the big nest without triggering these guys. That's just... I don't think I can do that. I need to go all the way around. Whereas this nest, I can just strategically place some gun turrets on the right side. And I might be able to sneak some walls in without triggering too many of those guys. I know, I would have either needed to make tons and tons of new turrets. Like, it costs 75,000 resources to research repair pack, 25,000 red ammo. Intermission nests. A gun turret is 50 resources, I think. 40 iron and 10 copper. Yeah, it's 1500 gun turrets, and I would have had to replace every damaged gun turret, not every destroyed gun turret, every damaged gun turret. I've already lost more gun turrets than that, but I would have had to replace every slightly damaged gun turrets because they all stack into an average stack of half destroyed gun turrets. Then I cannot really use them, or I will just lose even more ammo by putting it in already half destroyed gun turrets, which are getting like one shot by worms. I think this this entire the entire repair pack has just flat out been worth it already, to be honest. Alright, so here we go, minimum. Okay, there's a lot of worms in there. I will have to reapply the blueprint anyway. I want to come in just from this side. Without triggering those guys. It's gonna be a bit hard. First gotta lure the enemies away by doing maybe this. Outside of the reach of those guys, outside of the reach of those medium Johnnies over there. I think I should be fine with one line of gun turrets, really. Now I'll just have to sneak in more turrets as far as I can. Until I can take down the most distant worm, maybe like so. And then I just gotta carefully... I think I will shoot these trees with my machine gun. I think I will... when I'm building this, I probably will trigger like some of these. Hopefully not all, though. That's going to be the hopes and the dreams. That world is not a challenge at all compared to this one, man. No way. That world is easy. Alright. Trigger the biters. Alright, they're not coming yet from the faraway nest. Yeah, I just gotta keep these alive now. It's prioritizing the wrong thing. Alright, now comes the difficult part. Leave turrets at the nest. I did not leave turrets at the nest, alright. Oi, 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 oi. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem as well. Let's reapply those while I heal. I should be able to build a couple turrets more close by, perhaps. Okay. I can spend my time on this one. The most important part is not triggering fighters from that other nest too much. Again. Right. Only the spitter base is now open still. I think I might just leave this in place while I take down the big nest. I should have made a plan for the big nest first then. Yeah, maybe that's not the brightest idea. I think I'll just I'll try to fill in those last walls. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be triggering some enemies though. I cannot come that close by. Yeah, I think this is just gonna get destroyed by the time I get it planned out. Alright, here we go. Okay, I gotta wait for a big guy to spawn, then I have about 9 seconds. Okay, go, go, go. Okay, I triggered a small biter, a single one. Ah, get out of the way, big spitter! Oh, that guy is gonna take forever. Is he going for me? Yeah, he's going for me. No, don't do that. Okay, actually, yeah, do that, do that. Oh god, yeah, that was not smart. Okay, it's only a handful. Okay, go, 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 go. Right, got it, got it, got it. What a weird playthrough this is, man. What do we have left to do? We are in the process of claiming another like 12 or 13 million copper, which is going to be very welcome. That's going to put us out of the we might just make it area and into the comfortably like, yeah, we've got enough resources area. Again, 26 damage gun turrets. Yeah, 90% is where the behemoths start coming out. And the behemoth, we cannot deal with those. The behemoths are just too strong. They have too much armor, basically. They have 12 armor, and we have 11.5 damage. So we're gonna be doing like 0.4 damage per bullet. That is how Factorio handles that. 0.4 damage per bullet. Those guys have 3000 hit points. And they heal. Even if we ignore healing. That's pretty much like 7000 ammo to kill like a single behemoth biter. 7000. It's like we spent like four times that on neutralizing an entire nest. And those are going to be spawning non-stop from the bases. That's just not going to be possible. Alright, that's tiny nest 1 neutralized. Future Mike says thanks for all these saves. And F you for not leaving a description in those saves. Alright. So what's next? Next is the other one. But I think we need more ammo for that one. That looks like a more serious nest. Actually, we need to be careful. We need to first check if there's no big worms in there. If there's big worms in there, we need to... not that one. There's definitely... This is like big worm territory. Like naturally spawned big worms, regardless of if evolution factor. They are just too far out from spawn. We're right on the border here already. We want this 10 million copper ore. That is what we're after now. We already gotten this 19 million iron, which was unexpected. Alright, now this one then. I have to stand somewhere better. I suppose that'll do. This is an annoying nest, but I do not see any big worms. It's all mediums. Alright, I suppose we do it the cheap way here. There's also a lot of spittle bases, so it should actually be not too expensive. But probably more expensive than what we have on us right now. So let's go. We need to pick up some ammo anyway. So we might as well pick up like a full batch from the point where we left it behind. Somewhere over here, and I didn't mark it again. 10,000. I hydrate again. What is 10,000? I missed it. Wait, I was hydrating and walking at the same time. All of the pollution absorbed by Nest is usually, in a normal game, all of the pollution absorbed by Nest is turned into biter attack groups, which attack your base. Those are different from the biters that just spawn from the nest and roam around. Those just gather separately and attack your base every so often. Unless they cannot spawn biters. Of course. The problem is they also stop absorbing pollution then, so then the pollution just spreads further than the nest, instead of stopping at the nest. Normally, if you have a big pollution cloud on that world or something, if you have a big pollution cloud on that world or something, it usually stops at the first line of biter bases. Like, for instance, let's say a pollution cloud would go here. All of these bases absorb all the pollution that tries to go over them. But if those bases no longer absorb pollution, what will happen is the pollution just will spread over them as if the bases weren't there, and just go to the next one, the next line, the next line of nests. That's what's going to happen in our playthrough as well. So that's why we need such a large area, because if the biter bases could reliably absorb pollution, or at all absorb pollution, we would not need such a large area. Of course, we would still need all the resources, so that kind of translates into having a large area anyway. Okay, that's definitely enough magazines to take on the next nest. Wait, again. Oh, where am I? Okay, I'm walking in the wrong direction. That is especially dangerous. 10,000 hours. Yeah, the 10,000 hours thing. Yeah. How many iron and copper did we spend on rounds? We spent a lot, but again, as technology is like, as technology is 1,000 times more expensive than regular, it's not that much a lot. Let's look at all. How much ammo did we produce all game long? Well, exactly 200,000. That makes it easy. 2.8 million resources are spent on. 2.8 million resources were spent on piercing rounds. That's That is almost like, that's like 30% of the pollution allocation between 0% and behemoth biters. But then again, how much resources did we spend on science? This is 2.8 million. Red and green science, 260k red and green science combined is roughly similar to what we currently spend on piercing rounds just to get the damage upgrade. So in total we spent still more resources and more pollution on science than on piercing magazines, crazy as that sounds. At this tech level, right? This is all we've got in technologies. The only expensive thing we got really is projectile damage too, the rest is like cheap. And still, we have spent more pollution and more resources on researching these couple technologies, just a couple red ones, and military 2, automation 2, and damage 2. We still have spent more on research than we spent on making red ammo, even though we made 200,000 red magazines. That is just how crazy the costs are in this playthrough. So yeah, basically anything we do to build a base or to kill biters with, or it's not even a drop in the total bucket of 1000 times the research cost. So I'm not really too worried about how much stuff we spend. There's an alarming amount of... How is all these big guys in here though? That's what I want to know. Where did all these big guys come from? This is not an expansion. What the heck happened here? Maybe these guys send out all these expansions in the neighborhood and they just got replaced with new biters from the nest. That's probably what could have happened. Alright, that's mostly spitters though, so I don't need to set up extra big defensively. This is probably a pretty good nest to come in from the top now that I think about it. I'll have enough magazines with this. I can switch out a couple. Ah, walls. Hey, I don't have any walls. I'm out of walls. Okay, we're out of walls. Did I say we're out of walls? I think I said it already, but we're out of walls. It's good I spot that right now. How many walls do we still need? Okay, in that case, let's plan out first what we need. Out of walls, let's make plan. Just a nice break in the combat. So we're gonna draw some more map lines, basically. I'm out of walls. Thanks for the notification, C-Rex. Very helpful. If it wasn't for you and myself, I wouldn't know I was out of walls. Alright. So earlier in the game we drew all these lines on the map. This is our pipe border. The function of the pipe border, for those of you who didn't see it before yet, is to make a lot of nice juicy expansion land. We want to have a lot of nice juicy expansion land inside of our borders. All these circles, the biters are dying to expand to those. In fact, with a little bit of luck, one of them is blinking right now. We don't have a little bit of luck. That means one of the few remaining circles left outside the base is still blinking. Eventually, expansions will settle everywhere. You can see it because it's red out here. Expansions will settle everything. Except this terrain, because it appears that the biters cannot expand or cannot originate from more than 8 chunks away, 8 chunks horizontal plus 8 chunks vertical, to start the journey to a green expansion chunk. So what we've basically been doing is we've been keeping as many green chunks in our base as possible, which is why my base is so weirdly, it's why the steam engine is this weird shape. So all of these circles are still nice and shiny green, because if we build stuff ourselves, like here, all of this stuff turns red as well. So by not building in the green chunks, plus some other weird mechanics where with updating anyway, by not building in the green chunks, we're keeping as many of those chunks green as possible, which is important because every time the enemies try to expand, It is quite likely that one of the chunks in my base gets selected, but the biters will not travel there because there's no active biter base with active biters within 8 by 8 chunks, or like 17 by 17 chunks around the square, I suppose. So that means the expansion simply does not happen and it gets skipped. That is the key word here. It gets skipped. So now this chunk is up for expansion, as you can see. It's blinking. And it will get skipped. All of these expansion markers are circles which already have blinked once or twice or more. So let's copy another marker, put it on this one. And on none of these chunks expansions actually happened anymore. So there are no biters close by enough to do that. Then we basically built a double pipe wall outside of this area that basically guarantees us the 8 plus chunks buffer zone. I think it's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. 9 or 10 chunks of buffer zone. I did 1 or 2 chunks extra just to be safe because I'm not exactly sure yet if how I'm saying it works is how it works. So it's a disclaimer still. But it appears to be, as for now, the results are promising. So we build a pipe wall all around that. So we have this 8 chunk buffer zone where there can be no active biters. And by building this pipe wall, all of these chunks get turned red as well. So the biters are very unlikely to make an expansion more close by from which they could then stepstone into our base. So the double pipe wall over here is basically keeping the biter settlements at a distance far enough out that they cannot stepstone into our base, because that would be the end of this playthrough. If that happens one time, it's gonna just be the end of the playthrough, because it's gonna be behemoths. I cannot deal with those. It's just gonna be game over. At least until I can get my hands on the personal flamethrower, which gives me a fighting chance against the small behemoth biter group on the way to an expansion, far away, isolated from any big nests. I definitely cannot take on nests with my personal flamethrower, but I can catch a couple behemoths out in the wild on the way to an expansion with that. So that's probably going to be another safeguard I'll research in due time, but we've got more pressing researches to cover. That's the function of the expansion wall, and now that was the early game expansion wall, the ones which we still block with some pipes, like this nest over here. But now this area is growing. It is growing because we are neutralizing more biter bases. So we build a new expansion wall around, or like we marked a new expansion wall on the map. We have yet to build it. We will only start building that once it's done. The annoying thing is, I gotta get rid of the old one after I put up the new one, because if I get rid of all of this, we're gonna just have way more of those juicy expansion chunks in our base, which is gonna be important, because there's something weird going on. Eventually, it seems like if the green chunk count drops below a certain, I don't know, minimum or percentage of all chunks present. I don't know exactly what's going on, but suddenly red chunks become much more likely to get expanded upon, which is a problem for us, because that means they will be able to stepstone into our base. So I have no idea what the threshold is, or if it even exists. It is just if it's just like a general observation which kind of has crept up on me during experimenting with all this stuff. And all of the other things which I had a feeling about turned out to be true, like water chunks being less likely for expansion unless there's a full land chunk anywhere adjacent to it in the 8 adjacent chunks. That came from a hunch as well, just like an observation discrepancy with what I would expect, just visually. And that turned out to be true as well. So I'm not going to take chances. We're going to need more of these green chunks. We're going to have to do at least deconstruct a part of it. The best area is over here. The rest is not as pressing, but this area will give me a lot of nice expansion chunks, because there's no biter bases here. There's no resources here except this copper mine. There's going to be tons and tons of green chunks here later on, after we build the new expansion wall, which is this one. So we're gonna do some more of that expansion, the new expansion border thing, and just see what kind of effects different nests will have on the room we will gain later on, as both for pollution and for and for the green chunks in our base. So as you can see, the new wall is bigger everywhere, except for here, because this was the impossible nest, which could not be taken, which means the wall could not expand out from here, but except now it did. We claimed that nest. We are claiming these nests, we are claiming this, we will be claiming this. So we're gonna have a lot more area to work with in general. So yeah, after that refresher course, let's, I suppose, see what we can do. We want to take out, yeah, I'm gonna mark them. So this one has to go, this one has to go for the resources anyway. And then we base this line on this nest over here. Basically on the inside of the square, I draw the dotted line. That is where my first pipe border is gonna be. That's gonna be inside my green chunk here. And then this one, I suppose. So that is in place. Then this one, this big nest here is the cause for this line over here, but that one is gone. So now the closest by nest will be this one. Which means the new border is gonna go down here. All of that land will be ours. Alright, that is going to be gone. The next nest is going to be this one, which is in this chunk. It's a bit awkward that it's on the water. We cannot take out that one for sure. That's a naturally spawned big nest with big worms. It's gonna go straight through that nest, apparently. We're gonna bump probably this nest over here. Yeah, that one is already not for us. There's no base in here, and in here. No base in this chunk, it is in this chunk and in this chunk. So we go down 2. Yeah, it's correct so far. Then we just go down a bit until we hit this line. So it's like 3 chunks or so. Alright, this base is there as well. So we don't go down all that way, because this base is there. This is a biter base, 5x5. So this chunk has stuff. This chunk doesn't. This has though. Okay, that's weird. So this is a biter base. And in this chunk, but not in this chunk. So we gotta follow that course, I suppose. Well, technically, this goes down here. I kinda have to build it like this because I need to not have an enemy expansion right here. That would be disastrous, because then they can stepstone again into my area. So kinda have to follow that to the letter. Right, then we're gonna end up at this base. Then we again meet up this other giant base which you just took out, which goes over here. We're claiming that space, that is for sure. Okay, there is a biter base in here, which means we go all the way out to here. Here. And that's probably just gonna meet up with that corner over there. That is now our land. That's a pretty sizable plot again, but it doesn't look like there's gonna be much green chunks in here, because it's gonna be huge mine, biter base, all of this land is already gonna be red. Everything around the pipe wall is gonna be red. So that doesn't really help us much in terms of green chunks, this area here, I suppose. Well, maybe a little bit until we put a mine on there, but that's not really that helpful. But we have this land anyway. Yeah, then we can cut off this part. But still, even if there's not green chunks, it's still land which we can safely pollute. We already neutralized this base over here, which means this line is no longer applicable. It's now the bottom line. I should have gotten rid of this one already a while ago. This one does give us a bunch of good green chunks. Right. So what are the options then? Does land? Yeah, landfill does count like land. So if a chunk has more than 10% land tiles, it counts as a chunk for enemy expansion. And it also is true if the chunk cannot be reached. So you can build chunks on the water. That was my original plan before I discovered the maximum walking distance thing for biters to make an expansion. My original plan was this. I have this one. Basically, rings of landfill, that's more than 100 tiles. Those would make those circles on the water as well. So I did some tests with that. It makes chunks on the water, but then those chunks did not get selected, even though they were bright green. And that is when I did some more testing, and I kind of deduced, again, I didn't find it in the code anywhere, but it kind of looks like there's like a modifier for chunks which do not have a full land chunk bordering them, which makes it less likely that tiny islands, I suppose that's there for that reason, like it makes it less likely that these tiny islands get selected for expansion, as there is no full land chunk adjacent to those. That kind of diminishes the chance. Like not related to the color of the chunk already, just an extra modifier, a hidden modifier. It appears that that's what's going on. Right, another one is blinking in our base. So this is actually happening constantly. We're already up to like probably like 12 expansions per hour are happening for sure, and it's gonna go up to almost 15 in the end, starting from 1 expansion per hour, so that's quite the increase. That is why this was so important to secure in the early game. Right. So what else can we do? What else would be possible to do, and what makes sense to do? Like for instance, what do I gain if I take on, like, let's say I take down these 3 biter bases? Would that have sense? Then the new border would be over here and over here. But if I look at this area, there's a lot of biter bases here, which have like a 5x5 chunk red chunk area around it. These chunks extend to 1, 2 over here. And these biter basis chunks, this will be red. So I will have like 2 lines of green over here, I suppose. 2 lines of green chunks, which is not terribly many chunks. Up here I wouldn't gain anything, I don't think. All of this area is pretty bad. 2, it will be 2 here. This will be 2 here, so that's like 1 chunk, which possibly has a couple green. That's like 3 or 4 green chunks maximum. So this area is kind of worthless, except for these chunks right here. I would have to take down like 3 biter bases though to gain that. So it's maybe not really worth it. To gain just a couple chunks. Like if I take on these 3 biter bases, I will be gaining like over 40 green chunks, which is good. If I take on this single one, I will be gaining 12, which is already more than the couple, like than the 2 handfuls I get on the left side. So if I take on this nest and this nest, the new border wall is gonna be here. But most importantly, most importantly, this wall is gonna move out to the right, which makes these chunks all green. That is where the gains come from. Well, there's another option. I kind of deduced that here would be space for 3000 solar panels. The area is entirely protected against expansions. We have a new route for the oil. What if I took these 3 as well? And that's not really gonna help. I don't need to take these. No, I don't need to take those. Let's not go for this. It's gonna be red anyway because here's gonna be my power field. So taking these does not help me almost at all. I guess there will be a couple green chunks over here if I get the border over to this side of the lake. And maybe it is worth it. But then again, we are at 87.5% evolution. We do... yeah. No. I think we just have to not make a great plan. We have to take it. We have to take it decision by decision and see how far we can push things. I do kind of like to take these 3 bases though. That sounds like a lot of good land which we could claim. So that would be those 3 in the north, easy. These easy. It's all easy battles except this one. This is the last major battle. So annoying that I have to do all the battles before I can build the base. I really want to have a builder stream tomorrow. But I cannot have a builder stream and then do the battles later because the opportunity will be gone to do the battles. Alright. I think we can just reload the last... Oh no, wait, I did all the... I drew the entire border. Drew new border. I have to make a quick toilet break. I'll be back in a minute or 2. Alright. Yeah, I know. Last battle, final, super final, DD, triple D day, quadruple DE day. Like, what can I say? You're all correct. I cannot help it. It's the final finale syndrome all over again. I do think so. The last battle, like this battle went pretty quickly. This one is going to go pretty quickly. Only this one will take a lot of time. I think all the other ones are going to be fairly simple after this one. We might be able to machine gun those out. I don't know if that's a proverb in English as well, but it works in Dutch, so I'm gonna say it. Right, let's get on this base. I do not really need to preserve the forest. The forest here is not gonna absorb significant pollution or any at all, I don't think. Not before pollution reaches the biters anywhere else anyway, so I can just grenade this. Right, so what do? I go back to the base to grab walls. That was what I'm gonna do. I forgot about that. Yeah. Walls and magazines. And I did this entire thing because I wanted to know how many walls. How many walls? Like maybe 1.5k for this one. 500 is 2k. A little bit for this is not really significant. And that's all we need to do in this area. Then we go up here. So that's like 3.5k. 3.5k should be good. 3.5k and the rest ammo. All my streams are the grande finale. I'm gonna do it one of these days. I'm just gonna have an opening episode to a series. It might be this one actually. Just the opening episode, and then I'll title all the other episodes are gonna be grand finales. Yeah, after 20 final battles we'll be at 90%, that's true. Where am I going? I can just follow the tree marker. It's been too long since these belts moved some ore. Not since these belts moved some ore though. Those belts have been moving ore for the last basically entire time. Since we built it. We've been making red ammo. Alright, so at least a chest of walls. That's gonna kick wall production into action again. I suppose I want that. We have them set to like 5k, I think. Yeah. Let's go then. I'm gonna take a bit extra in case I misjudge the amount. It looks like the magazine chests are full again. We don't really have that many big battles left though. Just this one. After this, we just need like, I want again 40k ammo. We're gonna spend like 20k maybe. And then for this nest I can have 20k ammo, but we're gonna spend only 8k. And then for this nest I can have 12k. It's gonna be enough. So the amount I need to have in reserve is gonna diminish by quite a bit. So let's not go too crazy. That's gonna be good. Okay, where do I need to go? Too many markers now. I need to go over here. I just need to go... I need to follow the same way as to this nest basically, and then go further. Win condition like any other game of Factorio. Just win the game. Just send a spaceship to the solar system's edge. If it's looking good for a mega base after that, we might transform this into a mega base as well. It might be possible, even though it's 1000 times science multiplier, because the Factorio endgame is just so effing powerful compared to how it was in the olden days. When you could get like... In the olden days you could get like... You could triple your resources basically. If you had productivity in absolutely everything, you would need roughly 1/3 of the resources compared to if you didn't use productivity modules at all. But now that is no longer true. Now you can get like hundreds of thousands of times the resources out of your stuff, out of your ore patches compared to earlier. Alright, I'm not gonna need more than 800 magazines for this. We're gonna need some grenades. I don't think we need to resupply magazines here. You just need to take a lot. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. Alright. Assault. Flank nest 2. We gotta first make sure that we cannot get flanked by these flanking nests. We took this one, now we take this one. So this one will have no backups to draw from. That's the plan. We still gotta do some turret placing here. This should be good enough to keep us safe. On this side. Suppose we'll go take a look on the appropriate side here. Maybe here I have a good vantage point. Yeah, I do. That's very easy, just go in straight. Just ignore the worms, go in straight. Alright. Where are the worms here though? We again need to like plop some turrets between here. Let's undeconstruct all forests so we know which turrets are placeable and which are not. Like that's a good line. Not the last one though, we cannot insert. There will be a tree in the way, we cannot insert actual magazines in there. Alright, that will probably get us to the other side. I think that'll take out all the worms. Pretty positive. Yeah, something like that. Okay, that should be fine. That is not a lot. 100 turrets, yeah, that's fine. Alright. We come in from beyond the forest so they don't see us. It's gonna be a bit tricky. Where am I gonna place my opening turrets? To trigger the biters on. Maybe here? It's already a little bit tricky. Are you planning to stream tomorrow? Yes, yes. Planet Namek will explode before Behemoth Biters come. Goku will actually finish his spirit bomb. Okay, maybe... Is there anything placeable in here? Okay, that lures him. Panic. Panic. Yeah, this did not go very well. Okay, I think we are getting there though. Yeah, okay, that was a lot more losses than ideal. Alright. Before doing anything, let's at least repair some of the gun turrets. That was a way more of a slaughter fest than it should have been. And then we reapply all the stamps because there were many worms in the way. And basically just gotta place a couple more turrets. Where there were previously worms. Again. Grenades, I got some. Should have definitely tried to do that. Yeah, let's just blow it open here. This forest is not important. We just need to see what we need to do. Alright. I think now I'm good to start placing walls. Okay, rest is gonna be easy. Right? I can even let my old OCD again rear its ugly head. Yeah, but the thing is, I really want to have a builder stream tomorrow. The risk is, of course, you know, I feel it's probably good. It's probably good enough what I did. I think. Yeah, I think it should be good enough. Let's first finish walling off those biter bases. There's only 2 actually. All right, then let's just continue. So I kind of feel I did a good enough job of securing resources now. The problem is I will only know if I did so at the end. I will only know it at the end. And then I cannot change anything about it anymore. So if my preparation was insufficient, I won't know it until it's too late. That begs the question. That basically dictates I should invest. I mean, we're gonna spend like 120 hours trying to get off this planet. Now we spent 80 hours preparing. Some of that was definitely necessary, but some of that might not be. But the problem is if I don't spend, like if I didn't spend today killing these biter bases, which previously I thought were impossible, course, I might still make it this playthrough, but then again, there's a decent chance that if I come up short with resources, or with like amount of land I own, amount of green chunks I can make, if any of these things I turn up short, that basically means investing another couple battles of time into preparing while we still can might just turn out to save this entire playthrough. The question is, where do I draw the line? If before 90% evolution at all, where should I draw the line? That is just so hard to know up front. And I cannot just simply quickly go back later to fix a mistake and let's do this 2 more nests anyway, because those turn out to be the obstacle. Like, those turn out to be the pollution absorbing nest, or that keeps my base down, or block me from getting the stuff I need to get through this game. I will very much regret not having spent that little bit of time to secure those extra 2 nests or something. It's difficult. The problem with this is, though, I'm streaming this, right? It's not like an offline game. And I've been doing the same thing now for 2 weeks. I don't stream every day. I'm streaming like twice a week, maybe 3 times if I get another day in. But it's very repetitive. And I kind of feel like it should be over at some point. I mean, just like from a viewership point of view, right? How much longer can this possibly be interesting? Well, we're still watching. Yeah, I guess. Maybe it's not all that bad. I kind of just want to move on and do some like base building stuff and have some different program for you than just repairing gun turrets between walled off biter bases. I know, yeah, fair point. Repetition is relaxing. Alright, maybe I shouldn't worry about it then. After all, actually, just comes to mind, the most watched channels upon here are like Anti-Elites, I think, and Nephrims. And those are speedrunners. Those basically do the same thing every single day, Whoa. Thanks, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting 10 subscriptions to Twitch viewers. I don't really know what to say. Thank you. Thanks a lot. And congratulations to the ones randomly selected to receive a Twitch subscription. That means no more advertisements for you. Dodged. Dodged the gift. Repairing turrets ASMR. 10 hours of me repairing turrets. I guess, yeah. The most watched channels are speedrun channels where they just repeat the same strategy over and over again with the hopes of performing it slightly better. Maybe I should not worry too much about it then. Alright. That makes me feel slightly better about spending more time on biter bases. Here's some more gun turret ASMR for you. It's actually a quite relaxing sound now, the repair pack. I am one of the original Factorio speedrunners, that is definitely true. I had a world record back, I think I still have the world record for version 0.11. Because nobody else was speedrunning Factorio at the time. You can tell from my precision skills that I'm not a very good speedrunner. I think I had like 4 hours and 4 minutes. And that was when there were only 4 science packs. 3 which you had to make and 1 for which you had to kill aliens. So now with 6 science packs, the time has dropped to like barely an hour. So yeah, that was basically the level I was at. Feedrunner. The first person to make a pollution sustainable base. Yeah, that happened in the ultimate... No, not the ultimate Death Roll challenge. Dang it, I forgot where it happened. I think it did happen in the ultimate Death Roll challenge. I'm not entirely sure anymore. There was one playthrough where I had to stop pollution from... Okay, this is an expansion with another couple of big worms, so that's gonna require some firepower. There's also 2 biter bases. That's more firepower. I think we can just come in from the south and just keep placing gun turrets up until the big worms are gone. It is big worms though, so we gotta keep placing them. That is probably sufficient. Yeah, I think that's gonna do. Alright. I'm not saying that's gonna be easy, but it shouldn't be too hard. And we do need a good amount of turrets in the back though, because there's already big biters roaming around. No save? That's a bit dangerous. Tofu save. Because I'm scared. Right, again I want these guys, let's try to get them to run off to this side if I can. Hello? Anybody home? Yeah, there they go. Right. Oh god. Okay, the biter is gone. Yeah, that could have ended really badly. If one of those big worms targets me, that can also end really badly. Okay, they are quite sturdy. I don't dare to move. I don't dare to move. If I move, I will walk into some acid. And that big worm acid kills you pretty swiftly. Okay, let's try to get the spawn on the south side. So this guy won't eat me while I place the walls. Don't eat me. I'm not tasty. Okay. Yeah, blocked it. Or did I? No, I didn't. I missed one. Alright, I did not update the blueprint. It should be pretty obvious though. It's a single nest. Why am I taking out this base even, actually? That is a great question. Where the heck am I? Yeah, that was unnecessary, I think. No, it's just a small expansion. So at least we can walk through here at full speed in the future without risking triggering some biters, I suppose. Well, we kinda gotten back the alien artifact science pack now with the Prometheum science packs with the biter X. It's not exactly the same thing, but it is something similar. Before you just pick them up from destroying nests, now you have to actually capture the spawners and make them produce eggs, which is even more sinister than the alien science was before. This actually was a pretty scary nest to take on. It was good that I saved, because this could have gone very wrong very quickly. Anything involving big worms can go very wrong very quickly. That is just the way it is. Alright, so that one, I did cross that off though. Let's delete it. We no longer need that. Now it's just the big one. Yeah, now we gotta do the big one first. We gotta do the big one. And then just go down in descending order. I need chests. Because this is gonna be a biggie again. Oh, can I walk even here? Where did all the big guys come from here though? Okay, I'm not even sure yet how I'm gonna take on this base. Yeah, before I set up camp, I need to know where I am going to approach. I'm staying in a dangerous location, that's why I saved. I think it doesn't really matter here. It's kind of a symmetric nest, to be honest. I think we just come in from the south, because then I can place nice horizontal lines again. Yeah, maybe from the south and try to rotate around this way, because there's a small gap in worms over here. Alright, we'll try that then. Then I'll set up shop right here to the right of these trees. Okay, here we go again. Chests and chests and chests of magazines. I'll first pick up the rest from the right side, left side. At least it's getting safer to run around here like a maniac. Can I carry everything? No. One more trip to take up like 5 walls. Yeah, then the huge base is gonna be next. And then we're just gonna... After that we're gonna tone down. I gotta keep the grenades with the gun turrets, I feel. Like a stack of grenades should be with those. Repair packs. Put a stack of repair packs with the walls. I feel like I've still been littering some chests around. I think I have less chests than I had when I left off. Alright, 2000 walls. Okay, it was not 5. Yeah, we have the speed up mod, because without it, this playthrough would be like torture in the literal sense, almost. Right, so that is gone. I need to pick up the stuff from over here. There are still tons of ammo sitting over there. That would be a fun joke if the stream was just looping, but you can check the actual progress. I mean, the time played is going up, evolution factor is going up. That would be a good one to pull off though, like a never-ending loop. Like, oh, the biters took back some land and just... I don't even need AI-generated content if I can just loop that around. Mopping with the water tap open, as we like to say in the Netherlands. The biters just take the land back behind our backs. Groundhog Day Factorio edition, yeah. Alright. So I should have like 25 chests in total, I think. If I didn't forget any. I placed one at the stone patch up there. Placed one at the stone patch. How much do I have then? 15, 20, 23. I probably left one chest somewhere then. I'm not gonna find it right now. I did leave only one here, right? Yeah, only one is left here. Alright. I suppose maybe future Mike will have a nice gift to find. Oh, that guy is right about the looping content. I'm again doing this kind of stuff. Oh, we've got 20k magazines. That's not enough. We need to take some more. Wait, this is 20k. 2 inventories will get me to 36k. I feel that should be enough. There's less biter bases here than there were here. And 2 less nests in general. I had 40k here. I think I used most of it though in the turrets. Yeah, what was this fight? I don't actually remember. Yeah, I think 2 trips should be sufficient. Okay, I got still an inventory full. What am I talking about? Okay, 24k. Okay, 2 trips is gonna put us at 40k again. Alright, that is definitely good enough. 2 trips, let's go. How do I walk? Yeah, just hug the coast. And then just go diagonally, avoid the cliff of death. And then I come back on the... And we come back on the... Oh, forgot about the medium Johnnies. Those could actually kill me. I mean, the small ones technically still could kill me, I think. We use so many magazines, I don't know, man. It's still just a drop in the bucket in terms of science cost. Okay, here we got another smaller cliff of semi-dead. We're blocking the spawners because I want to get the achievement. Keeping your hands clean. Which, in combination with 1,000 times science cost, basically means... in step 1 of the playthrough, the first 100 hours apparently, we just walk around and secure everything we will need for absolutely every single last moment of the game to get off of the planet. And then in step 2, which is going to be the next 100 to 120 hours, we're actually going to do the normal Factorio stuff of researching technologies and whatnot. Okay, 2.3% to behemoth biters. if you if you liked the anti-quality of life run by Neuroplastic, you should find Anti-Patience. I think Anti-Patience did a run where which was way worse than the anti-quality of life mod. Stuff where if you like place inserters, they might rotate to a different orientation. Gun turrets which turn against you. That kind of stuff. That is something I would not consider playing, man. The stuff, that run, that Anti-Patience, I think it was Anti-Patience, correct me if I'm wrong. The run where the game basically turns against you. Like basically, I think something like every technology you research has a new negative effect on the game. It was really weird. I would not consider playing something like that, man. I already misplaced enough stuff by myself, thank you very much. I didn't need the game helping me with that. Yeah, that one, Salt Plot is right. The mod that, yeah, whenever you research something, it adds a new, like, negative effect to the game. The background music is the Factorio soundtrack. There's a soundtrack for every planet. I just mixed them all together for this stream because we're spending so much time on Novice before starting off. Smart belts are a double-edged sword. Thanks Median Joe for the $5. At this point I'm so emotionally invested that I don't care if it takes you 1,000 hours to get off the planet. I hope it doesn't take me 1,000 hours though, but thanks for the $5. Right, one more inventory of ammo. I set these chests up to be filled like once or twice, you know, just we took some ammo from this to neutralize the bases, and then all of the rest, all of this filled up would be enough to get to flamethrower technology, 50,000 military signs. That is what all those filled chests are good for. Come on, Johnnies. Okay, no, don't come on, don't come on. Enough, come on. Oh, what is happening? I pressed the screenshot button. That I love the times when the screenshot button would simply take a screenshot instead of bringing up some menus and interrupting everything. I didn't intend to take a screenshot, it was an accidental key press. But these days, every single button you press, every single thing has to be a dialogue and some interruption or something. Either that or it has to be AI stuff. Would you do Biter Island in Space Age? I haven't considered that yet. Would that make sense? Anything like that world related does not really have quite the same effect as in... Where am I going? Kinda the right way. Not entirely. Yeah, I know, that's like a hotkey, like window, if you press like Windows key plus the screenshot key, it just takes a screenshot, but I just misclicked the button. Right, I know there's stuff like space block or something, where you just start on a space platform and you have to go from there, some sort of mods. Yeah, fair enough. I have to admit, I do use the functionality of the dialogue. I don't always take a full screen screenshot, that is true. Right, is this 40k? Did I make 2 trips already? When did I do the last trip? My brain is starting to have lapses in concentration. Alright, so this is... We can do another count. This is 32k exactly. So if I fill that up, it should be 40k exactly. Like this, yeah. Okay, that should be 40k exactly. I'll put the rest in here. All the gun turrets, I hope I have enough. I used to place like 500 to 600 gun turrets off the bat, and then I should still need to fix them. Well, I guess we have to make the plan still, so... I also hope I have enough walls. Yeah, I do have enough walls. We got 2k more in here. Alright, I think we are ready to plan. I think Future Mike does not really need that save. Plan the big... Hey, and after this, this is why the main reason why we're going to be doing this. After we take this nest, we can legitimately say we've gotten access to 12 million more copper, as well as the stone patch, I suppose. That already we might have. This is not accessible, but we will have access to this then, which is great. Then we still need to get these two, which we already tried to claim in the early game. Right, where can I stay and see everything? I think in this corner is the safest, really. Alright, another get up and stretch with 50-minute lag, input lag. No, we can test if this is a safe place. I'll just save here. I'm just gonna stand here for a bit. We can watch the biter base. I do need to do some stretching. Oh. Too many cables. It is definitely time for some wireless cables. There's a lot of wireless options available these days, but wireless cables I haven't seen yet. Heavy destroying asteroid. Fighters. The space block thing. Wireless gardens. I guess you call it a Wi-Fi. You could call it a Wi-Fi game. I probably sound a bit weird. I'm on the back side of the microphone, which is specifically set up to only accept sound from the front. Yeah, I still have not looked into late game Factorio myself, Space Age, to be honest. So I don't know anything about. I don't know much about this biter X stuff still. Like how difficult it actually is to get them and all that kind of stuff. wireless loom. Alright. There's quite a couple big boys in there already, but not all of them. I think because, yeah, we like grabbed a couple of the sides. Those have been replaced by proper evolved ones. Not those squishy ones from the early game, which have been roaming around since we discovered this nest. And haven't gotten replaced yet, so... Still okay. Not a bad start. Not like a full big biter. Like 100 big biters running at us. You know what? I'm just gonna make the blueprint and then reload the save. Yeah, I can do that because these are in the blueprint book, which is in the blueprint library, so that will be saved. Let's just reload now because I will forget and then I will have wasted that time. I guess it's night. It's not matter too much from the map view. I think we are gonna make one of those. Like fully walled centers again for this one. This one kind of screams, I want a fully walled center to me. Let's just first go around the outside. I don't think I need to do every biter base on the inside. Those anyway, actually those do reach outside a bit. Okay, they reach outside a bit. Even this one reaches outside. Alright, we'll do them all. I mean, these definitely don't reach outside anywhere. Those don't. Okay, that's fine. So we update. I gotta save those as well, man. That was a big attack. I'll just copy those. We'll see if I do something with them or not, but for now they are there. So now I can override these. Yeah, let's just do this. No snapping to grid. That was a huge size difference. Alright. Fill in the gaps. That's a little bit easier now that I can just go around. I have no idea where that one is supposed to be. Alright, and then we just paint the inside again. We're gonna make it easy for ourselves as well. These are nests anyway. Let's keep one for the alignment. Holy macaroni, this is a big one as well. In terms of single nest, this is gigantic. Gigantic? How do you pronounce that even? It's a gigantic mystery to me how to pronounce gigantic. Gigantic. Yeah, gigantic. That's correct, right? Now I said it so many times I forgot it altogether. Now everything sounds weird. Titanic. Actually nicely aligned on the outside here. Not too bad. I suppose something like that. We are now here. And this has to align to this grid. So we just control arrow key it into place. There we go. We wait on that. Now we do turrets. So if these guys are gonna be left alive, which is probably gonna be the case, I'm gonna move around to the right. Let's just try coming in as far to this side as possible. Maybe something like this. Again, we go 10 turrets wide. Should probably update my blueprint, but I won't anymore. Okay, let's go a bit sparser on the incoming ones. I think that should be fine. I hope that will be fine. Yeah, the fourth layer will probably start having a chance to trigger the biters, depending on how far they happen to walk away from the nest. I don't know if this saves a lot of turrets, that's maybe 1 or 2 rows, but oh well. Alright, then we just keep placing turrets all the way around. And we gotta try to reach in some places as well. Like here, perhaps. Yeah, this is a good line. On the inside. There's a bunch of worms here. Maybe I can get these in here as well. That would be good. That's all of them. Actually, that's all of them. All of the worms are in range. And we just need to keep on making sure that we can shoot everything. And those will have to play all the way on the way back. So that closes the loop. I think that should cover everything. And do I place more turrets in the center? I don't think so. I think we can get by with from the outside only. That should be good enough. Okay, how many turrets is this? 308. Okay, that's like 200 turrets less than in the initial wave, so let's hope this turns out well. We do need to do some strategic ammo chest relocation again, obviously. We're gonna run out of ammo right there already. We also need to make another blueprint. No chests. It's probably gonna mess with the grid. Yeah. Alright. Ready for the battle. Easy to replace the lost turrets again. Pronounced the same as I don't even say it. GIF. If I have an opinion on how to pronounce the word GIF or GIF, I will lose half of my viewers either way. Man, this track is loud. Let's skip to the next one. Holy moly. Alright. Turrets. No, wait. First redistribute ammo chests. We start off with exactly 40,000 ammo. We don't touch this chest. And then we will know how much ammo we have. 40,000 plus 3 full stacks in there. So again, we're gonna run out of ammo right here. I'm gonna turn this way, so I probably want to put these chests as close by as I dare, which is not very close by, to be honest. That's about as close by as I dare. Right. Another good resupply maybe over here. There's 4 chests. Alright. I think 2 more in the north and I will have a resupply everywhere. At least 1. And where do I put the walls? Probably I'll do another loop with gun turrets. I will just pick the walls up from close by here. How many blue walls are in here? 2.3k, but most of them are nests. I suppose 30 nests of 25 by 25. There's like 700 walls locked in the nests. I should be good with. Let's take walls because yeah, maybe we're not as good as I think. And this. We'll place that somewhere down here as well. Walls and repair packs. I have all my gun turrets on me, so... Okay, we have to put some more ammo chests around. I think I would not mind another refill close by here. I cannot really place anything on the north close by. I think I'm too close by, to be honest, so let's stay a little further away. And one more in the top left. And that's gonna be good enough, I think. It's getting night. I think by the time we're ready to start fighting, it will be turning day again. Even these trips to walk to the other side of the nest, they are so long. I should not forget about these chests. They are a little bit more hidden. Right, that should do it. Strategic ammo deposits deposited. To me, it's actually quite funny how many, like a Dutch person, like English is... I don't know if English is that close to Dutch. but like the Scandinavian languages are so close to Dutch in written form. If I read Scandinavian text, I at least always have a clue what it's about and a general gist of it. But if a person speaks Scandinavian to me, that is just, I mean, Scandinavian is not a language, but just any of the Nordic languages, they sound absolutely. I cannot understand a single word if somebody speaks to me in Norwegian or Swedish. But if I read the text, I can understand almost everything. That's really weird. Alright, so this is my stash stuff. I suppose I could deposit one more chest close by. Like, yeah, when taking up the walls, I would probably like some more ammo again. Alright, we are ready. It's turning day. The grid is off. Gloves are on. Or gloves come off, depending on your way of looking at life. The big one. Yeah, I gotta do... This would be a lot better in multiplayer when one person could just zoom out and watch the fight. just to see it. Because I have to be zoomed in. If I don't zoom in, I cannot... I will misplace everything. It's just not possible. I can try to do it once. No, I cannot. I cannot. I'll just... Okay, let's fail. Let's fail. I'll try to do it zoomed out. I saved already. Yeah, no, this is not gonna happen. Maybe it is. Oh. I will definitely shoot the nest if I get that far already. Just to have a general idea what it will be looking like. Now the entire nest is coming. And I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. Yeah, I'm already destroying a nest. I need to resupply ammo. Alright, let's ignore that. That's basically how it looks like. Everything is gonna storm at us all the time. And I'm just gonna try to always have a gun turret between me and the worm. And just make my way around. Something like that. But yeah, it's already like a couple nests are down, so it's already not really accurate anymore. But you can see these worms keep shooting outside of the range of my turrets. They keep shooting at my turrets. So we gotta at least make sure to kill this worm. Those are indeed out of range for most of my turrets, I think. Oh yeah, they are not shooting those even. So yes, a pretty good entrance really. Alright, now let's do it zoomed in. But that is what now you can imagine what's going on in the background. So that is something. Still no? I think that worm is in the line of fire now. And I need more magazines. Yeah, the worm is gone. Okay, it's going well. Keep going. I haven't misplaced a single turret. I should have not said that. I haven't misplaced a single turret yet. Not even in these vertical lines. I'm a turret placing master. Shut up. Oh, this might be bad. I'm getting overwhelmed in this area. I'm being targeted now. Okay. We got through that. Let's pick up the ammo deposit over there. Alright. North is not great. But not terrible. I think all worms are down actually. Yeah, all worms are down. Alright. All worms are down. Now let's watch how you laugh about me when I said I'm a turret placing master. Thanks Flinksel for the Prime subscription. Yeah, we're probably like close to 2k ammo. We can watch this a little bit. So now we are matching the spawn rate. I saved, right? Yeah, I saved. We are matching the spawn rate, just so we are killing the biters as fast as they spawn from the nest. Nothing has been obstructed yet. So we should get a pretty decent overview of how much ammo we're spending. Let's speed it up a bit. Again, I pressed the screenshot button. So yeah, we're spending about 1.5k magazines a minute again to take care of these like 36 nests. But again, we got an in there. We just need to make sure nothing runs out of ammo. Hey, thanks C-Rex as well for the 3rd level subscription. Level 3 for 3 months, 10 months in total. Alright. Now at least the biters are taking down my masterfully misplaced turrets over there. Alright, so what I gotta do now, I gotta fill in the rest of the turrets. And I gotta update the blueprint. That puts back all the destroyed gun turrets, all the ones in green. As well as gets rid of my misplaced turrets. Those will be marked for deconstruction, I suppose. Fill everything up. Then I grab my wall blueprint, place that on the top, and then we'll just start filling in the thing with walls. That's the plan. So let's go. We lost a lot of material though. Okay, place back the turrets. That also allows us to fix up the turrets. I think that was... Oh, that is gonna get destroyed probably. Okay, we take the rest of the ammo from the north. We have barely anything left. There was nothing in there. There's more ammo down there. Alright, second loop complete almost. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright. Now I need my walls. Grab the rest of that. A little bit of space. Alright. Wall time. Here we go. This one. Plop. We start from the south this time, I think. There's most of the fighter bases are here. I'm gonna try to be a little bit precise about the outside placement. Okay, that captures all of the fighter bases in the south for sure. Now we just go in and try to disable at least these fighter bases in the south. That's going to make a dent in the amount of ammo we spend per minute. That also means all of these, because blocking a nest 99% is the same as not blocking a nest at all. You need to place every single wall piece around the nest for it to have any effect at all. I'm finally starting to get good at this. That's always the case when it's almost over. I get the hang of it. Ah, I'm stuck on the wall again. Okay. Okay, no turrets are running out excessively anywhere yet. Okay, we go in now from the center, I think. Let's fix up those gun turrets. But those are out of ammo, alright. Ah. breathe, relax, hydrate, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually holding my breath now that you say it. That's too intense. Ow. Okay, we gotta replenish ammo in the center. And here. Okay, then I can go in. Hopefully be safe. Yeah, this nest is so big that the turrets have a hard time reaching the center if any of them are empty or get destroyed. I think we're almost there though. It still sounds very intense, but... All right. Every time I chop a rock, I think back about on the time I didn't have steel axe yet. I'm kinda putting myself into an unfavorable corner there. Alright. Let's have a look. Music seems to indicate we're good. That's not how Factorio music works, but it indicates it anyway. Whew. Right, now I can hydrate. That was intense. It already starts to feel normal though. Already starts to feel normal. You know what that means? Claimed 12 million copper, man. Done. There we go. It wasn't even on the radar. It wasn't even marked like we need to fight for it. It was just not marked as like blatantly impossible. You can forget about it. Well, not anymore. We won't be forgetting about it. We got 10 million copper plus 2 million copper added to the list. Hallelujah. That's more than 20% of all the copper we own, just by claiming that nest. And now we're comfortably in the range where we have more copper than we need. I think we have like 50% extra copper. We're gonna do mining productivity, we're gonna do productivity modules. We're gonna need 41 million. We have 62. We will have 68. So there's more than 50% extra, that is great. We're gonna have 112 million iron, where we need 87 plus a bunch more to build stuff. Iron is always more heavy on the building than copper, but still, it's not gonna be that much more compared to 1,000 times science cost. So iron can be sent down from space. So if you look at it that way, we need only 63 million. That's like the hard limit that we need. So yeah, we got like 50% extra resources, man, without even counting the distant ones. I might have done all of that work for nothing in the early game, but I couldn't know back then how well this would go. Holy moly, this is going way weller than it had any right to do. Don't give me the ominous music now. I just had a victorious victory on these biters. Okay, let's do once more the wall blueprint. Yeah, I think I first gotta replace those dangerously center ones here. Yeah, before I delete any gun turrets, I first want to have all the walls in place. That seems like what a smart guy would do. So let's pretend to be one. Surprisingly few misplaced gun turrets though, except in the moment of greatness when I was bragging about it. Looks like the biters have given up spawning in the open spaces almost altogether. That was all, I think. Alright, then comes the big party of trying to clean up again. I'm not sure if I want to repair walls here, man. I don't think so. I'm trying to convince myself mostly, as is obviously the case. Alright, where am I gonna set up shop now? Okay, that is good news. That means the most difficult of battles is done. The most difficult of battles are done. It was this one. First of all, it was this one. Then we figured out we could. And then we didn't stop anymore to think as if we should. And we did it anyway. It was impossible, but we did it anyway. We claimed the super rich iron patch over here. Incredible. We now claimed this copper patch, which wasn't even on a raider. Even more incredible. We've claimed bunches more space. So now it's just, we're just gonna ease off. All of the nests from this point on are gonna be easier. There's nothing more to fight for, really. Realistically speaking, maybe I don't really want to fight anymore. I'm done. I'm done. No, we need a couple more, but those will be faster. This is gonna be the biggest one. The rest is like big expansion level kind of fight. All right. Okay, so I know I will need to go up then. I need to go here, so I might as well just collect my stuff on this side of the base. First of all, we started with... I kind of forgot how many ammo. But we will find out. Was it... I think it was exactly 40,000 ammo, right? That seems like it should be like that. Yeah, 41k, but I stashed the 1k in this chest, so I didn't touch it. Right, then it was 40k. I forgot if it was like 40 or 36 or 25. It was 40 then. Okay, I think we can go... What the heck? I again pushed the wrong key. I think we can go double speed safely. I was gonna say. Apparently not. I also don't have any walls on me, as I'm a true genius. Whee! Oh, stop. Where did that guy come from? I have one wall. There's this guy, I think. Okay, I need more walls. Yeah, great job, Mike. It's getting late. Yeah, 100 walls. Let's run back in double speed so we are back faster. That doesn't really work that way, but oh well. There. There. Happy now? Why didn't I empty my inventory when I was there anyway? Oh yeah, we gotta do the big fixathon. I'm gonna grab those. Those are too dangerous. No. Only damaged ones. Oh, that's all right. Okay, all turrets are here. I think we spend a lot of magazines. Let's not look in the stats just yet. Let's first just collect it. 40k magazines. Get some predictions then. How many magazines will I end up with in these chests after reclaiming everything? I have no idea how much we spend on this nest. I think it's... I don't know. It went pretty well. Let's go like 4 times speed. Zip, 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 zip. $22k, 33k. I have no idea what to gamble. I'm gonna say 24k. We will have spent 16k magazines. Because it is slightly smaller than the one which had 20k, and I may have gotten this down slightly more efficient. Although the first battle went exceptionally well as well. Right, I'm now 24k in the chest. That's my prediction. So I should not touch this one yet. I'll mark it so I don't forget it. We need to... Let's first pick up the chests around here as well. Those are part of the deal. Oh yeah, there's still a lot in here. I don't think I accidentally destroyed a biter base today at all. Somehow. Not really sure how I did that. Okay, I need more chests. Yeah, I was close a few times, that's definitely true. But close is not beyond. We have a song in the Netherlands. It goes something like it was very, very close, very, very close. Or in other words, it was completely missed. You completely missed it. You were very close, but in the end it means you completely missed it. Okay, we got some chests now. Repair packs. I think I repaired everything. It's an old song. It's from Eddie Zoe. He's not really a singer. He's more like an actor, I think. Did I pick up everything? I think I did. Yeah, no more blue dots around. Those only count in horseshoes and hand grenades. Like when you're a hitman, if you were close, like a sniper, if you were close, that means you just completely missed. It doesn't matter how much you missed. Oh, speed up bot to the rescue, man. 87.8% evolution. So close! Yet so far away from behemoth biters. I don't know. I feel like we could do this almost forever. At some point it has got to stop. Alright. Let's see it. 26k. That is excellent. That means we only spent like 14k ammo. Really? 11k was spent. About 3k was lost. 2.5 to 3k was lost then. Oh, that was cheap. Relatively speaking. It's still like 2 full inventories of ammo gone down the drain, but relatively speaking, that was cheap. Yeah, easy. I'm gonna hard this one as well. The hardest battles are gonna stay on the map. This one, and of course the first one. Which we made perfect. I probably should get rid of the old walking route by now. All of this will get undeconstructed automatically after like a couple hours, so I don't really need to worry about that. Alright. Let's pick up... How many gun turrets did we lose then? We didn't lose that many. 47. That is not too bad. How many did we lose in total? 1750 gun turrets were lost. How many did I make in total? 2400 gun turrets were made. 1750 were lost. That means we should be left with like 650 gun turrets or so. I have all of them on me. I suppose we're gonna be doing some pipe border reconstruction at some point. Don't exactly know which point yet. Alright, now I have to bring up everything to this nest. This is gonna be the next one. This is the next biggest. 21 nests. Look how cute and small this nest is. This was previously thought to be the biggest I could ever even attempt to take on. Not anymore. Nothing to research on the background. No, because that would push us almost instantaneously over behemoth biters. We'll likely see that tomorrow. How long have I been streaming? 9 hours already, holy moly. Time flies when you something. Especially when something is Factorio related. It works that way too for editing, by the way. I just start editing and before I know it, the day is gone and I have made like 6 minutes of video the entire day. And that is if I have all my scenes filmed and voiceover written and scripted and whatnot. It looks like... Do I really need to think a lot about this nest? I'm gonna come in from the top. There's most of the worms. Maybe over here and then circle around. Yeah. I can even stand over here, I think. Right, gonna come in here. Take out this worm, take out that worm. That worm is actually quite far in the center. We need some turrets in the center here. We still do need a fair amount of defense, I suppose, against those big biters. I'm gonna try to keep this almost completely 3 of the walls. Right, by this time, most of the biters are running there. This side is mostly splitters I can get away with. Doing this probably. I have not gotten those 2 worms yet. I have to make some sacrificial turrets in here. If that doesn't get the job done, we'll try this. I forgot to make the wall blueprint for this one. I suppose we can do it without wall blueprint. The remaining battles should be much quicker. I hope we can get it all done today. Oh, there's a nice cliff in the way at the very end. That's not great. I suppose I can throw the gun turrets from the bottom of the cliff on the top and then just blindly throw some ammo inside. That'll work. Alright. We don't need like a giant entrance to do all the turret stuff. There's gonna be some stuff in the way here. We need a bit of protection, I think, when placing this, but maybe we can just get away with this here. Yeah, I think that's fine. Alright, let's not think about it too much. This is an easy nest. Still gonna grab the stuff though. We need the stuff. Gun turrets, walls, magazines, garbage, garbage, garbage. Repair packs with walls, grenades with gun turrets, ammo with ammo, garbage. Where do I go? Straight down-ish. Gotta be careful to not run back full speed into this nest. Do you watch Flick in Maastricht and does it annoy you the actors have a accent? No, I don't watch it. Someone in the family does though. So I sometimes hear it. It does not annoy me that they have a Limburg accent because I'm from that province. I know we have a strong accent. But then again, all of you Randstadters also have a very strong accent in my opinion. Like the correct accent perhaps, but it's still an accent. No, does it not work like that? In my mind it works like that. Now we're gonna need a couple trips to pick up all of this again. Well, at least this area is safe. There's still quite a few nests. It kind of depends. It kind of depends on how many nests I want to take. I think at this point, I have a feeling we are pretty much there in terms of what we need, in terms of land and in terms of resources. But because it's just it's the only opportunity. If I'm wrong about it, then it will be a problem. So I'm just being a little bit extra safe. But these nests were still on the radar already before even before I even discovered I could take on the bigger nests after all. So nice that this area is safe now. I can just waltz through. Wait. Where am I going? I am going... Oh yeah, here. Why is this not marked? Mike. Not that it needs to be marked anymore, because I only need one more trip. I'm gonna have way too much ammo. Maybe I should stop ammo production. If I started with like 40k ammo, and I spend only 14k, I have 26k, that's already enough to research flamethrower without even having anything at the base. You know, I think the base probably is filled up again. 23 from 25, we'll just let it fill up. 23 from 25k is already there. We've got another 25k here, so be it. We might still need it. Okay, last pickup. It's actually 800 meters to the nest. I'm already far out the base, I feel. And there's still so much further. Yeah, all these big battles were done right on the border of where the big worms spawn. Right on the border, but not quite beyond. Now, I will need 25k magazines to research flamethrower for the handheld flamethrower later on. But that is about it. I don't know any other military technology which I would like, although probably there's some like personal armor related ones. Laser defense. Energy shield is 150k. That's way too expensive. That needs 75,000 magazines. The rest is not military. All this stuff. Okay, no, it doesn't seem we will be needing more than that. Alright, I can carry everything, nice. Then I do not need this marker anymore. Yeah, the Power Arm Mark II is like 400k military. So that's also way more than the 50k extra I will have left over. How much is the first damage upgrade for fire? Is that 50k? No, it's already 100k as well. Is there anything 50k related to... Why is cliff explosives behind military signs, by the way? I guess you need you need grenades, but... You don't need anything directly related to military signs. It used to be not behind military signs. That is weird. Weird choice. There's basically nothing we can do for 50k, nothing useful. Maybe military tree. Military tree would be good to have before heading to Vulcanus, because that unlocks the poison capsule, and poison capsules are free wins against small demolishers. At least the last time I checked. Could have changed by now. Of course, they have been updating the game, but in the new player experience that worked very well. Poison capsules against small demolishers. A single stack would do away with one. Without any danger for yourself. I almost ran straight into the biter base there. In the last possible moment, after not saving for half an hour at least. Okay, 27k ammo left. That's more than I have in the base. Yeah. I can just print the walls back on top in the end. I think that's fine. Let's go. Do I need ammo resupply chest for this? I think I can just run back to the top point here. How many gun turrets did I place anyway? 164. We're back to the old style fights now. I should not overestimate the difficulty of this one, to be honest. How many walls? 600. That's going to be 1,000 or so. We're going to pick it up together with some new ammo after we did the first initial gun turret loop, I think. Should be easy. Should be easy. Watch me die. That's what's going to happen. We all know it. I'm going to think this... I need to come in from here. It's gonna be night as well. It's slightly annoying. I'm blocking the big biter from walking through. Yeah, it's not going great already. All of this is down. And of course this is easy. So I did not make a blueprint to easily place back all the gun turrets. Oh, there's a lot of worms here. Okay, stop shooting my stuff. Okay, that's all the worms. That is all the worms. Alright, I'm out of magazines. Let's go grab the walls and some replacement gun turrets and hope that I did not underestimate this. Yeah, repair packs I have. Well, the blueprints make this so easy. Okay, I'm not shooting biter bases. Yeah, these are weak points here. Alright. Try to fill in the last bit. Oh god. Which one is it? That one. Man, the blueprints make this so much quicker and easier to set up the gun turrets after the fight. I've again spent all my magazines. Alright, that should be good. Alright, now comes the second problem. I did not make a blueprint for this. Yeah, that was dumb. I should have done that. At least for this nest. This nest was large enough to warrant that. Alright, we'll just start like this and hope for the best. We start at the bottom because that's where the biter bases are. And I'm almost dead, staying in an acid puddle right from the get-go. That's how I roll. I'm almost hoping to die now and just redo it properly. On the other hand, I do not want to redo the time. I'm trying to at least get a couple of these fighter spawners neutralized before anything else. Okay, my defenses are not going in deep enough. I think we're fine. This fight definitely did not need to be this stressful. Okay, I'm not shooting a nest. Man. Okay, let's get it placed, man. Holy. I hope these gun turrets are not massively running out of ammo. I say, while the gun turrets are massively running out of ammo. Oh, there's a cliff in the middle as well. Alright, get out of here. Get through. Come on. So many walls. Ah, nice glabber track. That means we are officially victorious. Oh, that was way more wasteful than it needed to be. And I'm gonna make the same mistake again for the next nest, just so you know. Because that one's gonna be even smaller. So then it really doesn't matter, right? Right. I'm scared to look. 6K magazines. $8K. Let's say 8K magazines got lost here. complacency. You know what? I'm not gonna repair the walls. I'm gonna leave all these walls unrepaired as a sign of shame. We do need to repair the gun turrets though. Yeah, this should have been way easier. That's the problem. In my mind it was way easier, so I under-prepared. And you know how it goes. It's usually not the dangerous stuff that gets you. When you do dangerous stuff, you know you're doing dangerous stuff and you pay full attention. It's always when you're doing like something simple. When you're caught off guard and stuff happens. Alright. So nice music though. I will do, I'll hydrate right after we pick up the stuff. Actually, I'll hydrate just right now. Like I should. That's what it's there for. Keep a stack. Did I say right now? I meant right now. My theory is they made the Glabber music so calming and relaxing. Indeed, to counteract the frustration of trying to learn how to play on that planet. I'm still not looking forward to that part of the run. I know, I did it on a small scale, like the normal Factorio game scale. But the approach I used will definitely not work very well for this scale of game. I'm not sure yet what I'm gonna do there. It probably would do me good to practice it a bit before actually heading over to Glabber, just to figure something out. I don't really want to use pre-made blueprints, but I should at least know what my plan is for Glabber, because right now I have no idea. I have no idea how to do Glabber properly yet. Which is a problem in a run like this, as you might imagine. But by that point, maybe we'll already have... maybe we'll already pass the point. I forgot to repair the gun turrets. I'll do it on the next fight. That one, gone. Now we claim this one, and then we have claimed the final 2 resource patches. 8 nests, 12 medium worms. I don't need to bring anything significant for that. Like, I'll bring the damaged gun turrets as well. For the rest I'm just gonna... technically it cannot be more than 400 walls around 8 nests. Let's take 6. Fill up with max. Maybe not as randomly as I try to keep this chest organized. Yeah, something like that should be good. Yeah, Glabber might require some test run stuff. Alright, let's take a look. That looks extremely easy. Not even worth mentioning. It is kind of close to that one, but I think not close enough for us to get into trouble. We're just going to use the minimum one here, without the walls around the nest itself. Does look like only small worms. It should be only, oh, sorry, medium worms. It should be only medium worms, because this is an original nest. Got a bunch in the north and a bunch in the south. I do not want to place gun turrets on this side to keep those guys away. So I suppose we'll It's a bit annoying. Yeah, this nest is in general a bit annoying. That's not these guys can shoot my turrets, but I cannot shoot them. I have to just jump forward after this. Well, it looks like we're placing turrets on this side anyway. Yeah, that should do it. Okay, that should do it. Then I just place a couple ones on this side here to keep the spitters at bay, and we can take it. Looks like I'm gonna come running through this small opening here. This is the last day of doing biter stuff? I hope so. I can make the biters run here actually. Save. Oh yeah, thanks guys. I did look into quality miners. Oei. Okay, those are triggered on me. Yeah, this is horrible. How did I not kill a nest there? Alright. Again, that should have gone way smoother after all this practice. That should have gone way smoother. Those turrets are barely alive. Alright. Well, one thing is for sure though, these nests are a lot faster than... I don't even care about the biters. These nests are a lot faster than the big ones. We just go in, do the deed, and get out. I did not bring excessively many walls, so let's... Let's not overplace him. Doop. Suppose we'll chop the rocks last. Ow. Leave me alone. Alright. I think that's another one. So the verdict on quality miners is, yeah, theoretically it could put 50% more resources in the ground. It does not do anything for extraction rate though. And miners which will not run out over the course of the game anyway won't have any benefit from quality miners. So it could be good. But it might be completely unnecessary to go through the trouble to get them. Because they are not as simple as, okay, that's 50% more iron for me. It's not as black and white as that. Alright, now we're gonna do the same thing over and over again. Not that we've been doing anything else but doing the same thing over and over again for the entire stream. Now we're gonna do it on a shorter turn. No, the research, even the research cost would be okay if... I was pretty sure I was gonna do quality miners earlier on. Need to do a little bit more thinking to see if it's actually worth it. It could be worth it. I think many of our resource patches will run out. Actually, one of the miners on the I think one of the miners on the ore patch over here is actually run out. I placed only like almost exactly enough miners here. We already mined a hole in our ore patch here. The 8.5 million ore patch. So quality miners would do something. It's probably worth it to get them if this playthrough was about the getting to space with them or getting off the planet with the minimum amount of resources spent. It is a pretty big detour and quality is pretty annoying to set up, especially without bots, I suppose. To handle everything with an early game arsenal of stuff. It might just not be worth it in terms of time investment to get it. We'll see. I'm not entirely convinced. But that is the final nest for resource claiming. We can get our final resources claimed, at least the ones which we marked, but maybe all of it. 6 million of green copper, 5 million of green iron, and that fully empties out this column over here, getting up to 112 million iron, 68 million copper. And left to claim 0. Nice. We don't look at coal. Coal, we haven't been keeping up with that. Those values don't really matter. It's just iron and copper and oil. Iron 0 million, copper 0 million, oil 0%. Because that's how oil works. And we've got enough oil under our belt to do at least like 1800 blue SPM from the get-go. That's gonna go down over time, of course, but we have backup oil elsewhere on the map. But yeah, I think we're not gonna get 1800 blue SPM. We simply cannot draw enough belts of iron and copper simultaneously off the map, I think, to pull that off. We already have 10 belts of resources for 900 SPM red and green. We're gonna need another 20 belts of resources just to match that with blue. Blue signs is almost 20 belts of resources for 900 SPM. Red and green combined is 10. So that means we need another 50. We need like 60 bells of resources for 1800 SPM, which I'm not sure we have the sheer amount of ore patches to even draw that consistently. Right. Then what? Let's bring back the stuff to the chest and see what is up. 88% evolution. We are literally 2% away now. But then again, production has fully stopped. The only thing we're producing is a little bit of power. I was filling up the steel furnaces, I guess. Still have 6 chests of ammo. $900 walls. I think we're done in this area though. This is green as well. I didn't count coal, but that's green as well. Alright, before we do anything else, yeah, let's do a little bit of map cleanup. I think I'm gonna get rid of the expansion chunks. It's a bit nice. It's nice to explain what's going on, but I can do without excessive clutter, especially once we start building a base. No, sorry, that's not that's not a good decision. Turn this green is a good decision. That's about it. 87.95%. Ammo slots are full, okay. Alright, 88%. There's some medium-sized nests here. These are smaller than this one, I think. This one was easy, I just was clumsy with it. This would be good to claim. 1, 2, 3. Look for expansions. Take that. That gives us no resources, but it gives us... Well, I guess it gives us coal, but it gives us mostly more green chunks for the late game, which is still important. If we want more iron, we could try claiming these 2 nests simultaneously. Not this one separately, it needs to be both of those. Which is why the no sign is on there. We could claim a small iron patch by taking this one. 16 biter bases. That's 26 nests. That's not a lot. Is that a lot? No, it's not a lot. This is 36 nests. 39. It's not negligible, but it is doable for sure. Alright, what time is it now? It is 11:30 already. Claim the iron, I dare you. We should do it, we should do it. There's another iron to claim over here, perhaps. That's a big maybe zone. That's like if we have... I don't know. I think I should decide this tomorrow. When I have a fresh outlook on things and when I didn't just spend 10 hours doing this. Dang it. Alright, I might decide tomorrow that it's just enough. I might decide it's enough. But if I don't, I will make sure that I do all the other fighting in the upcoming week. So that next weekend it will be start real builder streams, real base building streams. You know, more of this stuff. We haven't looked at it once yet to this stream at all. But we actually got a base, believe it or not. Green science ingredient area and everything. So we got the 5.5 iron and 1.5 copper that a green science takes. If we look at here, mathematics becomes quite easy again once you go this big. Why doesn't it show me the recipe? Or like the raw resource cost? Five and a half iron, 1.5 copper. Once you go this big, you start sinking in belts. 5.5 belts of iron, 1.5 belt of copper. That will get you exactly what you need. That is what we've built over here. We're gonna get more of those funny builds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks of iron, 1 stack of copper, and then a mixed one because it's 1.5 and 5.5. You can take a screenshot if you want to figure out how this works exactly. Alright. Yeah. I think it's I'm just gonna make I'm just gonna mark some bases which I want to do. These have the highest priority, I think, those 3 in the top. That is what I really want. I want this land. $12 million iron. That's a big iron patch though. Like, it's not like big size, but it's like a deep one, so to say. That requires a lot of fighting. 1, 2, 3. Only one base seems sizable though. Yeah, it's not that big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 22, 23 bases. Basically similar to what we just did. This the last big fight. Just prepare it like a normal person and it will be fine. This could be tricky as it's on the lake. We cannot put turrets around there, but we can put turrets inside the base, we learned meanwhile. Yeah, I don't know how much to take, man. We gotta take that for sure. Okay, I don't know what happened there. These are optional. Zack, zack. And then this, zack, zack. I don't even know, this one just gets me this oil. It's nothing. This oil is like nothing. You could like barely run an ultimate Dead World of flamethrowers off of these oil patches. Yeah, you know, it might just be not important. $6 million. If I go for the 6 million, I had better go for the... You know what? This is not my area, really. I don't consider this my area. This is on the other side of the ocean. It's a little bit weird. To try start claiming this part. I wouldn't even be able to build like an anti-expansion wall because all the other biter bases will still be too close by. I think I think we're done. You know, ish. 7 small fights. Look at this past Mike putting like big no markers on those nests. Like he wants to forbid me from fighting those. Annoying guy, tell you. Yeah, I want building streams as well. No, I did not stretch. Yeah. Sorry about that. Oh. Cables. Let me make a save here. Have you replaced all the pipes and walls with miners? Yes, we did that. We got that on the small stone patch here. Let's just look at this for a bit. So all the pipes have been replaced with miners and power lines. I should never deconstruct any of these miners or power lines. Or a behemoth biter might just spawn right in the middle of my mine there. Alright, give me a sec, I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. All the hydrating is really getting to me. So to say. This is definitely, this is just a square. If you see anything else in this, it's basically a sign of, is a you problem, not a me problem. It's literally a square. Everything is inside of a square. Alright. So what do we do? Did I save? Yeah, I saved before the emergency. Let's draw the line on the map. Let's draw our land on the map if we took care of these bases. Because I think that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. So this base would exist, which means this line is gonna go up here. The next one we'll run into is that guy. So we just go up like 4 or 5 chunks. That guy exists, so there's 4 chunks to the right. There is a fighter base annoyingly in this chunk. Yeah, that counts. Means we go like so. Where's the top ones? We already previously decided this one is not worth taking out. So don't gain anything noticeable from that. These are over here, so already on the southern border. And that just goes straight into the lake. Biter Island, it's here. That is a base, so that counts. Alright, so this would be the new border. If we took out these 3 nests, which is a sizable area with decent amount of green chunks. So we're probably gonna do that. This is good land. Yeah, that one is not doing anything. Right? What about here? If this base goes, we not only gain this iron, we gain like 12 green chunks. So that kind of makes sense as well. We get the iron, we get some more green chunks. The green chunks might be just as important as the iron. Then we gotta figure out how the border will go here. Okay, this is gonna exist. Basically, it will continue up from here. There is a base here. 2 more chunks then. Annoyingly straight through that copper mine. Yeah, that is not in the way. We can place miners there without issue. Okay, then this will be the most close by one. They are in this chunk. And then we get the dance with all of these bases over here. I cannot really say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a weird shape. I don't know what is. But I do know the base has to be on the right side. Yeah, okay, the base has to be on the right side. That one is there. So that one doesn't count. Got a small base here, which does count, but it doesn't do anything. This base does do something. And in fact, that makes this guy move inward. There's this guy, so we go 1 more up. Oh, that's nice and annoying. Yeah, there is a base in there, so this goes, yeah, to the right one. What about this guy? Bases are all in this chunk. Okay, and then we meet up with this line over here. I did measure from this base this time. That actually does give us a little bit of okay land in the middle here as well, if we take down this guy as well. Alright, I also want to draw the border if I were to take out these two, which have the big no marker on them. That will basically put the border on the line here. We've got this guy. Bases here and here. Actually nicely follows the... almost nicely follows the water border. It's tempting. Yeah, I suppose then we meet up with these guys. Alright, so the advantage of that would be we get expansion chunks here. This border would be gone. This is good land. This is okay land. This is not good land down here, but we get rid of all the bases which potentially could bridge over the water as well. So, meh. I'm not sure. Let's put a middle one there. I don't think that's worth it though. If we take this guy is still gonna be here, so it's not a huge change. This is still gonna be here, so yeah, this is just gonna be pushed back like 1 or 2 chunks, which does not much. So I'm not even gonna draw that out just yet. We'll see if we take that tomorrow. If we take this, nothing changes on the border whatsoever. Alright. Some planning. Some planning done. I'm gonna make the end of stream save here, because if I go on too long, tomorrow I won't be fresh either, so... At least we got kind of a decent idea then. I'm gonna delete the last one. Do not tempt myself tomorrow. This I want to do. This I probably want to do, and this I might want to do if I want the iron. I've got this one over here as well. I'll just put it on the iron. I don't think we'll do this one. It's too much work. It's not in our zone. We're good on iron, man. We are good on iron. We've got 112 million. We've Reserved up to 6 bells of iron in the distant corners of the map, which is potentially worth another 120 million. I don't even know if those patches amount to that much. Hey, get out of this planet, yeah. Don't do the one across the water. Yeah, I think so too. That is just, it doesn't thematically fit in my, that's the level where we're at now. This one doesn't thematically fit into my base plan. You know, it's not like we're playing some sort of hard challenge, no. All the choices have to be aesthetic design choices. This one, it just doesn't fit in my base. It doesn't look nice on the map. If we take this one, it is just... I'm literally facepalming myself right now. Yeah, I agree. This one though, this one is okay. This one we cannot claim, we didn't protect this. This is a fine. We might claim this one. It's only 2 or 3 million, but it still could be good because it's like, could be 2 bells of iron which we can take later on. For quite a while, especially if we go quality. We can do this after quality. We have like 4.2 million iron out of this, right? With the rare miners. It's not negligible. This we probably won't do. This is fine. We can make the border here. Here is biter bases anyway. That ruins this area. We get a couple good chunks if we take both of these bases. I mean, I guess the main benefit is my solar farm would be able to grow quite big if I grab this base, potentially even this one then, I suppose. I could like fill this in with like solar panels just against the biter bases instead of having to keep like a chunk and a half or so of 2 chunks of distance away from the nest. That basically would... I mean, it isn't said that all the solar panel needs to be in this area though. It kinda doesn't actually, because if I take down this nest as well, the new border goes here and this could be shiny green chunks, you know? So no, we shouldn't do that. If I need more than this amount of panels, I will find a place to put it. We've got plenty of bad land. Not bad land, but we've got plenty of like chunks here. We could like build a large solar farm here as well. That is not going to get settled upon because we have the anti-expansion stuff in place. So that is a lot of space as well for solar panels. Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay, we should not do that. No. Mike, no. Bad Mike. Don't do it. There is plenty of space elsewhere too. Don't claim nests nearby. Yeah, that should be fine. That's a no, that's a no. This is easy, it's like 12 nests. It gets us a tiny bit of oil, but mostly some green chunks, so that is okay. If I do this one, I'll take that one as well. Remains the question. It is just for the resource, which we might have enough of. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be enough for today. Holy moly. What is the tech plan? Tech plan. Yeah, what is the tech plan? Let me resave the end of stream save. Tech plan. Either advanced material processing first. That doesn't really save as much in terms of pollution. But then again, we are no longer scared about driving forward pollution. It's going to be behemoth biters. They're going to stay behemoth forever. We don't care anymore about pollution-driven evolution. The only thing we will care about is the actual physical size of our pollution cloud and making sure it doesn't pollute active biter bases. That's going to be the main threat. The only pollution-based threat is going to be the normal one, polluting biter bases, not all the weird ones. Those days are gonna be over. So that would very much be a convenience thing. In order to do any further building, I would just need to build half-size furnace stacks instead of these full-sized. It saves me quite a bit of time. It saves a little bit of coal, but not a giant amount. I think on every 14 furnace stacks it would save me half a belt of coal or something in that order of magnitude. So yeah. Right now, if I would switch, it would save me half a belt of coal, basically. I've got like 14 or so furnace stacks, maybe 15. So it's not for that. But it does make building future setups much easier. On the other hand, I could just build half-size stacks with stone furnaces until I unlock this. Pretty soon after. We might just go solar panels first. That has an immediate effect on pollution, as well as resource usage. It frees up the coal which we could then use for plastics. We could use the coal for grenades. I need to match up my 25k ammo with 25k grenades as well. So before we have oil and the need for plastics, we could use 2 of the belts going to power. Once we have solar, we won't need all of that coal for power anymore. We could redirect those to 2 belts of coal. We could redirect the ammo belt for yellow ammo to make grenades, to make the iron for grenades. 1 belt of iron, 2 belts of coal should be a respectable amount of grenades per minute. That should fill up pretty swiftly then. We also need to repurpose the red ammo stuff for solar panels at some point. Also gonna need the iron for that. The steel and the copper, and the iron plus copper will be green circuits. That could be solar panels. So we don't need to build new stuff for that or a specialized mall or whatever. We can just repurpose these belts of resources to make solar panels we need for the entire playthrough, basically. Alright, so probably solar first, I would say. Let's go here in the map view. Probably solar first, I would say. Followed by this, followed by landfill, so we can make more green chunks on the lake as well. And after that we're gonna go towards efficiency module through oil processing. I think that is the plan. I think I'm gonna postpone fast inserter as long as I can. Just I like building with the long-handed ones this run. So yeah, we're gonna skip that for as long as we can. Eventually we need military science pack for flamethrower, but that's also post-oil, because of course we need flammables and oil stuff for flamethrower, so that's not a priority. I don't see anything else which is really a priority. Yeah, it's just going to be oil after that. Engine, fluid handling, oil gathering, and then we're stuck. Then we're stuck behind actually mining some oil before we can select future technologies. That's probably going to be the plan. What's the power consumption on radars? 3.6 megawatts for 90 radars. That sounds about right, doesn't it? Alright, I already did the end of stream save. This is not real progress. This is just for the outro. Let's delete all the arrows. Here's my power plant for the radars. It's a separate power network. This is my base. It's not doing much. I know it's doing much now because we just started researching. This is my radar power plant. It does 3.6 megawatts and it powers 93 radars. That's why they are like flickering off almost, because they are way underpowered. But they do the job of keeping everything visible. It has been extremely useful to just even like plan stuff and just keep an eye on things. But yeah, that's the trick to it. Underpowering it. Alright, enjoy this amazing outro song from Volgora while watching the labs do their thing. And I'll see you tomorrow. Probably start streaming again from about 2 o'clock Central European time, though I'm not entirely certain. I'll post it a couple hours before always. So click the relevant button, join the relevant Discord server, and subscribe to the relevant stuff. I hope you had a good time tonight. I hope it was not too repetitive. I think tomorrow it is building day, at least. It's just gonna be a couple quick fights, you know, like a quick 4 hours of fighting, and then it's just gonna be... We're gonna switch on the labs, man, and it's gonna push us to Behemoth Biters in no time. We're gonna reach Behemoth Biters before getting halfway through the solar panels, for sure. Alright, that was it for me. I'm out. Have a good night, and I'll see you all next time.